And we're live. Ho, ho, ho.
Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you, Jesse. Good to see you back. Let's
too.
see if
No, good to
we
see
can
you
cook
back.
Bob's in. Yeah, dude, it was a long few days for me. Long few days. But it's good to be back with the crew here. Just glad to be off the road. I love being a nomad, but there's a time to be home, and I'm there at this point. So
who do we got hanging out with us?
Coax Bob out of bed here. I don't know. I think he had a long haul last night. So
like that movie. What about Bob?
Yeah.
Hey George. Dr. M, what's up, buddy?
Dr. M, Merry Christmas to you, sir. Missile.
Erigit's here. Missile, hey, what's up, buddy?
Dudes and dudettes, you gotta say that now.
You gotta say the dudettes. We uncovered that there's a bunch of women that hang out with us. Red Pill, what's up? Merry Christmas. Ho, ho, ho. Mike's in the house.
Whoa. Look at the folks showing up. Love it.
Loving it. I hope you guys all had a great Christmas. Spent some time with the family. And if you don't celebrate Christmas, at least enjoyed a day or two off. And we're back at it. The market's open. We're in a pretty tight range tonight so far, which kind of smoked me. I was expecting us to keep on climbing back up and get the rest back of that Jay Powell move back. It hasn't happened yet, but we'll see how the night unfolds.
All right.
We're on the disclaimer screen. Can you guys hear the audio box?
Yep, it should be coming through.
Yeah, okay, good.
We're not on the disclaimer stream anymore.
All right, sweet.
Screen anymore. We got the particulars out of the way to remind folks that we are tradertainment only. But hey, I think they know that at this point. We just have to meet the legal requirements. So
that's right. Yep. And tradertainment only, not financial advisors, not trading professionals. We are retailers. We're the pesky retail.
We're something.
We're something.
We are something.
So, right out of the gate, so you're looking, guys, we're watching John's charts right now. We'll be able to, I think we got all our technology back now that John's home. So we should be able to switch back and forth tonight. We'll try that out. But Jesse got into a long position earlier, I don't know, about an hour ago. And DCA'd into a losing trade and ended up getting smoked for $1,000. But here's the good news. By the way, my channels were both red when I got into that trade. It was totally idiotic. I don't know why I did it. Well, I know why I did it. I was convinced that I just wanted to get one contract on long because I thought we were going to keep grinding up like we did Christmas Eve. So I had that bias coming in, which was pretty dumb on my part. But the good news is that I killed that trade, didn't let it go past my $1,000 limit, and then I've climbed my way back up to only being down $65. So hooray, hooray.
Hooray for Jesse. I'll tell you about my bloodbath. That reverse button and I don't like each other, and I did blow one account tonight being stupid, and that's the way it goes.
Oh, the reverse button never works out.
No, I should have just stuck with my original trade thesis. I would be up. But I got a little heavy-handed, and, well, that kind of happens.
Yeah. Yeah, these prop firms let us have more contracts than they really should. That's for sure.
Nah, I was being silly with a single. It was with a new prop firm. It was a single account, and good thing is it was a single account. I got a little bold. I was like, I was in the Christmas spirit. I thought the market was going to give something away to me, and well, the market never gives anything up. Not
Divergence
easily.
down NQ
Not
on the
easily.
9.
No, tonight's been a grind for me to get back my $1,000, but thank goodness I did. In fact, I should probably take my money right now on this trade. I'm closing it. Boom! I am now green on the night by $40.
Hey, there we go. Green is green, sir.
Man. I might actually, now that my heart rate is pounding because of that craziness I did, I might take a take a little break here and just chat with the folks. And
Hey, Jesse, while you're doing that, will you click share so at least we're ready in case you get an itchy trigger finger again?
yeah, let me share my screen. Hold on. That's funny.
Just in case.
All right, let's see.
God, you don't know how I will say this. I missed you guys.
I missed you, dude. I missed you. The whole chat missed you, John. Good to have you back.
Yeah, it's you guys are like a good bag of crack there. It's addictive.
Oh boy.
David M. Let's see.
Is New Year one of the Nomads? I don't believe so. I don't know who New Year is, but I'm assuming it's David M right there in the chat who answered that question. No. So I think we know New Year's name is David. That's my guess. All right. Where's our ladies at?
Where are the ladies at?
Corey, who else? There was Corey, there was shoot, I'm drawing a blank here. Anyways,
I don't know who all you guys had. I was obviously not connected for that evening. I missed the whole stream.
Yeah, you were busy working, man. So I'm gonna measure out this range that we've been stuck in tonight. Let's see, from the high to the low is roughly 157 ticks. All right. I mean, that's pretty.
We're at the top of this range. I'm gonna take just a little. See if I can't take like one little scalp here and see if I can't pop off. I mean, I've got a super tight stop on it. I've got a 10 tick stop on it. We're gonna see.
Okay.
I know I'm working against the channel play. I'm working against the green dot. It is a tight stop type play. We'll see if this works.
Let's see. What are you targeting there, John?
Just back into the middle of the range, basically.
I gotcha. Shoot, George, what did I miss? George says, really? If so, I appreciate everything. What did I miss? What were we saying? Huh.
I guess maybe, I have no idea. I was a nomad for 3 days. Dude, he's packed up since the last time I talked to George. He's moved to Asia.
Wait a minute, George. You're in Asia now and you moved from London? I thought that was in your past. You're talking about right now, present time?
I was a nomad for 3 days, moved from London to Asia, and then stopped.
Oh, okay. He's thinking, if I was right about David here in the chat being New Year in the Discord. If so, he's appreciating everything that. So I'm assuming George and New Year have been chatting in the Discord, and he's okay.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. The truth comes out.
So the shot back into the range didn't work.
Oh, did you get ticked out? That was
yeah. It took $50 for me, $55.
Not bad. That's better than a bigger loss.
Yeah, no, it was a tight play. I mean, I should have looked up and realized where I was at. It cracked the back of that divergence, and that's kind of where I was.
Hey, John, would you mind hitting a little fix it on your chart, or do you have it shrunk down for a specific reason?
I don't have it shrunk down for a specific reason. Sorry about that.
No problem. Just looks tiny. There we go. That looks more playable.
Yeah, I didn't even realize what was going on there. Sorry about that.
You're on the threes? Okay.
Yeah, that's on the threes. Let's see if I might mess around here a little bit and kind of see if we can't find. Oh, I didn't even see that. I was working against the Enigma on a twos. Look at that. And timing. And it looks like it got me by the tick.
And that double
would have run to my target.
Yeah.
Those dirty dogs.
I got to be honest, I switched to the ones earlier, and boy, it looked cool because it was moving. But I got smoked on a couple small trades, and I said, nope, switching back to the threes. Once you're used to something, man, for me, I can't be changing back and forth. It really messes up my visual measuring of the chart.
Yeah. So we'll take a quick look, kind of take a step back, take a quick look at where we're at. Let me clean this in the overall scheme of things. Let me pull this chart over. Let's see. See if that's pretty readable to folks. Should be, I would think. So this is bad, guys. I still don't know what day of the week it is. I think we're on Wednesday right now. So this is Christmas Eve here. So this is daily volume profile charts. Just note that we still have a naked point of control above us, and then we haven't tested value area high or the point of control from Christmas Eve. And then obviously the day before that, prior, you still have so from Monday, you still have the naked point of control for Monday as well below us. So a couple different longer range targets that could be out there. We'll take a quick look at the weekly. Obviously thin structure all around as well. So on the weekly volume profile from last week, that point of control also lines up with the point of control from last Friday. So we are inside of value on that week, which gives us a chance. We've already tested value area low. If you follow Mike's stuff, once we've tested value area low, we broke below it, pushed back up through it. The next target overall would be up here at 301.50. So we're testing all-time highs, maybe? Who knows?
John,
Not suggesting that it's going that way, but at least it's targets that when we get relative to price, it's targets that you can reach for.
Look at that rip
Yeah,
up,
go ahead.
man. Christmas Eve when you were, unfortunately, John was away working, and man, I had a hell of a day. That was a beautiful Christmas Eve. I love uptrend days like that. I trade them perfectly. And we've almost gotten back that whole dropout that J Powell's speech caused.
Amazing how the market's been just really heavy trending days, right? So that's just a quick look at the outside. I don't know what. Let's see. We can take a quick look at news as well, just so that way we get back to this in a little bit. We'll take a quick look at news for Thursday. Hey, tomorrow morning, unemployment claims. That could make some stuff fun tomorrow morning, as well as the fact that we had. And then Friday is crude oil inventories and nat gas storage this week for those of you guys that are trading those two commodities. So interesting stuff. And then tomorrow night, Tokyo core CPI comes out. So
I saw something tonight with Japan. Oh, housing starts.
Housing starts.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know if we'll be up that late, but we'll see here.
We'll see. It's all going to depend on how the market moves.
Yeah. And how many people we got here joining us on a Merry Christmas.
Yeah. We'll know exactly who the trading degenerates are.
Hey V, what's up, Night Crew? He says.
Which I know there's already two of us in that crew. So when I say that, I'm identifying as one myself.
Uh-huh. Me too. So, chat, has anybody taken any trades since the open at 6? If so, how you doing? We got some folks up, down, somewhere in the middle. John and Jesse only right now. We'll see. Bob might. I don't know if Bob will join. He's probably with the family. It's Christmas, but if you remember correctly, Bob was promising us a stream today at 6. I don't know what happened.
I think he drove all night last night.
Oh, that's right. He was gonna drive home. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah.
So, guessing maybe he's got to take this.
Probably sleeping.
So, I'm just gonna take it with one, but I've got to take it, and I'll show you what I'm looking at over here. That's supermoon right there. We'll see. I know I'm pushing my luck, but we're gonna give it a shot anyway.
There's Corey, the lady degenerate. Welcome back. Good to see you. Arajit took long down at 285. 285. I'm confused. That's way above us with 22,085. Yeah, I don't. You're confusing me. Hey, Bob. Different Bob. Different Bob. Bob Baker. Yeah,
I think I just heard Audiobox click a couple times there.
Yeah, I heard it. Merry Christmas, V. Happy holidays again, everybody.
I hate that cross.
I'm hearing Audiobox, man. It's a clicking for you on your trade there.
Yeah.
What is that? What chart are you on? Is that an Enigma?
That's on the ones, but it's a supermoon, right? So you had the super.
Too bad you were half the move late to that play. Man, oh man.
I wasn't that far off. It's on the ones.
Yeah, but that oh yeah. You're right. See, that's what I mean. I gotta stay on my threes.
I'm not a huge fan of it. I may cut it off here in a sec.
Hey, Hadrian. Bob, thank you. Welcome. Subscribe, hit like. We're here every evening that the market is open. And thank you for the compliment there. There's 3 of us that pop in and out of this thing. We try to run it more kind of like a podcast style. We like to talk through trade setups. We engage with you guys who are watching. We want to know what your favorite setups are, how you guys trade. More of an interactive forum here on this channel, and it's worked out pretty well. So we're glad to have you. Thanks for joining.
All right, we're not getting the movement I want. Oh, there we go. Keeps trying to pop up, but then it just comes back. I'm going to close it up. Take some of that down. Got a little bit of my money back.
Not bad. Hadrian says I wouldn't be caught doing this today. Well, I have an understanding wife, thank goodness. Plus, we did a lot of Christmas stuff. Our Christmas stuff's yesterday and then this morning, so we're all good in our household over here.
Looks like it's going to end up going to target anyway there.
Yeah.
I'll probably regret closing that early. I mean, even on the ones, I mean, that speedo is, I mean, look at it. It's 9 bars per minute.
Yeah, it's pretty slow. So on the Apex tilt indicator, we are 1% long on the NASDAQ right now. So that's
if I'd have known that would have changed everything.
So we're 1%. It's like, pretty much we're flat right here. People don't know what's going to happen.
Which means it's like, it's really the 27 of us sitting here. One of us is long.
One of us is long on Apex trade of 8.
Missile. And
That's
Isaac, what's
funny.
up, dude? Welcome.
That's funny, Missile. My mom has the big giant Jenga, and so she kind of carts that thing around during the holidays. So he took it over to my brother-in-law's house where there's a bunch of kids, and
Yeah,
they
Missile,
play.
go chop up a few 2x, man.
Yeah, giant Jenga today. That's funny. Hey, Isaac. So I got a DCDM on the 3s. Target is way up there. I don't trust it, but way up at 71.
Let's see. I'll flip over to your charts. We can see what you're looking at there.
Channel's still red on the 9s though, so I'm not gonna FOMO into this. Are we seeing mine?
That would also almost be a DCR play right there. Double cross top of the zone.
Yeah, top. Yeah,
Double
that's
delta
probably what it
NQ
is.
on the
Yeah, now
6.
I'm hearing Audiobox dropping out. Yep. Oh, you
Other
know what I
brands
did? I
down
changed
NQ
the.
on the
Let me
99.
change the size of my charts again to make it fit better. Hold on. Fill in that stream. How's that look? On the 9th. Okay, yeah. Now let me pull this guy up. I forgot we had the stream precision fit to my charts.
Yeah, I am definitely whatever settings we had prior, that's what I've got.
Yep. No, we're good. I had moved. I forgot about that, and I had made a couple charts bigger and a couple other ones smaller. Don't remember why, but it's all right. Okay.
I mean, I can adjust, so
Nope.
you just
Yeah,
need me
we're
to adjust the props somehow.
We're good. We're good.
Sweet.
Okay, so let me pull down the good old gauges, the pulse gauges.
So crude, we all need to go long.
Crude's probably in a pretty heavy trend, I would guess, right now.
I'm guessing it's actually let's see what crude is doing. Crude is actually going nowhere right now. It has moved it total ticks tonight, it's moved 17 ticks, and it's right dead smack in the center of that pretty much. So it's 8 ticks above
Enigma
opening
long
price.
on the NQ2.
5 ticks above opening price right now, excuse me.
Okay, so 8% long on NQ on this is just Apex, and it's only the trade of 8 side of Apex, so it doesn't include the rhythmic users. All right, let me pull that up out of the way.
Ended up getting another Enigma long on a different chart.
And that we just got a double delta long too, so that's some confluence there.
Yeah, it's another supermoon on the. This is on the 2s. There it is, right. I'll show it right here. I didn't take it, but it is right there with that DCDM.
Look at that. Wow. So that's a super moonshot.
Yep.
Because you got the double delta and a cross and an enigma all right at the same spot.
Yep. Right at the edge of a channel.
And that's on the 2s, and you're on level 2 enigmas. That should be pretty powerful. I imagine we push up to that blue line there.
Yeah, that was definitely, it would have been late to the game.
Mm-hmm.
We'll go back over and look at yours, see what you got.
Hadrian, that the gauges I was showing are part of Trade of 8. So if you have any Trade of 8 account, whether it's live or with any prop firm, you can, on your trader dashboard, you can add their pulse. You just click the plus sign in the top left corner and drag the pulse onto your chart area, and it will show you those gauges. And by the way, it shows you the statistics of whichever prop firm you're signed in. It does not include all of them. So it's kind of split out. That's why I have Tradevate accounts with multiple prop firms, but when I'm looking at those gauges, I want to be signed into Apex because they got the most users. They're the biggest, so it's a bigger data set. At least that's my line of thinking on it.
So, Jesse, I meant to ask, on your direct-to-funded accounts, what size direct-to-funded have you gone with? I think the smallest one with Tick was what, 100K?
Yep, the smallest is 100K, and so when I also have 100K on Tradeify.
Okay.
So all my accounts are 100K accounts except Apex. Those are all 50K accounts.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was just curious.
So I don't remember where those blue lines were on your ones, but we're probably right there or close to it.
Yeah, you're one tick short of them right now.
Yeah, so that super enigma there, that really worked out.
That is a buy, yes.
Yeah,
Sorry,
Jonathan.
I'm over here looking at Tick right now.
Yeah, Jonathan, those enigmas are pretty powerful on their own, but in conjunction with other order flow events, such as when we were looking at John's charts, he had a double delta on there. And in that case, it was a double delta dump right into that enigma. And at the same time, we also had that white cross that showed up, which is a delta imbalance. So all that stuff happening right there at the same place is pretty darn powerful, and the market rocketed right up out of there. And
so I flipped over to the charts again.
Yeah,
so
let me zoom in. I want to see how close it gets. So the blue dashed line up there at the top, Jonathan, is the target for that enigma. And then you can see the blue dashed line, which is the target from the previous enigma, which actually already hit. We wicked up and hit it. And we're about to maybe break that red fib dot right there. And if we break that, this thing's gonna creep up.
I just know we're chopping around right now, so
Yeah, it's pretty choppy. Yeah. What I'm hoping for is when some of these other markets around the world start opening up, it's no longer Christmas for them, right? So I'm hoping that we kind of reconvene on that grind up we had from Christmas Eve. I'd like to see us keep going. That's my kind of day. Superman in the house. Thank you, sir. Yes. Subscribe, like. We're here every Asian session, trading Algobox. Glad to see you. Asia. Well, I think different parts of Asia open at different times slightly, and I don't even know if they're open tonight, to be honest. I mean, it could be a holiday. Who knows? I don't know.
it's not a holiday because they're reporting news at midnight. So,
all right. Well, that's a good sign. But so for example, doesn't the Nikkei, or what's the other one? Not the Nikkei,
well, the futures market opens at 6 Eastern, right?
Yep.
Nikkei and HSI, so the Hang Seng.
Yeah,
Hang
HSI.
Seng opens around, what time does HSI open? Open time.
I think it's at 8:45 Eastern. I think, which just passed. I could be wrong. Could be 9 p.m. Eastern. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm trying to do the conversion of time here because I'm not exactly sure. It's around 9, I know that. Yeah, so the pre-open, so the pre-market for them opens at 9 a.m. Hong Kong time, and then 9:30 to noon is the morning session. So that's the Hang Seng, so that's in Hong Kong. Nikkei market hours.
Oh, Bob. Yeah, so Bob chimed in. It used to be 9:30. Okay, yep, I was thinking so, but no daylight savings time right now, so it's 8:30 Eastern. So it's already open. It's been open a half an hour. Let's see. Did we get any movement off of that? So it opened right
No,
here-ish.
basically no.
Not really. We're still in the same exact range, so didn't really do much.
Yeah, basically we're stuck right where we started.
Yeah. And Japan, he says Japan opened at 8 p.m. Okay, so both markets are open. Did 8 p.m. give us anything exciting? Not really.
Not really.
Still in this range. Let me pull over my. This is funny. Look at the 39 range chart. This is hilarious. Let me zoom it in. There we go. I mean, if it's gonna stay that way, just buy the bottom and sell the top, right? Of these bars.
I've tried that.
It usually doesn't work.
And I actually bought the top, and it ticked me by 1 tick and then went back.
Oh man, so this is a 39 range chart, so if you just stage orders at the bottom, you should be able to get 30 ticks out of it. I might try it. I don't know. Problem for me is you can see the channel regulator over here on my 9s is red. On the 3s it's green. So my rule is sit out. The problem is when you're in a rangy, choppy market, this happens quite often. And so usually those are the days I get beat up, right? So I should just follow my rules, not trade, and I'd be okay. We'll see how that goes tonight. Jonathan, I'm on the West Coast. I'm in California, and John is in Louisiana. Right, smack dab in the middle of the country, pretty much.
Yep.
And then Bob, when he's on, he's actually in Florida, I believe, right? Bob's in Florida?
He's in Florida now. He was in Louisiana up until last couple of days.
Yeah.
Well, until yesterday.
Yeah. So we've got all coasts represented in the house. We've got the West Coast. We've got the East Coast. We've got the I don't know, South Coast? What?
The Gulf Coast.
The Gulf Coast. There you go. We got the Gulf Coast. All right. Titanic zone, big choppy area. I don't know. I'm not seeing. So let's zoom out my 3s. Well, yeah, potentially. I mean, there's one. I mean, these aren't really close enough to each other. Let me back up a little bit. For me personally, these double deltas are not close enough to each other to call it yet. Call it a Titanic zone. It's just a range. We're range bound. And I personally don't trust breakouts. So, meaning if we try to run up here and break out of this range, we're probably going to dump right back down into the range. So, perhaps maybe tradable like a Titanic zone, but in this type of market, this is a pretty tight zone. So, I'd be afraid to play any breakouts up or down. I wouldn't trust them.
I would almost think that the first move either way is a trap.
Yeah, they're going to be fake outs, not breakouts.
I mean, the only thing that makes me want to go short is that we haven't really explored price short, and I'm super interested in getting back towards that value area high, that naked point of control.
Yeah, I'm hoping tomorrow morning when we open up, we continue that grind up and get back up there. That's my hope for tomorrow morning or tonight. I mean, you never know. We could start getting some more market participants, and this thing might start moving tonight. If so, I'm gonna hang out and trade it.
So Jonathan, Mark, what's up, Jonathan? I can say that I can only tell you what I do. So my funded futures, the way I started with those guys was all the starter plans. It was the cheapest start, cheapest entry price, still get you the same spot, especially if you're trading you know, a couple of contracts max. There's I just feel like it was the best path for me, but that's something that you've got to explore for yourself a little bit.
Yeah,
It
I
depends
mean,
on your trading style.
I'm torn between those two, the expert and the starter, because both of them have cool things that I like. I wish they could combine those two, the things I like about both into one account. In fact, they did temporarily. They had a starter plus, which was perfect, but I don't think they have that anymore. Anna Marie, Hawaii in the house. Welcome. Oh yeah, that's right. Anna Marie's one of the other ladies that joins us. So we got Corey and Anna here. Who was that? We had 3, 4, 5 women back on Christmas Eve. I can't remember. I'm drawing a blank. Dominique? I think there was a Dominique. Can't remember. Hello, Mark. So, Jonathan, yeah, I'm torn between those two. I mean, probably starters, probably the best way to go. It depends if I can't pass an eval for the life of me, so I personally wouldn't be buying either one of those. I'd be buying a milestone account because it's more like a straight to funded account.
Upper bands touch NQ on the 29.
Okay, so here's a dropout. We're down in the bottom third of the channel on the 3s. We're about to hit, there's that diamond. A very small diamond pattern though, so wow. Okay. Let's see what happens here. By the way, can I bring everybody's attention over here to my Algobar 9s? Look at this shark that we wicked up into with that Bollinger Band touch right here. Look at that rejection out of that big shark pattern. Boom, straight down. Beautiful leg down. Nice, huh? I don't know what the channels looked like at the time. Probably, yeah. They were probably red because of this bigger move prior. They were red or flat. I don't know. But that was a nice trade if anybody took that south.
That shark happened very early. And what's funny is that's on a double delta as well, at least on my charts.
Nice. V, I did not trade that shark. No, the problem is by nature, I'm long biased. I'm always looking for long setups, right? And that's why I trade the best when we're in an uptrend, like a trendy day, and we're moving up. When my channels are both green, I can trade really, really well. Really well. But when the channels are opposing like this, green, red, or we're choppy, or in a dropout day like that Jay Powell day, I sat all of that out. I can't trade that. So it's a good thing I know that about myself. And I can sit those out. I had to learn that the hard way over time, like many of us do, but I did not take that shark south. Nope. I find myself like kind of looking at the bottom of the range, waiting for setups to go north. But that was, let me measure it. I mean, we always do our measurements on this stream, so let's do it. So let's say you wicked up into this shark and you immediately hit the sell button. Let's just say you were right here. And let's say you had balls of steel and you rode it all the way down. Whoops, I hit the wrong darn button. Hold on. Control F3. There we go. So you got in right when you got into that shark. And you rode it down to the bottom. That's 112 ticks. Now, if you're Whiskers or Plutonium, you do that with 10, 20 contracts. Those guys kill it. I would have done it with just one contract, but 112 ticks is enough for me. But no, I didn't take that play. In fact, I think, what time was that?
That was right after the open.
Yeah,
It was
so
like
Yeah, so that was when I was underwater messing around with trying to go long. I think I got long right in here. No, I got long up in here, and it started dropping out on me. I started DCing into it, and I eventually killed it. I killed it, took the $1,000 loss, took a deep breath, walked out in the living room, said hi to the family again, came back, and then in this choppy area took a few trades, got my $1,000 back, and now we're waiting to see how this night plays out. So we got a double delta down here at the bottom of the channels on what? Why
It
is
was
that
actually a super AO on my charts.
a super AO on the ones or on the threes?
Threes. On the threes.
How many days do you have loaded? I've got 3 days.
I've got 1.
Okay. So let's bring everybody's attention to the no fiddle zone over here on the MACV histogram. You can see we're just bouncing back and forth right in the middle, like the danger zone, right? So the moving averages are not getting very far away from each other on the 9s. So I'd like to see the rubber band or the EMA get pulled real far away from itself down here. I don't know, let's say -6-ish. And then maybe start looking for something. Yeah, Missile, don't fiddle in the middle or you'll get mizzle diddled. That's true. I mean, there are some people that can trade choppy markets like that pretty well. I am not one of those people. So if I mess around in the we call this the no fiddle zone in the Algobox world, right in here, this shaded area, it's best to take trades when the EMA is stretched high or stretched down. Think of it like pulling a rubber band back off of your thumb and then letting it rip. So the better trades come down in this area, up in this area. And by the way, this zone adjusts itself automatically in Algobox. It's a standard deviation away. It's 1 standard deviation away from the mean. So depending on how many days of data you have loaded on this chart, I think I've got 5. Let me check. I've got 3 days. And so it averages out 1 standard deviation away from the mean. So best plays are come outside of that zone. Some people are pretty good at playing chop. I am not, so I'm going to try to avoid it as much as possible. That's right, Missile. I know you like that strategy. So Missiles, I can zoom in a little bit. You can see it prints these green arrows whenever the fast EMA crosses over the slow EMA. Prints a little arrow. So what Missile likes to do is, especially when that's outside the fiddle zone, or maybe only when that occurs outside the fiddle zone. Let's find an example. I don't know if we have one. Here's a good example of taking one south. Right? So we stretched way up here. Started coming down. You get that red arrow that printed right there. And you probably could have taken that trade all the way down into the middle of the fiddle zone and killed it. Pretty nice move. Let's measure that. Let's measure that one. Now I don't recall if we had an order flow event over here on the smaller bars, but I think that's one of Missile's requirements to get in. But let's just say you got in on this bar and wrote it down there. 49 ticks. Not a bad move.
Not at all.
I'll say during the New York session, though, these moves are way bigger. You know, you could write it from there way down to the opposite opposing side. when
yeah,
the
everything's
EMAs
going to be exaggerated in the New York session
Yeah.
relative to
Yeah.
the one thing I'd say about the no fiddle zone is pretty much in Asia we're playing in that zone.
Yeah, in the Asian market we got no choice. Now right now tonight is pretty bad, but the last few days have been great trading in the Asian session. But yeah, we're pretty much stuck in this area tonight, it looks like. For now at least.
For now. Never know. We could get one little geopolitical event could happen and we could be off to the races either way.
Yeah. So there we go. That double delta down here at the bottom of the range. Market's firing up north. It's going to come up here and turn around again. So for those people that can trade ranges stuff, man, that's good. You know, buy down here, sell up here. For whatever reason, I suck at that. Don't know why. Yeah, V. Yeah. Actually, I think it was 117K. I mean, I had a hell of a Christmas Eve. I mean, I don't remember the exact numbers, but it was nice. I think I did like $1,600.
Yeah, I was gonna say 1635 comes to mind.
Yeah, $1,600 on 12 accounts.
Just remember his rule, guys, is he's searching for $400 a day. Just saying.
Well, no. Here's what happened. So, what happened is I got myself in some trouble a handful of days ago on these accounts, and then I had a real cake day, and I got most of that back in one day. But the problem is the prop firms have consistency rules, right?
Yeah.
So I think I did $1,300 on all these accounts, like the next day, recovering from the losses. And so then, because of the 20% consistency rule, then I had to kind of change my game plan moving forward. And then you got to do a few days at those numbers to kind of even out the consistency rule. So I am going to get back to that $400 a day for sure, because I'm much more comfortable with that. It's a lot easier for me to get $400 than it is to get $1,600. So I just need. Here's what I need. I need one more trading day at $1,000, right? Then my consistency on all these accounts is back down to 20%. And you guys who have been with us for a while, you might remember, I think it was like last Wednesday or Thursday, I was talking about requesting a payout from TickTick.
Yes.
Well, fingers crossed. I'm not counting the eggs before they hatch, but if I can pull off $1,000 day tonight / tomorrow morning, I'm requesting that payout tomorrow evening. We'll see how that goes.
Whoa, Mr. Day Trading Nomad himself. You're late to your own party.
Yeah, Jordan. Yeah, Apex deal right now is only 50% off. Yeah, the graphics still. You know what y'all should do, Bob and John, is change that graphic that says best deal on Apex instead of putting in an actual percentage.
Yeah, it should just be agree.
Yep. Hey, Bob, how'd the drive home go? I hope everybody's safe and sound and you're back home and cozy.
Bob, you've got the link.
Oh, he's still there. He didn't drive home yet. Okay, so that explains why John and I are on the stream and not Bob. There we go, everybody. There we go. Bob, don't get pissed off on Christmas. Hadrian, are you good at passing evaluations? And if so, My Funded Futures is the better deal. It's because it's cheaper. So with Apex, right now it's only 50% off. And if you pass, you got to pay, what is it, $125 for the data?
Yeah, something like that.
You got to activate data for the live account, right? Which is $85. So if you do the math, the My Funded Futures is financially cheaper right now.
Yes, dramatically.
But
I mean,
when Apex does a 90% or an 80% deal, they're more similar. But
even then, it's still more expensive. My funded futures is a better deal overall.
It's a better deal. The thing is, though, Hadrian, is that if
3
you
accounts.
yeah, they limit you to 3 accounts. If you want to trade massive account sizes, like I've got 32 accounts spread out across all over the place, right? If you trade like that, you gotta include Apex to get that, to get up into those numbers. But yeah, Bob, you might be right. I mean, I was expecting them to drop a deal on Christmas. I don't think I've seen one yet, so it might be nothing until New Year's Eve. Maybe for a big push on a sell for the end of the year. We'll see. Yeah, Top Step. I think Top Step is the most expensive out of all of them. But I will say, there's drama around all these prop firms, except I've never heard anybody ever having any issues with Top Step. So I think their rules are much clearer. They're not always changing them on people, I think. Just do what you're told and you get paid. Pretty simple.
Hey Jesse, I think we should just sit here and badmouth Bob for a minute.
Oh, Bob. I'm not sure, Hadrian, what a 50% maintenance fee is on Top Step. Do they have that right now? I wasn't aware of that.
Probably some sort of data fee, I'm assuming.
Maybe, I'm not sure.
It would be like Elite Trader Funding, where they have a monthly $85 fee for data.
Ouch. $50 every month until you pass the combine. All right, well,
go ahead, sorry.
I was going to say, for people that are good at passing evals, that's no biggie, because you pay it once, right? I mean, I don't know. I suck at eval, so I wouldn't be paying that kind of money for an eval right now. Go ahead. Sorry, John.
Oh, so Bob, yeah, just let me know if you need help with getting the audio in. I only started talking about you because I saw the screen start popping into my video here. Yeah, V, it was a pretty big data center core network move that my company did for an organization in the Colorado market. So we had all kinds of pieces and parts being moved around over the course of a couple days. So it was a nice, luckily everything went off without a hitch. So another satisfied customer for 954 Consultants. Let's see.
Yeah, Andrew, I agree with you. Top Step, that's what I was saying earlier. Top Step they're the originators, right? They're the original. Nobody ever has anything bad to say about them. They do what they say they're gonna do. They don't change rules on everybody. They're not, so they're the more stable option, I would say, out of all these different prop firms that seem to pop up and go away. And obviously Apex is the biggest one as far as number of traders. But yeah, Top Step seems to be a pretty solid option. It is more, it does cost more though, that's the thing. Yeah, Red Pill, you're right. It's $150 to activate any size account, I believe. And I think that's just their quote unquote data fee. They got to pay for your data fee from the provider, so.
Well, look what the cat drug in.
Hi, boys. How the hell are you?
Oh, he sounds good.
Let's see if maybe he upgraded. Maybe Santa Claus brought him a headset.
Oh, no. Nope. Still got shit duct taped to my ear.
Oh, boy.
Just tell me Santa's late on that delivery. It's coming.
Yeah, it's going to Florida.
Yeah,
gotcha.
It's going
Sweet.
to Florida.
I thought you had packed up and left, man. I thought you were going.
No.
So.
Somebody called me last night and was giving me a little bit of grief, and then somebody called me this morning, gave me a lot more grief, and then somebody else that same person called back and said, I don't really care if you come or not. And I was going to tell me twice.
Bob's gonna be sleeping in the camper, folks. The doghouse.
Shit, I slept in this son of a gun for over 2.5 years, man. When I was traveling around the country out in Portland and Arizona, Phoenix, man, ain't nothing but a thing.
There you go.
It's one big ass man cave.
Hey George, the Apex data fee or activation fee, whatever you want to call it, is $125 for lifetime right now. But keep in mind the discount's only 50% right now, so. And that discount does not apply to that data fee.
What's happening, V? What's happening, Missile Silo? Now I got a 42-foot fifth wheel made by Grand Design. Got the Solitude. The big dude. Hey, John?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm sharing my screen. I'm not sure if you're set up to show it or not.
Have you moved your charts?
Yes.
Well, that's problematic.
Okay. I mean, hey, it's not a big deal. Go with yours, dude.
No. I can. Right now, we're showing Jesse's. Let me. I can adjust mine. I just need to know what moved to where. That's what I've got to figure out now. Because it was set up for a specific
Yeah, you know
region.
me, I tinker.
I know. Which
That's right, Sleazy. Sleazy goated. My Funded Futures does not have the data activation fee. It's built right into the cost of the whatever eval you purchase. So
Merry Christmas, Plutonium.
yeah, hey Plutonium.
You're up awfully early this morning.
Happy holidays.
So Bob,
John,
in a crop, which ones would you want to show?
Okay, so how do I do this?
Probably try to make it like ours if you can, John.
You know what? I'm just going to do this. I'm going to minimize everything that I. Okay, so you have the full screen, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if I start minimizing CHIT, C-H-I-T, by the way.
$47 folks. Wow, look at you all go. Hey, hit that like button and make sure you're subscribed. We're here every night that the market is open.
John, if you could draw a rectangle around what's showing, you see my dials down there. If you just imagine a straight line going where this is capturing these two dials.
Yeah, give me a sec.
Got-
You guys hold it up while I'm doing all the technical work over here.
You do it, boy. You do it.
No problem. No problem. I think everybody's trading this range because not having a lot of conversation. You guys are out there trading?
I tried. I had a problem with my trade copier.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So it only did it on 2 accounts. But what would happen was it would close my trades, right? And in the positions tab, not on Apex, but in my positions tab on NinjaTrader, it would show me having a trade open. And it's not moving anywhere. All right. So it was like a ghost order. When I clicked on it to close it, it automatically opened 2 trades, 2 contracts going the opposite direction. And that I didn't catch.
Ouch. That's why ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is why I just use the super simple Algobox trade copier.
That was the super simple Algobox trade copier.
Okay, that sounds like a rhythmic issue to me then, perhaps.
I didn't have Replicanto open. I didn't have any other trade copier open. And it only happened on one account. Or 2 accounts. It did it 2 accounts first, and the second and third time it happened only on 1 account. So I closed that off, I turned that off, and went back to Replicanto, and I'm not having any problems. And I've made back a lot of my money.
There you go.
But I'm still down $60 for the day.
That's right, George.
When I should be up 400.
Never drink and trade. Okay, Andrew got what? They had 50% off yesterday? Man,
For what?
on Tradeify. I wonder if that deal's still going. If that's a great
Well, I
deal.
think they do. Tradeify does have it's 50% off, but not for the direct to funded. I don't think, right?
Well, he said he got a straight to funded.
Really?
Hold on, I'm looking at their active promotions right now. I only see 35% off on the.
Andrew's saying 40% off today.
I only see in their Discord, I see 35% off straight to funded, 50% off the regular evals. Man, you got a good deal if you got that 50% off. Wow.
Yeah, my only problem with it, Andrew, is where was my phone call?
Yeah. I paid for my Tradify accounts, they're 100K accounts, and I got them for, I think, $408.
Oh, he's not wrong. I just put it in, so I'm on Tradify's site right now. A 100K account is $377.40.
Jeez, I paid $408.
Look at those guys go.
Man, that's a great deal. Yeah,
John, I'm assuming you got in okay last night.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Made it in just fine.
All right. Christmas Eve traffic and all that, I kind of figured you might have got it delayed.
No, it was good. It was my buddies at the airline hooked me up, so life was good.
I just want to real quickly, I want to chat about straight to funded accounts, if I may.
Please.
I'm not advocating any beginner buy those kind of accounts. They're very expensive. And just because you see me trading those and I talk about them every day, keep in mind that's because I've already been a successfully funded trader. I've passed evals in the past, gotten payouts. I was comfortable with paying a little bit more to skip the evaluation phase because I'm confident in my trade setups, right? So I don't want anybody going out there spending that kind of money on those kind of accounts if you don't yet feel confident and comfortable trading those types of accounts. You know, don't come back to me and say, hey, Jesse, you told me, right? This is tradertainment only here, folks. So be careful. Those straight to funded accounts are very expensive compared to, let's say, for example, when Apex runs a 90% sale, you can get a 50K account for $16, right? So this is a massive, massive difference. Yeah. So as long as it sounds like, Andrew, you know what you're doing, but everything you just typed made me say, you know what, I better float that out there real quick for anybody else listening in. Okay, so we got this blue dot on the 3s. We rejected out of that red PRZ. Still in a pretty tight range on the 9s, and we're at the top of that range, so I don't trust it to go much further north than this. V. Hey.
Can I put my other charge back up now?
Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah, so for me, yeah, exactly, Andrew. It's for me, I paid a premium for my time, right? It's for me, because I'm confident in my trade setups and the way I trade Algobox, I pay a premium for those straight to funded accounts because my time trying to pass an eval is worth it, is worth that premium for myself. And for me, I have this mental issue. We've talked about it on here before. You guys are all aware. For whatever reason, I just can't friggin' pass an eval anymore. I don't know why. It's nuts. But I don't know. I'm gonna have to though. As soon as those Apex accounts, when do they?
Like January 7th or something, I think.
January 3rd or 7th, when they reset themselves, I'm gonna add them onto the trade copiers and give it a go. But this time, I'm going to trade them right alongside all my funded accounts and treat them exactly the same, super careful, $400 a day, and that's it. And then eventually they'll get passed. My problem is I try to pass the damn things in 1 or 2 days, and they get me every time. That intraday trailing drawdown bites my butt every time. So if I just slow them down, just pretend they're not there, trade them like the funded accounts, we'll see what happens. That should set me up for success.
400 times 20. Well, and then pluses others. So yeah, I mean, you're talking stupid kinds of money. I mean, ultimately, I was looking at it last night. I think my ultimate goal is to get 50. I think I can do 55 safely.
Yeah, because what you could do is 20 at Apex, 20 at ETF, 5 at TickTick, 7 at Tradeify, 3 at my funded futures, and there you go. You're at
and then
50.
2 more at Blue Sky.
There you go. I mean, it's unlimited how many you guys can do. It's just really tough to manage all the schedules of payouts and all the different rules and everything. So I limited myself to just 3 prop firms plus my live account, and that's it. It was getting a little too crazy for me there.
Hey V, let's be really clear. That's the goal. That is not the reality.
Yeah.
Because you also have to add your own personal cash account back into the mix and things of that sort, because that's been something that since doing this stream, and Jesse and I have talked about this as well as Bob, then I've switched back to trading cash as well. I feel like cash helps me stay a little bit more in control.
George says, handling too many payout schedules, first world problem. I'm sure. I mean, it's tough though. Some are 8 days, some are 10 days, some are 5 days, some are
Why not
no
just
days.
manage them all the same?
That's what I'm going to try to do. I'm just going to keep them all on the same schedule, $400 a day, and that's it. But, you know, it's a lot easier to talk about it than to actually do it. That's the problem.
It is. I mean, it's not easy to manage that.
Yeah, to be honest with everybody, I can't wait till the day when all these 3 prop firms just give me the live account, and that's it. And I'm trading 4. So my personal live account plus 3 different prop firm live accounts. So 4 accounts total. That's it. Super simple, right? Keep it super simple, stupid. The triple S's. That's the end goal. But yeah, so V for now, yeah. So right now for Jesse, it's 32 accounts. 400 times 32. That's the daily goal. Now lately, I've been, I don't know, for the past week and a half or so, every day I've been surpassing $1,000 a day. But I can't keep that up because of the consistency rules. I just had to do that because I made a mistake, and not a mistake. I just got mad about some losses. I had a red day, and then I was on fire the next day, and I got like $1,386 or something, and then that'll throw the 20% consistency rule way out of whack. So then I was kind of locked into doing 1,000 plus a day, and then I just kept doing that.
But if you do the math on it, real quick, V, it's not crazy. So if you're willing to actually take the time, so at $200 a day, just $200 a day across those 55 accounts, in 12 weeks, it's $660,000. That's at $200 a day.
Yeah, I mean, the reality is if you're profitable like that, most of these prop firms are going to move you to one single live account after 6 or 8 payouts. So you're not going to get it over the course of a whole year. A lot of people make that mistake and say, if I can just do this across these amount of accounts, I'll make $1 million this year. Well, that's a mistake, because they're not going to let you they're not going to pay you $1 million. They're going to move you to a live account at some point. So then you've got 3 or 4 live accounts. And if you want to keep doing that same dollar amount every day that you've been used to, you're going to have to either A, take more trades, which is dangerous because you get out of cadence, right? Or B, you got to up your contract size, your quantity size, which is also dangerous. So, take the time now. I'm talking to myself here. Take the time now to really learn your setups, learn your system, build that discipline, because you're really going to need it when you're having to trade 5 contracts at a time instead of 1. So the prop firms give you great opportunity to learn that, really dial in your skill set, and then it's up to myself to have the discipline to keep that going so I can scale it up when I have less accounts. So that's the goal, and we'll see how quickly we can get there. I'm going to be on this stream, hopefully sharing that journey with all you guys, and we'll see how it progresses.
So the other thing, and Jesse, I haven't talked to you about it. Bob and I talked about it as I was driving back to Denver the other day. But I'm thinking about doing like our own version of a small account challenge, at least for me. So I'm kicking around the idea of taking literally $500 and throwing it into an NinjaTrader Cash account, and then reporting on that every day.
So you're just going to start with
broker statement. Yeah, it'll be starting with micros and seeing how far we can make it during. I don't know what Bob, just let me know when you're done over there. I'll unmute you. Just to see how far we can go with it. I don't know if I might blow it up, right? I mean, that's very, very tiny cash amount to actually try to get started with trading futures. But literally it would be, a couple, 1 or 2 micros here and there, and seeing how to do it. In my mind, I think I've got a decent kind of plan. That's what in my mind last night. I sat up and tried to figure out kind of how to scale something like that appropriately to actually grow it into a decent account. And I think I want to be able to see if I can't do something like that. So will it be live trading? It would be actual live, and then actually showing the broker statement, because anybody that has a NinjaTrader account knows you get a statement, and then showing the broker statement every day.
There you go.
Obviously I'll do my best to record every trade every day so you can see where they were and how we did. And it would be part of this YouTube stream. It wouldn't be, I'm not starting my own channel to do something like that. I'm not interested in that. It's just, I want to see if I can have the discipline to do it.
That's a great idea. In fact, one of the things, I don't know if I talked about this before. I know I've talked to you, John, and or Bob offline about this, but everybody here in the chat and everybody who's been following our journey here so far, you guys understand that I use the sim. Oh, okay, we get some action there. Anyways, I use the Sim 101 account as my leader account, and then I use the copier to trade to all my prop firm accounts, right? And so one of the things I'm going to change, and I haven't decided if I'm going to do it right away, right now as we come out of Christmas, or if I'm going to wait and start doing this in the new year. So maybe the chat can chime in and help me make that decision. But I'm going to actually change from the Sim 101 as my leader account, and I'm actually going to use my live NinjaTrader brokerage account as my leader. And the hope there is, and I think I stole this idea from you, John. The hope there for me is that it'll keep me a little bit more strict with my trade entries if I know that I'm trading my live account along with the prop firm accounts. So I'm hoping that'll help me with that whole $400 a day thing, and not doing stupid things and moving my stops and that kind of stuff that sneaks up and bites us all in the ass every once in a while. So I think I'm going to give that.
I know it hurts me, right? Very rarely do I move my stops with cash. I'll move them with a prop firm account like it's nothing. But yeah, with real cash, I have done it. I've showed you guys the days I have done it. It doesn't feel good when I do. But I can tell you, since that last big down day I've honored my stops, even when sometimes it's hurt me.
Yeah, so I'm gonna start now. My plan was, so I dumped some cash into that. By the way, to be fair, that live account's been sitting idle for a long time now. But I dumped a bunch of cash into it again, so I'm ready to go. I'm funded in the live account. I'm ready to go. I just can't decide on whether or not I want to risk any of that right now, when we're still in this holiday season through the new year. So my thought is to get through the new year holiday and then switch it up and use the live account as the leader instead of Sim. So if anybody in the chat has any thoughts on that, I'll take that into consideration, but that's what I'm thinking. And I'm thinking it's going to help me not do stupid things, and might help me pass those darn evals that I can't pass anymore. So we'll see how that plays out. We're breaking the channel. Yeah, I feel like I'm missing some stuff here in the chat.
Yeah, so let's see here. I feel like we are.
Well, so are we still on my charts? Let me zoom out on my Algobar 9. So we haven't broken the overall range, not yet. But that was a pretty nice move up out of the bottom of that smaller range that we've been in for a while. So personally, my channel regulator on the 9s is still red. So I don't trust this up move. In fact, if you look over here on my 3s, we got a double delta right at the top there. And we bounced off of that gold line reversal, which was the target from earlier on this double cross, double move. So we finally made our way up there, rejected from there. Now, if I had to guess, let me move my mouse back over here to the 9s. If I had to guess, we're more than likely probably going to bounce off this Bollinger Band and make our way back down south here, and then come back into this range for another few hours. Although I could be completely wrong, and this could be the rip up that starts the move that I was looking for earlier tonight that got me in trouble, right? The move that's going to take us back up, way back up, to reclaim some of that dropout we got when Jerome Powell talked. What was that, last week?
Yeah, I think so, Jesse. That must have been last week.
Gotcha. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll, if we break through this zone, this area up here, and we're coming to this cipher harmonic on the 9s. Let's see how we react in that area. All right. So just keep in mind, if you look back to the left over here, we rejected, We might creep up there again. If we reject again, we're probably more than likely coming down to here. So I'd like to see a trending night, though. I mean, we've had plenty of them over the last week and a half. I've traded very well during the Asian session, for the most part. So, but I can't trade this chop. I get chopped up real quick. So I've pretty much sat out of this. I had some trades earlier, right before we came onto the live stream. And like I said, I lost $1,000 right off the rip. Went against my channels, did something stupid. But luckily got all that back. And you can see here I'm up $12 on this sim account, but I'm actually up $40. Well, let's average it out. I'm up $30, $35 on all my funded accounts.
Double delta NQ on the 6.
I've just been sitting out through all this chop. So we'll see what happens. Pierre needs to make $3 grand tonight. Help.
Yeah,
luck.
Pierre, that's not anything.
Yeah.
The only thing we can do is tell you the charts are gonna go to the right a little bit.
Yeah.
Can't tell you up, down, and I'm definitely not gonna make any suggestions on which way this thing's going.
It'd be a little easier to talk about that, Pierre, if we were in some kind of trend, but I am not good at trading a range-bound market. So, especially a tight range like this, it's only like 100-tick range. So, it would take a lot of trades or a lot of contract risk to make $3 grand tonight. That's for sure. So I've been sitting out for the last, I don't know, a couple hours. It seems like. How long have we been on here? An hour? All right.
How long have we been on here? Time seems to escape me.
29.
It says about an hour. It says an hour ago is when the stream started. So I've been sitting out for an hour. I haven't taken a single trade yet. Although, I mean, I'm here in Audiobox. It's ripping. Okay, here we're in this cipher. Are we still on my charts?
Yes.
Okay, so look at the Algobar 9s. This is the MACV chart. We're in this cipher. So the question here is, do we reject out of here? If not, do we come up here and reject where we rejected before? So historically tonight, there's been a lot of selling pressure up here, a lot of resistance. So I'm actually sitting out until we come up here and break the high. If we break the high, that's going to start changing my mind, right? I want to see the channel regulator on the 9s. I want to see it on an incline. So right now it's kind of flat. There we go. It's starting to move up. So the cipher turned red. We're officially in the PRZ. So this is the potential reversal zone.
Hey, I'm going to flip over to Bob's charts real quick because he does have that. I don't know how this is coming through, Jesse, so take a look at them. But we have, is that 51% over there, Bob? What is that? Is that InQ or what?
Which one?
On the right, the
51%.
two right dials on your charts.
Yeah. So that's the one on the right is the ES, and the one on the left is the NASDAQ.
Okay, I can't see them that well on my side. I don't, Jesse. How does that even look?
It looks okay. Now let's keep in mind which prop firm are you signed into there? I think that's a pretty small data set.
That is ETF.
ETF. Okay, so on Apex we're 12% long on NQ right now.
Okay. All right.
So
We had this discussion, I guess, what, Monday night?
I'm not
Or
sure.
yesterday?
No, Bob, you and I were on a phone call talking about the
That's right.
differences between the different gauges across the different prop firms. So for me personally, I watch Apex because it's the biggest data set.
Right.
But all of it's valuable information.
Hey, that's mine. Hey, that looks pretty good.
Looks pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. There's something. Looks like it's picking up the bottom half of, or bottom part of a chart. So I'm gonna keep messing around
I can
there.
fix that problem. Hold on a second.
Oh,
I can
covering
put you
covering
to
up a
your
little bit of the MACV chart. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I just need to fix the crop real quick. Okay.
No, he moved it up. That's good.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fix the left border and the top border a little bit.
Gotcha. Looks good though.
I can fix it on my end, John. It won't be
Yeah, do that,
easy.
Bob, if you'll do that.
Yep.
And then I'll just leave my settings alone.
Yep.
44 people in the house. Thank you guys for being here. I think I saw it jump
We
up
peaked
to...
down at like 55 folks.
Yeah, that's great. Everybody dropped in and then said, the market ain't doing squat. I'm out of here.
I kind of figured it'd be our regulars coming in and saying hi.
Yeah, well, the thing is, you never know when it's going to just start going, you know? So hopefully, fingers crossed, we get some movement here out of this zone. But so far, we're rejecting out of that cipher on the 9s.
I am tempted to play this. Just take a quick scalp back out. You look on the MACV chart.
Why not?
I on my
it's a tight stop right above that cipher, right? Pretty tight.
John, how's that look there now?
That looks a lot better.
You're good with that?
Yeah, that looks good, buddy.
All right, I'll change it. I'll fix everything else back now. And
Hey.
I will say this as my broadcast screen.
Missile, Bob is aware of that. He's got I believe he ordered himself a new professional headset, but he's still camping and having a good time with the family. So until he gets home, we're going to be listening to that headset he's using now.
So I'm not going to pass up this opportunity if I sound like I'm in a fighter jet.
I love it.
I am. Too close for missiles, switching the guns.
Yeah. What is the what do they say when they rifle when they hit target? Rifle. I love that.
Let's see.
My missile's got a bogey on his 6. One away, missile. And rifle.
I'm blind. I'm deaf. I want to be a ref. There you go, Mark.
Let's see here. All right, there we go.
Hey, Vertex. Merry Christmas. Oh, shoot. What's your name again? Kumar? Is it Kumar? I think it's Kumar.
Now you got me wanting to go to White Castle.
He gave you a 9 out of 10 on that impersonation there, Bob.
All right, cool.
Kmar. Okay, Kmar.
Gotcha. Too late. You say Kumar. I'm already thinking. Well,
White Castle.
I'm thinking White Castle for sure, but there's something else I'm thinking about. But I'm too old for that these days.
So let's see if we do break this cipher. Let me take a measurement because I'm now kind of getting interested. So if we measure from the, oops, I was on the wrong chart. Let me close that. Let me escape. I'm over here. If we break the cipher, get out of there. Okay, Shift F3. Let's say we break that cipher. The move up to the previous rejection point would be 19 ticks. That would, if I do that, I'm FOMOing in at the top of the channels. I'm not going to do it. Not for 19 ticks. Because what I'm thinking, oh, we're not watching my charts. My bad.
Oh, we can be. Let me get over there, Jesse.
Sorry.
And we're right on your charts. There we go.
I was narrating. Okay, so I'm thinking, what I was thinking is if we break through the back of this cipher, we're more than likely at least going to come up to here, which is only 19 ticks. I was thinking of FOMOing into a trade if we sneak out the back of this cipher. But for me to break my set of rules and to FOMO into a long when we're already at the top of the channel on both of these charts for only a reward of 19 ticks, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it.
It's going to be hard to find. You're going to be hard pressed to find 19 ticks anywhere tonight.
Mm-hmm. That is true. So instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to see if we do come up there and we get a pullback and we start going again. By that time, maybe our channels are looking a little better for me. My setup's starting to look a little bit better. And so we'll see how that shapes up. Now we broke the back of that cipher. We'll see how this shapes up.
Oh. All right, we're at the top of the red channel on the 9s. You know what? I'm switching to 8s.
Well, my channel's green on the 9s.
Yeah, channel is green on the 9s.
Okay, Mark, I need help understanding something that I've always done wrong. Yeah, Mark, that's up for interpretation. So what that means is it's totally up to you how you set it up. It's not right or wrong, right? So if it fires red, or I'm sorry, if you've got it the opposite, you've got it firing off green when really the delta dump is red, that's just telling you start looking for a long at this point, right? So, or you could set it up the other way where it's firing off red when the delta dump is red. And that could be reassuring in your mind that, you know, that was a red double-sized delta. So it works either way. You just got to stick to it. Don't change back and forth because then you might confuse yourself.
So, Mark, two of the heavy hitters on Algobox are Don W and Whiskers. And I can tell you, I've looked at their charts and their setups, and actually one does it one way and one does it the other way. So it's whatever it makes you feel more comfortable
on
with.
the 29.
But like Jesse said, whatever you do, make sure you stick with it.
Yeah, I wouldn't go changing it back and forth, but you can tell by my charts, I don't have those lines turned on at all. Personally, I don't need them because I can tell. So when you get at one of these double deltas at the bottom of a move, that's a negative delta dump, right? If you get one of those at the top of a move, that's a positive double delta. I just know that just from the price action itself. I don't personally need the colored bar, the vertical bar. And also you could just glance down here and you know which way they went. So for me, I don't have it. Just the problem is I like to see my timings, the king timing in particular, and sometimes some of those vertical things can kind of hide the exact shade of color on the timings. So I prefer to have nice clean timing zones. That's the only reason I have those off.
Anna Marie, I wish I could. I really do. But I don't have the data set to pick that up. So I can only trade what's on the CBOE or the CB. John, have you got it?
I've got
That's what I'm going to check right now. Bear with me.
I'm signed into my live Ninja Trader brokerage. Do they allow trading that? And if so, I'll pull it up. I don't mind.
That's what I was going to check. Let me see.
It's a matter of setting it up. It's a matter of setting it up.
BTC USD. I hope I didn't just lock my whole Ninja Trader instance up.
Is that so what's the futures on it though? What's the symbol?
That's what I'm talking about. You got to go through.
It's BTC USD.
Yeah, but it's you got to set it up on What you have to do is go into your. Let me see if I can do this real quick. I went over this a
MBT.
time or two with Mike.
That's what I can do.
No, I think she's talking about BTC. She asked about futures, not the actual crypto. So it's actually just BTC. It's actually just BTC on my NinjaTrader, and yes, it lets me pull it up. Let's see what it looks like. Yeah, it hasn't really moved tonight, not much.
Okay, it's loading on mine too.
Yeah, do you get it on a Ripple chart so we can kind of see its price action?
I'm trying to. It's calculating it. It's doing
Cool.
all the calcs right now.
Cool. We'll check it out.
Yeah,
I'm gonna pop it down here, John. I'm surrendering my my ES to make this work. But I'm not sure. It's not doing a really good job yet. But it says it's still calculating.
And Mark says that BTC futures move really weird. What do you mean by weird? Does it got the jitters like NASDAQ had a few days back?
yeah, I don't know. I think this is putting a hurting on my Algobox instance, or my NinjaTrader instance, I should say right now.
Oh, it absolutely is on mine as well.
It just murdered mine. I don't change your charts, Jesse, because
No, I'm gonna duplicate the window and then I'll do it off screen.
yeah, but I did it as well, and it's
It wants to lock you up there, dude.
yeah.
But again, I don't know if you guys are signed into a live brokerage. I am. So, oh, you are? I'm gonna try it. If it locks me up, you'll have to switch to somebody else's screen.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is I don't think any of us have a working screen right now.
Oh shoot. I had the color blue, and so it changed all my charts. Darn it.
Yeah, this just murdered me.
I'm an idiot. Hold on, let me turn off the blue. Go to no instrument link. Let me switch this back to NQ. Okay.
Well, it actually looks like it's working on your screen, Jesse.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm working just fine. So let me pull it down. Whoa. Let me pull it down for Anna. Here we go. I'll just cover up my NQ.
Yeah, I'm hung up. I got to reboot.
All right. There you go, Anna. Here it is on the Algobar 3s. The speed is, well, that's not bad. 1 bar per minute. So let me switch it down to like the, let's check it out on the ones. Let's see what happens. Oh, the spread on it is huge. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I wouldn't be trading that right now.
What do you mean the spread on it is huge?
The bid and the
spread
ask
between bid and ask
is
okay.
$100. I don't know if that's normal. I don't know what a tick is. I don't know nothing about BTC futures.
Well, remember, they don't trade in ticks, they trade in pips.
No, that's actual crypto. That's pips. The futures is probably dollar-based, I would imagine. So we're not looking at the actual BTC to USD. We're looking at futures contract on BTC, which I know nothing about. So I'm not gonna pretend to be an expert. But
No, she asked us to show, so you're doing a great job of showing.
But look at the bid. The bid and ask is like, okay, so now that's a little better. It's $60 difference on the bid and the ask. That's crazy. So if a tick is worth, let's just say a tick is worth $5, like NQ is. I mean, that's a massive amount of slippage if you take a trade on this.
You know who we need here is Mike.
You know what I'm going to do? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to actually, let me make sure all my copiers are off. I'm going to take a trade. Okay, I'm on the sim account. Copiers are off.
Careful what you show there, buddy.
I'm on sim. Let's buy one. Let's see what happens. Okay, I bought one. Let's see what the... I just need it to move. Let's move this up. I just need one bar to click off, so this will calculate the value, the target value. Yeah, I'm definitely only on sim. I'm all right, guys. I just read the chat. Don't give us a heart attack. Yeah, I mean, I don't know nothing about Bitcoin futures. I mean, it might be worth 20 bucks a tick. I don't know. That would be pretty scary. I'm sure Google could answer this question for us, but
Is it me or is it not moving?
it's not moving. The bid and the ask are moving, but nobody's buying and selling. So we got an average. So I'm on the Algobar 2s. We have an average of 2 bars per minute.
Okay. Okay. I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead in the water, so I'm fine. But I don't see it moving. I don't see yours moving.
It's not. The bid and the ask are moving, though. You can watch these numbers over here. We still showing my screen?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see these moving. See the quantities moving?
Yeah.
See? But the bars aren't moving, which means nobody's actually buying. It's just people are they're putting contracts on the bid and ask, but nobody's actually doing anything. And I can see the open. Let me zoom out a little bit. The open's right here. So there hasn't been, I mean, this moves really slow at nighttime, it looks like. I'm curious how it moves during the day. Mark was saying it moves really odd. Okay, there we go. Wow. Okay. So that is worth a lot of money. So let me zoom in.
So I'm curious, your price, where is the price right now?
So what I'm going to do,
80?
I'm going to pull up a calculator, and I'm going to take 2,050 divided by 82 ticks. All right, it's $25 per tick, y'all. Do not trade that. I don't recommend that.
Well,
to
I mean,
nobody.
ES is only is 12 and a half.
Yeah, this is double the risk as ES. This is insane. I would never trade that.
I have a question about your screen, though. So the white handle on the vertical axis on the right, the white one is saying 100080.
Yep.
Is that current price?
Oh, I have no idea. I mean, you could see the bars stopped up here, so it's like Mark was saying. This is it moves very weird. And the
so my question to you is, because I actually turned in a ticket today. You see, if that is price, look where your red bars are. I had that problem earlier today. I've had it for 2 days now. That price was away on the NQ was sometimes it was dead on, but sometimes the price was 6 ticks ahead. Sometimes the price was 16 ticks ahead of the candles. It actually looked very similar to what you're looking at now.
Yeah, I've never had that happen on NQ, ES, or any of our standard stuff we trade. Never. But it is doing that right now on BTC, and perhaps that's maybe because I'm also signed into 2 other prop firms in addition to my live NinjaTrader account. So maybe if I signed out of those and made the live NinjaTrader account the only data connection I'm connected to, maybe that would fix that. I'm not sure.
Well,
I'll try it. In fact, I'll try it.
I'm just letting you know.
Yeah.
You could actually, yeah, I'm still froze. I got to reboot. I'm glad. I hope I hit the save button.
So anyways, you guys can see I put on that trade. I bought 1 contract in the Bitcoin futures, and just based on the slippage alone, it's immediately down $450. And I just did, and you can see the bid and the ask is crazy. It's like a anywhere between $50 and $80 spread right now on the bid and the ask on Bitcoin futures, and it's $25 per tick. Let me bring back up that calculator. Hold on. This is insane. So let's say it's $80 spread divided by 4 ticks. Okay, times $25. So there's $500 of slippage right now. Oh my goodness. Hey, everybody, please remind me to stay away from BTC futures. And Anna Marie, you've got a big set of balls. But
You know, Jesse, I was thinking you should take all those Tradify accounts and just go long.
just full port it.
Just full port. How many contracts are you allowed? I think you should take them all.
Hold on, let me
Just imagine the amount of money you could make.
Oh man, that's crazy. That is nuts. $25 per tick. That's like the Nikkei. That's exactly the Nikkei, right? Isn't it $25 per tick?
Something like that. Yep.
Yeah, NKD.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, so let me kill this sim trade. And
Now
you
that
can
you guys
see
are all
there,
scared, Jesse.
I'm down $453 and the price didn't move an inch. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, but I don't want that red P&L showing up on my screen. Hold on.
Now you have to trade. Now you got to trade a couple sim trades. Try to
get
work
it
their way
back.
back.
I was
Yeah.
just gonna reset the sim account, but I don't necessarily want to do that either because my sim account is up to $123,000. Nice. I'll just reset it. I don't care. Edit account. Let's see. Oh, you know what I could do? I could just reset it to 100 and what did I say? 123,000. Actually, I'll be exact. It's 122,929.
Dude, are we gonna get another Ripper night tonight? Is this gonna be another like rip your face off? We're going long, going to retrace, finish the retracement of PayPal.
I hope.
I'm just trying to look at.
Okay, my account's fixed. Anna Marie, she's laughing at my. Are you cool? Can I get rid of this screen now, Anna? Did you see everything you needed to see? Let me zoom out again. I mean, it looks like it's tradable price action. Look, I mean, Algobox has given us our deltas. You can see we get delta dumps just like on NASDAQ. You can see it has pullbacks and push-ups. We had that crab there that worked out very nicely, I must say. Look at that dropout. And at $25 a tick, hold on. Let me just measure this.
Just measure to the bottom of the crab, which is
Just
where
to the bottom of the crab. There you go, 24 ticks.
No. The bottom leg there. So if you've use the crab as structure, right? So the bottom leg, below that double delta, really.
You mean the leg into the crab?
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna measure the
Keep
move.
going down even further, so it's even down further. Yeah, right there. So there to the entry, because that would be your harmonic play.
Oh, gotcha. 94 ticks at $25 a pop. That's insane.
See,
Now,
you could have.
I play PRZs, a different way, right? So let's just say if you're the type of player that reverses in these PRZs, let's measure that. Let's say you took one here, and let's say you had the balls to hold it all the way down to here.
Hold to the opposing signal.
248 ticks. Hold on. Let me pull back up the calculator. I suck at math, so 248 times $25 per tick. That one contract, that's a $6,200 trade.
Just imagine that across 50 accounts.
My God. Anna, you're nuts. You're nuts. That is crazy. I'm closing Bitcoin. I'm done with this chart. Are we good, Anna? Can I close that out, or do you want to see anything else while I'm in here? I mean, it moves. You know, I mean, it's tradable. Algobox can trade it just like anything else. So look at that. You got a super AO
Upper
here.
Benz touch NQ on the 42.
If you played that, you got a drop there. That's several $100s with one contract. I mean, You know, Algobox can play the Bitcoin futures. Look at that Enigma. Oh, well, let me just do that. One more thing, Anna. Let's say you had your Enigma bot armed and you took that and you got out somewhere around there. 35 ticks. $25 a pop. That's crazy. This is way too rich for my blood. Okay?
Sounds like we're playing the wrong instrument.
I'm not going to play BTC, but somebody was saying earlier there's a micro version of BTC. Maybe that's more like it. But man, that is crazy. $6,000 on that leg down. My Lord. You're good? All right, I'm going to close it. Let's get back to NQ. Man, oh man. Okay, so we're back at the highs. So we blew through that cipher on the 9s. Okay, we got that 19 ticks I was talking about and then some. Now here's where things start getting interesting for me. The channels are now both on an incline. They're both green. Now we pull back down into this lower third over here on the 3s, and I get some kind of order flow event sending us back north. I'm going to get in on it. Now I'm interested. Now the market has got my attention. All right. I'm going to go and look at the chat here. I feel like maybe I missed a bunch of stuff when I was going nuts on BTC. That was crazy. I can't believe that.
Casey, what's up, buddy? I think we started like an hour and a half ago. I don't know. Almost 2 hours now. Yeah. Almost 2 hours now. So we're trying to see if we can't make something happen.
Divergence down
Force the
NQ
market
on
to
the
move.
9.
That's the...
V, that's one of my favorite movies. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. I missed that earlier. Oh boy.
How does a
Upper
company
bands
like
touch
Berkshire
NQ on
have
the
that?
42.
Because of their cash position and their track record. That's the story of Berkshire. It'll be interesting to see when Warren Buffett finally kicks the bucket, and I don't wish that on anyone, right? But when he finally kicks the bucket, kind of how that all plays out.
So Pierre says no action tonight, fellas, and then we rip up and rip everybody's faces off. Sorry, Pierre.
It's almost hit your 99 target up there, buddy.
Yeah. There was no action for a while there, but now we're getting some action, right? I just got done saying before John was talking that now I'm interested, right? The channels are both pointed north. So give me a pullback and let me get in. That's what I'm looking for. Let's go. Hey, Casey.
Oof. Oof.
Casey, they shoved me in a half of a windowless closet.
Order filled.
Upper bands touch NQ on the 42.
All right, 3 double deltas in a row on the 3s. You know what that means, right, boys and girls? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to draw. Whoops, that's the wrong tool. Hold on. Shift F2. Time to draw a Titanic zone. There we go. Let's see how that plays out. Mark said he heard order filled. Who was that? Wasn't me.
That was me, and I stopped at break even.
What are you going long or short here?
So I had a. Let's see if it'll show up. Yeah, I'll flip over to my screen. So I had a super AO. I had a super AO right on that, so I took it, and it breaks back to the middle of that.
Hey, Bob, what'd you say? Sorry, John was talking. I couldn't hear what you said.
Yeah, I'm short.
Okay.
I've already taken a little bit of profit.
Yeah, so I went to break even really fast because I didn't trust it. Ended up stopping out at break even on that.
We are so way oversold. On the
Overbought,
NQ.
you mean?
Yeah, overbought. Excuse me. Come on. Drop it. Drop it.
The other thing that was driving that thought is I have a headshot with an 18 on the sixes. So I have a
Yeah,
pink 18 with a red dot on the sixes, and I can swing that over here so you can see it.
I had a 14-7 red AO on the resistance bar at the top of the channel, and seriously overbought. My MACV is off the charts. This may be a trap.
Mo says, F it, let's go.
I'm trying. I'm hanging in there. Come on. Let's drop it. Drop it like a hot potato.
Casey, yes, they can be different colors. From what I understand, the idea is when you get 3 double deltas, it doesn't matter what color or what side of the delta they were on. These just happen to all 3 be green, on my chart anyways. The idea is that there's heavy activity there, right? This zone now has heavy delta divergent, or delta, what's it called, imbalances. So the idea is you mark this zone out, right? And then you look for a trap up or a trap down, play it back in, and if you get to the other side, so whichever side the trap happens at first, you get trading above it on the other side of it. Apparently, I haven't tried this yet, but Vinny was sharing with us that you can look for potentially a move double the size of the zone into that direction. So
you basically play it as a double cross. So you play 100% extension.
yeah, that's right. So let's just say, for example, we drop down right down to here, right? Are we showing my screens?
Yes, I'm back on your
Okay.
screens.
So let's say we come down here and we peek out the bottom and then we start going back into this zone. Well, if this Titanic zone works out, then we could go all the way out the top of it and keep going, double the size of this zone, which would put us right back to where, I think, right back up to where the whole JPAL thing started, which would play right into my plan. So I'm hoping that happens. Let's go.
Ain't that a female dog? I closed it out. I got the heebie-jeebies when I got a white cross. Oh, I took profit, but I could have taken more.
Nothing wrong with taking profit.
Yeah.
Good trade, Bob.
It was an okay trade. I chickened out.
I chicken out all the time. I'm not good at holding on to a trade. I get out.
Oh, especially when it's this market, right? I mean, we're used to trades that move.
Yeah. You know, for a period there, my ones were running about 86.
Yeah, on that rip up.
Actually, on the move down. It doesn't look like much of a move on yours because you're on the threes, but if you switched over to the ones, it looks a little bit healthier.
Yeah, gotcha. Now, here's the other. So let's talk about this Titanic zone in reverse, right? Because I heard some ticking on the audio on Audiobox, right? So let's say we come up here and we poke our head above this zone. that could then potentially be the trap, and then if we come back into the zone, we can play shorts on it. Apparently,
But
That's
I'm
right.
not.
But
I'm
the
not good at
giveaway is the speed of the move, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I'm running about 26
And
now
it
on
goes
one.
back to that Vinny phrase of if it's fast, it won't last.
Yeah.
That's right. I didn't get those ready ups on mine.
That's right, Bob. You probably don't feel too bad about getting out of that short right now, right? We're clicking back up, so.
Oh no.
Yeah,
It was
good
definitely
point.
the right move.
Good point, Casey.
Definitely the right move.
Yeah, I mean, we've still got some room to run all the way back up to kind of that 301.50 mark in the NQ potentially.
I will tell you.
That takes us back to the beginning of Jay Powell speaking.
So, Jesse, what are you showing on your dials for the NQ right now?
Let's take a look. I'll pull them down. And by the way, you guys have all heard me talk about my buddy who's got that gigantic, impressive collection of bourbons and whiskeys and scotches and all that kind of
Yes.
stuff. So he actually just texted me and said, "Hey, I'm on my way over to say Merry Christmas. I'm bringing one of my favorite bourbons. So when he gets here, I'm going to put you guys on hold while I go have a quick sip of his favorite bourbon and say Merry Christmas and give out some hugs. And then I'll be right back." So
All right. So
I'll
I'm
have to-
seeing
Yep.
the NQ at 40%, and you've got the NQ at negative 12%. I'm on ETF data, and you're on Apex data.
Yep.
And this is pretty much what we saw yesterday, John. It's the Apex moves are opposing the moves that people are making on ETF. And so I made the suggestion, I made the point, or had the idea that maybe the people who are trading ETF are a little bit more sophisticated than the blind herd over at Apex.
Or it's the same traders and they're taking opposing positions across two different prop firms.
Yeah, which not supposed to be doing
That's a
that,
good point.
but there you go. That's a good point too. But our theory on that, John, Bob and I were talking about this the other day, and I brought up the fact that how whenever a new fancy prop firm pops up,
Yeah.
the traders that know how to work the system, aka profitable traders, they quickly flock to all the new startups that buy all the accounts they can, and they're trading very well, and that's what puts those prop firms out of business, right?
Right.
So because the ETF is much smaller and newer than an Apex, for example, my theory is that maybe Bob's onto something, and the gauges over on ETF are going to be a little bit more, more accurate. Like those trades are working when you're watching and following those gauges, the pulse gauges.
Right.
It's just a theory. It's a working theory. But who knows? Who knows?
When in doubt, just short it. It's fine.
I so want to short this thing, John. I swear I do.
Well,
I so want to short this thing.
if anybody's asking my opinion, I would not fight the trend, and these channels are pointing straight up north.
I'm not touching it.
You're ignoring the 16.4 that you just got on your nines?
Yep, because I have seen, so on Christmas Eve, Bob, I can't remember if you were trading or not, but on Christmas Eve, I posted it in the Discord. We had an AO clustering day on the nines. Like it was just mad clustering of AOs.
Jimmy
on the
New
nines.
Trader says Ninja Trader Live Pulse is 72% long.
Well, there you go. That's real money right there too. So, and then here you go. Let me pull this back down. So Jimmy, take a look at what the Apex folks are doing, right? They're 30% short. So who do you think is more correct? The Apex traders or the live money traders?
Well, ETF is now negative 10%.
So we all know that 90% of sim traders fail and blow up accounts.
So The only reason why I would say it's long, if it was short, we would have dumped out by now, I would think. You're sitting here, price is just holding in an area. As soon as I say that, it's gonna dump. But price is just holding here. So we're consolidating at its highs. So
I think
we have another leg longer.
Yeah, I think we're consolidating here for another leg up. And what I'm hoping for is just to keep on grinding all the way back up to the prior J Powell level.
Although that's a huge, on the sixes, that's a huge delta dump. We'll see. We'll find out. Who knows?
Stay tuned.
Yeah.
You don't
I
like
think-
the weather right
So-
now? Tune in 5 minutes.
So
It'll
if you like it long, press 1. If you like it 2, if you like it short, press 2. We'll see what the crowd votes.
Holy crap. Hey, Jonathan, you're going long from 20,180? That was like weeks ago, my friend. If you could get that price right now. I know it's probably just a typo. 22,160. You're thinking it gets up there, huh? R stocked.
I'll have to buy your vote. Oh,
Hey, Corey, what's happening?
Corey wants to buy the. You got to buy Corey's vote.
Here, I'll tell you what. How about first drinks on me? Here you go, Corey. This is for you.
John, I don't know if you know it or not, but Corey is one of the 2 new Algobox members.
Congratulations! Welcome to the crowd here.
Yeah, she was one of the 2 that bought in Sunday night. One, 2, 3, 4 to 2. So 33% short, 44%. I mean, wait, what?
There you go,
Yeah,
Corey. That's for you.
66%. Cheers.
Well, all I can say is I'm stoked now. I'm excited because we ripped right up, broke that price structure, broke the previous range we've been stuck in all night. My channel regulators are green. I'm waiting on a little pullback here, and then I'm going to start looking for longs and hopefully get a few trades in tonight. Give me a head start for tomorrow's session. Let's go.
Hey, Trade Vertex, I just recently started with ETF. John is a longtime ETF participant, and he actually turned me on to it. And when they ran their 90% sale, I jumped in with both feet.
So
I think I had.
So
15.
Kmart, I will say this about ETF. I was a little displeased with their change in policy. So it used to be $85 a month or $135 for like lifetime data, and they tripled the price or doubled the price of lifetime data. I was not a big fan of that move.
Yeah.
So you'll see that we don't have a promo code for those guys, and I'm not going to recommend them based on that. I feel like if you're going to go spend that kind of money, go spend it with one of the others.
You know, it really was a crappy deal because, and I'll tell you, Trade, I bought 15 eval accounts, and I went for the gusto because I knew that I could renew them next month. But the day after, so it was what was it, John? It was 15. It was 90% off.
It's 90% off for the lifetime of the account,
and it was $80 to get lifetime data, and that was what I bought. The day after that, the day that it expired, in fact, it was Black Friday. The next day, they changed the terms, and it was the $80 was no longer good. Now you're stuck having to pay $340 for lifetime data or $80 a month. And John, I don't even know if the $80 a month plays into it where you can do 4 months and you get it for free. I mean, you pay it. I don't know if that's the case at all. I just know that they moved the bar so drastically high on a bunch of people who just signed up for eval accounts, and the day after that sale went off, they changed the rules to the contracts, to the contracts that we had already joined. They made a unilateral change to a bilateral agreement, and it did piss me off. But what do? You're kind of stuck. You gonna beat them? How you gonna do it?
Hopefully Kmart then explains it. Yeah, not thrilled with those guys right now, unfortunately, because they've been a very reputable organization to date.
Oh, John was the reason I bought in, and I've been waiting all year for the 90% off. I got it, and then they changed the rules.
But admittedly, that's the first, like, I mean, they had a really good program because you could buy them monthly, and then you could upgrade the lifetime. So you would do the $85, and then the lifetime was like $160, I think, which was fine. It was relative to the market at the time. It was in the ballpark, slightly higher than Apex, but it was in the ballpark. And you could upgrade the lifetime, and you got a credit basically for your $85 initial month. So it was the perfect like setup. Superman, good to see you. But obviously, they changed that.
Hey, John, can you do me a favor and switch over to my screen just for a second? I got everything to reboot, but I'm not sure all my change is stuck. I want to get it my configuration realigned.
It's on, buddy.
All right, yeah, it's off.
So no, I use a discount broker in NinjaTrader for live trading.
All right, you can switch it back now, John. I got it.
It's fine. We can leave it here. It's not. We're just kind of consolidating here. So.
All right, I'm just making the sausage work. I'm fixing it. So that
And
next
Bob,
time
I know as well, is a. Yeah, I mean, their margin requirements are just drastically different than, say, NinjaTrader. So I'm not advocating that you go use NinjaTrader. That's what I use.
You can't beat them. You can't beat the margin requirements on the intraday. You can't beat them. I mean, if you want to do the same kind of trading that we're talking about doing, you know, you get to have what, $1,200 for a micro on ES.
Yeah.
At Thinkorswim, and it's just, you know, no,
Yeah, but like I said, we can't make that recommendation, or that. All we can do is say what we do ourselves.
That's right, and that's what I do. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's what John does. Wow, Rose, you've been at it a while. Oh, I should have taken that shark. I was sitting here doodling with my diddle. Oh, man. I knew it was going short. It's still way overbought, John.
Yeah, the only thing I'll say is that the 89s will tell the story, right?
Yeah, well, we had that ignition bar on the 89s.
Yes, that was an ignition bar on the 89s. So I'm not going to step in front of a bus.
No, I just got a Delta Ready up. Red Delta Ready up. I'm thinking I am liking the looks of that cipher down there about 22,096. All right, you can put, hey, do me a favor. Go ahead and, well,
You want me to swap it to mine?
Actually, I want to swap it over to his, because he's got that Titanic zone marked off.
Okay.
And I lost
that's
mine.
No, that's not. Hold on real quick.
It's okay. It's okay.
There we go. I got it. That's
I've got
Jesse's
the
right
idea.
there. There it is.
Okay, so the bottom of his is at. Blow that up.
Thing is that we've recaptured price at these higher levels, so we'll see how it all plays out.
Bump. Coming down fast. Stock, what's making you think 22,092?
Just breaking that previous.
I'm not saying I don't
Swing?
disagree with it. This has lots of room to come down and still be way overbought.
But by sitting here, we're working off that overbought position. You don't actually have to dump all the way out to.
No, I get what you're saying. I'm just saying it ain't it. I mean, just look at Jesse's MACV over there, and look at the amount of time we've been above 10.
Yep.
The longer it sits there above 10, the longer I'm inclined to think it's just going to keep. It's just kind of stalling right now, but that it's going to go longer. I'm really liking the looks of that cipher on my ones.
The multi-time frame cipher, where is it at? What price?
It's on the ones, 22,096.
The multi-time frame. I've got it on the 1s, 2s, and 3s. But I won't take it without an order flow event or a fib dot.
He's got it on his 3s now. No, I hear you. I'm looking for that order flow event too.
All right, so I'm gonna flip over to. Those are the 2s, Bob, so you can see those.
Okay. Yeah, your ciphers, right around the same place.
Divergence down NQ on the 9. Upper bands touch NQ on the 42.
What's the optimized range for the week? Does anybody have that in the chat? I know it's not 42. We break this. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is.
Are you short?
No. I should have been long by now.
Okay.
We broke structure. We had an ignition bar behind us. Now you've got a divergence on the 9s. I really would like a fast move up with a double delta. Oh.
Damn it, boy.
And on my 3s, I just got, so on my other chart, different screen on the 3s, this also has a ready up there as well. So it's a super AO inside of a PRZ.
Mhm. What's happening, partner? We had to teach Jesse what PODNA stands for. He didn't understand. He couldn't figure it out. I thought it was awful strange that a cowboy like Jesse couldn't figure out what PODNA was all about.
Yes,
He knows now.
Take the outlaw away from his name.
Well, that's what we were saying. It's like, wait a minute. How can you be that guy? Let's see. Where are the optimizations at in the Discord, John? Do you know?
It's in the premium chat, I know for sure.
Okay, I'm headed there now. Premium members only. Premium chat. Wasn't premium down full auto. Premium strats, no.
Is this all just part of a trap, though?
Hey, when you figure it out, John, let me know, okay?
I will. I do a lot of self-talk over here. A lot of times it's negative self-talk.
What? Up here.
That makes 2 of us, Casey. There's nothing better than a nice glass of sweet tea. Thanks, buddy. It's good to be back. I missed all my degenerate trading friends. Good to know that I'm not alone. We need to, it's coming, it's about that time. It's about that time that we do an all-nighter, Bob.
Well, hell, why the hell not?
Except
I'm running kind of low on caffeine.
All right, so
I'll have to nurse it. There you go. The degenerate nomad.
Order filled.
all right, so I just took that. Why did I take it? I'm not in love with this thing by any stretch.
What'd you take?
That's a headshot HMD right there. I'm not in love with it by any stretch.
Or you're on the threes? You're long on the ones. I mean, on the threes. Yeah, I thought about taking it. John, I'm just so convinced that we are so overbought.
I don't disagree with you. I've got a finger over the close, I can promise you.
Okay.
I'm not in love with it, but it is a headshot. And it is an HMD. Trust me, I don't like this position to be in. I know I'm extended out. And I know I'm asking to get my face ripped off here. Especially, I mean, the moment it cracks that dot, I'm gone.
Your threes look different.
Oh, that's not what I want to hear right now.
Okay. Your threes look fine, brother. They look just like mine. Shit. I would have sworn that was my number 3 up there.
I just took it because of that HMD. That's it. With the
I
cross.
had the HMD. I had the headshot on the ones. But
0250 will be my out.
Order
I'm out.
filled.
You crack that dot, there's no point in sticking around for it. I mean, that is a super AO, but when that dot came in,
Switch back over to my screens real quick. Oh, well, hang on a second. Switch over to my screens just a second, John.
yeah, I'm coming. Give me a sec.
Hey, take your time, brother.
So I took a shot. It didn't work.
All right.
Bob with me. Which one are you? You're Bob with music. There we go.
I'm the good-looking one.
Oh Lord, we're in trouble now.
That's right. All right, so
Bob, can you fix the left side of your charts real quick? While you're in there as well. Yeah, a little bit further.
that was the one side I didn't take care of. How's that there, brother?
Better. Now watch
All
it
right.
go now. Damn it.
All right. So you see this circle right here? You see the cross in the middle of my circle? I had a green dot there, right? It broke that dot. But more importantly, that's on my ones. I'm dropping down here, and I'm gonna show you why I was hesitant taking that on my threes, because I really thought it was gonna go short because I had a ready up with an AO, but it was telling me to take it short. So I kind of held off on it. By the way, this is wrong.
By the way, it would have worked. It will have worked by the time it's all said and done.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Anyway, you can have it back. That's just
No, it's fine. We're good right where we're at.
I'm moving my threes back up out of the way.
Crack of the dot. I mean, that's the problem with taking along at the top of the channel at the high of the day. Especially when you get three ready ups right behind each other like that.
Yeah. You know, I don't know why, but I am really skeptical about taking trades right now. And I'm not normally this skeptical. I'm really not. Oh, I know what I was going to do here. Forgot about that. I forgot.
No, it's not. It's not. Excuse me, I couldn't get to the mute button fast enough, guys.
That's all right. I farted so loud the other night that I set off the Richter scales all the way down in New Orleans.
Oh, let's see. The LSU seismology department, they had another, it wasn't the earthquake game this time.
No. No. And look, you know, that's where I started geology at LSU, and then I finished up my geology over at UNO. And the one thing you really don't have to worry about in Louisiana, or at least in the southern Louisiana, are earthquakes. You know why?
Because we live on mud.
Yeah. You know, the term is actually liquefaction. And if we get an earthquake here, we really become oceanfront property really, really fast. So, Missile, there are no rocks indigenous to the New Orleans area. Every rock that you see has been trucked in from somewhere else. In fact, the whole city was originally built. So they had what they call the sliver by the river, which is where I grew up in when I lived in New Orleans. But the rest of the city, it's like a saucer, right? And that's because the saucer has sunk over time. Everything that was built off the edge of the river between Lake Pontchartrain and the Mississippi River, they built it up using bales of cotton, believe it or not. Yes, it is absolutely under sea level. That's why we are surrounded by levees, and that's why when those levees break and the saucer fills up, that's why it was so catastrophic during Katrina, trying to pump the water back out. That was
Yeah, but when you drive through the Great Wall now, it's pretty impressive.
it is. It is.
Every time I go fishing, we go through that wall in Hopedale. On the way to Hopedale, I should say.
You know, we did the electrical on that.
Did you?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a pretty impressive thing to drive through the either by boat or by road.
Is that the GIWW?
The Mr. Go?
Yeah.
The Mississippi River Golf Outlet? Yeah.
Yeah, we did that back in. So we were the electrical contractor. That started before I got there. Pat did that one.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive to go through the guillotine wall there.
No. This is the wall that shuts the Mr. Go. So what killed New Orleans was the inrush of water through what they carved out, which is a straight run from New Orleans down to the Gulf Coast. And what that did was it acted as an inlet, a conduit coming in. So when Hurricane Katrina came with its 23, 24 foot surge, it came right up the Mr. Go, and it was a mess. It was a mess. But now we built a big old wall there, and so
they've actually shut that waterway down as well.
Yeah.
So they actually built a levee. They built a levee outside and then another levee inside.
I know you know, V. I just like to hear myself talk. I like to sound like I am educated. Like I think I know what I'm doing. Casey, it was a nightmare. It was a nightmare.
The city was. The Superdome was dry. The city was.
No, man.
The city around it was flooded.
Superdome got destroyed. It lost the roof.
Yeah, but it didn't flood.
Not from the groundwater. No.
Yeah.
Not from the groundwater, but it flooded. It came in through the roof. Let me tell you, because I was a part of that rehab.
Anybody that was a contractor back then was part of that.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was for a long time. All right. Still just sitting
John,
here.
you realize that was almost 20 years ago?
Hard to believe, isn't it?
I swear it seems like it was just like a couple of years back. Oh, man. 19 years ago. That was 2005.
Yep.
So almost 19 and a half years. Oh, brother. It's so tempting me to go long. By the way, the MacBU is in strong buy position. All four instruments are lined up in green. How do I take this long, John? How do I take this long?
I think you could. A dot is just a dot when it's by itself, so.
We had that conversation the other night with Vinny, and it is, but it's so funny because you can actually look to other parts of your other charts
To get confluence.
To get confluence.
Yep.
Like, think about it. You get a green dot here. Well, all your channels are green. Where are you in the zone of that channel? Where are you in relation to the blue support bars on the 1s and the 3s? Where are you at on the 89s and the 42s? You know, it's so funny because I've often wondered that, but when we had Vinny Captive in the audio,
Hey, Missile, for if you want to ever listen to this, there's your link.
oh, are you listening to Iron Man?
Yeah, that's what we're listening to on stream tonight.
I
It's every
can't
night.
hear it. I can't hear it.
Yeah, every night. That's what I've got.
Good. It always worked for me. I was always able to avoid any. I was able to avoid the copyright police.
Yeah, they still claim, but because it's a YouTube channel, they leave it alone. I've gone back and cleaned up a lot of it.
A lot of that was me playing. I don't know. Somebody came in one night, wanted to hear a song, and I played it, and we got a copyright on that. And I did get a copyright on my favorite Rolling Stones song.
That second, so on my threes, I don't understand why, but these two charts are not lining up exactly. So I've got two different charts of the threes. So I'm actually trading off of a separate chart on a different screen, but you guys are seeing the same instrument, same size, same thing. It's just easier for me to keep my stream stuff up. That way you don't have to see a mouse move around any of that stuff. But anyway, I have two ciphers that are developing slightly below us on the threes, but the chart that you guys are seeing, actually, I guess Bob's is actually showing it, so doesn't show.
I don't show the prior high, John. What was the prior high? I got the
We've already
prior low
blown
at.
through it. Prior high was
Oh, there it is.
22,049.
I see it. Yeah, it's all buried in there right now. I see it now. Yeah, and just to let you know, John, I just realized I'm going to drop this over here real quick since I'm up on the screen. I'm looking at my volume profile charts, and I think the interesting thing to point out here is my open range is right here. I'm going to draw it out for you. You can see the blue lines, but this is my open range for the night, and we are above it. So we've got another. I'm going to say that I'm saying R1 may be in focus here, John. I'm looking to see if I got anything telling me that I can get to 150.
So Pierre, I think we're all flat right now.
I'm flat for sure. I'm showing a roadmap. I got a roadmap that takes me to 132, John. Believe it or not.
I can see it. I mean,
I
can see the roadmap all the way to 300. I mean, I really can. That's just.
If I take it.
It's so hard for me to take along. It takes a lot, and I already did, and I bailed on that thing as fast as I got it. So.
Let's try that.
I will start building at some point. I will start building a position back towards basically 22,000 with.
I think you're going to see that at the London Open, John. I think you're gonna see that. I think you're going to see that coming up. I don't know that we get to 22,000, but I would definitely say that there is a distinct possibility. But I am also seeing this thing. I'm thinking that it's not quite finished for the night.
What do your options say? What does the options in cash market say?
All right, hold on just a second. Let me go find that. I actually pulled it up a while ago to see if to do that, and I got sidetracked. Pull this out here. Give me just a minute, John. Hold on a second. Look at this. I haven't taken a trade in a while. Look at this thing. See? I got one contract short. But it's just a ghost order. If I close that, it will kick me into an order.
Yeah. So you just disconnect from your broker, reconnect, and it'll clear that out.
I did that. I actually shut it down.
Is that a Trading account or is that an Algorithm?
That's a rhythmic account. All right, so I disconnected from Apex.
Reconnect.
I'll reconnect. I just happened to look over because it was in the way. And that's how I lost on those. That's how I lost money tonight. Otherwise, I would have been green. I wonder why it didn't go away when I shut down earlier, when we were doing the Bitcoin thing. It looks like it's gone, John.
Yeah. And you're still running 813, right?
Yep. That hasn't
because
changed.
I haven't seen an update yet from Rhythmic yet, but that's only a single. It's an isolated kind of corner case for people that are trading on Trading and then copying back into NinjaTrader.
So I'm going to hide my account numbers here. I'm going to show you one other thing here. So here's what my sausage looks like tonight. So you can see this one account right here. Look at the total number of trades, right? This is my total commissions. And you can see I have taken the same number of trades on every account. But you can see the dollars are different. See that?
Yeah.
And that represents the ghost orders that I had. So I switched back because I really do like the Algobox trade copier. It's just so simple and you can do so many. All right, I'm done. I'm going to go back to my math.
All right, I'm at the edge of the channels. This is a Jesse trade setup.
Order.
I'm going to take it. This is Jesse's trade right here. Edge of the channels. We do have a green ready up. Obviously, we don't have the speed to support it, but I think he comes back and tests the 100.
I think we lost Jesse.
Yeah, he said he was stepping away though, so.
Oh,
So
no,
I
no,
got
no.
I'll switch
I'm
back
kidding.
over to my charts. I am live. So again, green ready up, bottom of the channel. See how this plays out. Jesse is sipping the bourbon. Hopefully he's giving us a toast while he's in there. Not exactly excited about this, but it is the setup. I don't like how we're just hanging here. I like it a lot more if it just rips, though. All right, we're up 5. We're looking for 26 ticks. Let's go. This doesn't work. We're all gonna make fun of Jesse.
Short, you're long.
I'm long. This is Jesse's trade setup, right? So this is bottom third of the channel on the threes. It was a green double delta. So this is a trailing stop. It will kick in at 26 ticks. And it will follow price by 6 ticks. But we've got to get 26 ticks out of it. If I hear sellers at all, I will bail. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Buyers, let's go. Come on. Come on, buyers. Show your face. We need more of you. That was short-lived.
You out?
No,
Oh.
I'm up 45 bucks on the trade. We'll see. We'll keep going. We will hold it. We will see this through. I just feel like a rug pull is coming at some point. Come on. Come on. Keep going. I mean, we're not really moving. 80. Let's go. Come on. I need another 10 ticks. I'm not getting the movement I want, but
Order
I'm taking
filled.
55 bucks. I know it was at 80, but it's not just moving fast enough for me. But I love the Jesse's trade setup in the day. I will not lie. It's working these channels during the day. It's nice because they do move. We get back into one of those ciphers, I'll re-enter. I don't like having those right below me. I won't lie about that. That and one other thing I look at as well is I got some red here in Market Pulse there for a minute, so which is trained over the last 5 minutes, and it's an equal weight of both ES and NQ. So if we do pull back to one of these ciphers on king timing, I will get long again. Give it a shot. Yeah, so you're seeing both ciphers. We get back into one of these two ciphers, the bottom cipher, so back around 97.75 with king timing. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, we're going to break this fib dot on the sixes as well. Yeah. Let's see. We're
You know,
still just market's just kind of sluggish. Casey, you did hear me suggest an all-nighter. I won't lie, I did.
he's a glutton for punishment.
But it would definitely need to be something a little more exciting than this to convince me to stay. Sweet. We've got one. We've got more than one bought into the idea, Bob. Can't disappoint the masses. Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time. I've done it. Longest stream I've run is 11 hours, I think.
All right, John.
But we had
That's
great movement that night.
That's your expected range. For the night. Right there.
Yeah, I shouldn't. I have presentations tomorrow. I have some overachieving customers, so they like to I actually have a meeting on the 31st in the morning at 9 a.m. Who works on New Year's Eve?
All
But-
my guys do.
Bob, I thought I put your charts up, but I can't see the expected range on the charts. You'll throw it over into that area.
I'm looking at it on the chart, on the thing. I'm seeing it.
I see it, but it's not in the area that's. Do you want it to be broadcast or not broadcast?
It's broadcasting. I moved my volume profile chart over. It's there.
Oh, I see the way you highlighted the area there.
That's my range. So you've got a little bit more room going up, a whole lot of room coming down. And that's just for tonight, John. That's just for tonight.
Okay.
You want me to do it for the whole thing? You want me to do it for tomorrow as well?
No, we're good.
All right, because I can do it. I'm thinking this may be the best way to communicate this. I'm gonna save that drawing and see how this works out.
Upper bands touch NQ on the 42.
This is a Titanic zone on the threes for me.
All right, I'm gonna move this off there and get my ones back up.
Are the longs exhausted?
I'm
I mean,
thinking
you did
that
have a
if they
big
aren't,
delta
they
flush
should be.
on the sixes. We had a big delta flush on the Mac V relative to.
I mean, you know what I'm thinking.
Declining
already
delta,
called
but
the
I'm not seeing
22-100.
delta.
You called the 22-100. I mean, if I get one more ready up on the nines, I'm gonna have a Titanic zone on the freaking nines, John.
I know, and that's where I'm like, ooh.
Hell, your nines look like you're already there.
Yeah, kind of.
They're close enough. What's your time frame on that? How far apart are they? Yeah, that's a little bit further apart than. Yeah, I think Vinny would say, "Oh, man, did we just run smack into a big old harmonic outside of the channel, but we're right in the middle of that other Titanic zone." I am just so skeptical about taking anything. I am so short biased. I just think that we've exhausted, but speaking of exhausted, I think I'm exhausted.
So I've noticed when you're waiting for a Titanic zone to play out, it consolidates, then it rips down, traps, rips back up, another trap, then it dumps. Yep. I've seen, Bob and I were talking about that on my drive yesterday morning across the great state of Colorado.
I meant to ask you, did you drive through Linwood Springs?
No. I went from Durango through like the Buena Vista area, right straight through the center of the state.
Upper bands touch
I got
NQ on the 40.
Hey, Casey, you suck it up, Buttercup. All right, we have officially shifted to neutral on the Mac V Ultimate.
Yep, and
I am 37% short on the NASDAQ on my dials. I don't know what you are on yours, John.
I don't have mine up. I should.
I've fallen in love with these things. I'm waiting for Apex to run a discount so I can get me a Trade of 8 account with Apex, just so I can have it, just so I can have my dials, because I really want to compare these dudes to see what ETF versus MFF versus Apex, what they're looking like. You know what I'm saying?
So that's a nice shark tail play there I missed. As I'm sitting here trying to find my dials.
What just?
No. I'm looking for them.
Because that was a Bollinger Band touch on the 9s also. That was a nice delta dump. I'm feeling better about the long, John.
Yeah, Jesse would have been all in. And at this point, you would be almost to profit. Would be almost to profit still. So what I haven't seen is like, this is the only bad thing about playing the 3s at night.
What's that?
It's so hard to see what price is actually doing inside of those bars.
Right.
Because if you hop down to the 1s, it's a totally different picture of what's happening.
Oh, no, I absolutely agree.
Because on the 1s, you have a Titanic zone that's a green Titanic zone. I'll show you what I'm talking about.
I'm short, by the way.
So you have this Titanic zone on the 1s.
Yeah. Let's go. Come on. Drop the ball. No, the other way.
So who's lying? That's the real question.
That's the real question. I may be one of the retailers right now, but I got a shark on the 1s.
Well, we'll flip over to your charts.
Oh no, now everybody will see me screw up.
Well, you'll get to see it live.
I'm watching it live. Come on, drop the bone. Drop the bone. The hell? Damn, it's 10:30 here. It's 11:30 already?
Jeez.
There we go. Come on, baby. Come on. I'm taking half my profit. I'm taking half. I'm taking half and moving to break even. There we go. Come on. It's going to live and die by its own fate right now. Come on. Let it run. I got a little bit trigger happy there. I was glad to take my $50 worth of profit. See if this thing will run down. Come on. Man, I almost want to take that 50. I'm actually back in the green on. Come on, let's go. Come on, let's go. Come on. Drop the bone, baby. Drop the bone. I'm taking my. I'm honing in. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
That's T1 on that shark there, Bob.
Yep. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh yeah, I gotta sneak in back there. I'm not gonna give up my profit. I'm back green on all of my accounts.
There we go.
Come on.
Nice job.
Come on. Let's go. I don't like that green. I don't like it. I don't like that cross. I'm gonna take my profit, John. Oh, see, son of a biscuit eater,
The
female dog.
first AO on a leg down.
Ah, but it was a green 10.8, and it was like, it's an opposing signal. Ah, that's okay. That's okay. I'm up across all my accounts now. Even the
There you
one
go.
that took the big hit is $4 in the green. All right.
There we go.
You know, for
Bob
a
is-
slow ass night, I'm tickle pink. Cold feet. Yeah, you're right. I do have cold feet. You know what? I got to check my other ones. See if I've got any ghost orders anywhere. I'm all excited. I'm all excited. You'd have thought I just hit $1,000. Oh my God. So yeah, I got a ghost order, John.
Yep.
John, are you there?
Yeah, I hear you.
I got a ghost order, but it's not anywhere other than on my positions tab. And if I close it out, so I guess I got to.
Just take another trade.
Disconnect.
It'll go away.
Will it?
Yeah. Just keep trading normally. It'll go away.
Okay, I'm just gonna leave it alone then.
Just look at our trader. Are all your positions showing profit now?
Look at Casey. Look, it came up, Bob.
So, Bob, look in our trader. And are all of your positions showing? Does it all show that it's in profit, or
Yes.
it's negative, whatever? Then it's closed with Rhythmic. The only thing is it's an end of trader thing. So you just keep trading normally. Just leave it alone. As long as it's showing that everything has a price, so every one of the accounts actually has a number in it.
Yes. And my positions tab on, just so that I'm clear here with you guys. This is, I don't have any problem showing you this. There are no account numbers here, I don't think. But it's showing me net quantity open, all zeros, all across the board.
So then you're fine.
I'm fine. I'm fine. It's just when I went to go close those earlier by right-clicking or hitting flatten all to get rid of that ghost order, it put me in a reverse position times 2.
You can't close them. You just disconnect and reconnect, as Mike suggests there in the chat. Mr. Schwartz, welcome to the stream. Or just look over.
Mike.
All you have to do is look at your P&L, and if it's showing that if one of them is not missing the P&L, if it's missing the P&L, it's actually an open order. If it's not, it's closed, and you just move along. Forget about it.
Oh, Mike's been lurking in the background for a while. Well, damn, boy. Man, I'm so excited. Hey, I got a liquidity issue. I'll be right back.
We need to send Bob to a doctor.
I heard that. I heard that.
On with phone with a friend. Are you drinking bourbon with Jesse? Is that really what's happening? Maybe. I'm glad I took that profit when I did. Dude, those headphones need to live in... I swear, if I can get to them, they're going in the garbage one day. The next time I find them, I'm taking those things away. It's funny. It's hilarious. At this point, it's now kind of a running joke. Yeah, they belong in a museum somewhere. Maybe if the stream ever gets, bigger, that'll become our instead of having trades or having Mike has helped us with some of the graphic stuff. So if instead of using one of those thumbnails, then we'll just get a thumbnail with broken headphones. Maybe I should just switch it the next time I schedule a stream. See if he even notices.
All right, I'm back.
Oh, of course, Mike Schwartz shows up, and all of a sudden, he says he's been on with a friend, and then now all of a sudden Jesse's back.
I'm cheating on the Nomads with Mike Schwartz. What did I miss? It looks like we tried to run up to the top of that Titanic zone. We didn't quite get up out of there, though.
We missed a Jesse trade that didn't work.
Oh, good. I'm glad I missed it.
Yeah, it was a ready up at the bottom of the channel.
Right
And
here?
I took it. The green ready up on my chart was the bottom of the channel at the time.
Gotcha. Well, if you look on the nines, we're just now kind of trying to come off the top of the bottom third on the nines. This is where I'd be looking for a long trade.
Yeah.
So, did I miss anything else? Any action? Anybody in the chat? Anything?
We missed Bob take a really good trade.
Oh.
Short. And Missile wants to know how the bourbon was.
Oh, yeah. It was good. He brought 2 samples over. And then, I haven't had dinner yet because we had Chinese food on Christmas Day. It's like kind of this new tradition my family's kind of starting. Chinese food on Christmas Day. So, usually Chinese food, you're like hungry again an hour later, right? But I am still stuffed from lunch. So, anyways, my mom brought over a big old batch of Chex Mix, like this, I don't know, the Chex Mix that people make during the holidays. You put it in an oven with some Worcestershire sauce or whatever on it.
Yeah, Christmas crack.
Yeah, she makes it in a big batch and then brings some to everybody. And I was in there, standing in there, just gobbling that stuff down. Okay, I'm gonna read through the chat a little bit.
So y'all think I should retire the headphones, huh?
No. They're gonna go into the Day Trading Nomads Museum one day.
The museum, there you go.
The archives.
All right.
Sounds pretty good right this moment.
I got a new set coming. I got a new set that'll be waiting for me in Florida. If your sister doesn't hit him with a bat or something.
I don't think she'd swing and
Man.
miss and hit the headphones.
I wish I would have taken that long out of the bottom third. Yeah.
She might hit you with the bat, but probably not the headphones.
That's funny.
You gotta learn, or you gotta remember, she learned from the best.
Yeah, are you talking about Sister Pat or
Yeah,
or
Sister Pat knew
Grandma
how to swing a
Juanita?
broom.
I was thinking Juanita.
Yeah, she swung croquet mallets. 29 range. That's where it is. That's the optimized range. I knew I was forgetting
29.
something.
29. All right, I'm changing my range to 29. Range 29. Oh, nope. That didn't work. That just totally screwed me up. Oh, luckily it wasn't. Okay. It's 29R, isn't it? Not R29.
Yeah, it's 29R, sir.
Okay. 29R.
Yeah, it's just posted right now. All right, 29. Yep.
All
Can we
right.
see the range chart? Absolutely. Dude, Casey, you're dead wrong. Bob is not from the cassette days. Bob is
8
from
tracks,
the
baby.
8-track days, dude.
8-track, baby. I still got some old 45s, and I actually have some, what is it? What were they, 33s? Or that was the whole LP, wasn't it? That was the whole LP.
Somebody wanted to see the 29s. There you go.
Hey, Jesse, where did you find that on the Discord?
It's the last post in there. Well, Vinny noticed that you tried to run the optimizer, which we're not allowed to do. So what he did is he replied to your attempt and he posted the actual optimized values for you.
Ah, okay, that was awful nice of him.
Yeah. But in the cases when he's not around to do that, what you do is you scroll down to the premium chat and you hover your mouse over premium chat, and then there's a link that pops up to the optimized values. You click it and it shows you the latest one.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, there we go. Thanks, Vinny.
You can also do, there's some command as well, like exclamation point ranges or something like that, and that pulls them up. I can't remember what it is exactly, but close enough.
Man, this was a beautiful push off of that blue dot on the threes, right in the bottom third of the channel on the I would have taken that if I was here. I came in
I didn't
right
get the
after
blue
that.
dot on the threes is the problem.
Really?
No, I did not.
Hey, do
You
me
can
a
see
favor.
my threes.
I'm just curious. I thought, no, remember I changed so on the fib dot thing, I've got my impulse or strength of swing.
Mm-hmm.
What is yours set to on the threes?
On the fib dots?
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm getting there.
Because I think I upped mine from the default, but what I thought that would do for me is just filter out some of the smaller patterns, which is what I was trying to attempt to do. But I'm wondering if...
Strength of swing is going to look at further back.
Yeah,
I've got 20. Mine is set at 20. I've got it up on the screen. I think I do.
Wait a minute. So your fib,
No, I'm not.
Your fib dot pro, the strength of swing is set to 20?
Yep.
No.
You
I'm
might be
looking at it.
Like
It's just
Yeah, but what chart did you pull that off of?
my threes.
Interesting. Mine is set to 15, and I thought I upped it. I thought the default was smaller than that. I think.
Hey, John, do me a favor and switch over to my chart,
Strength of
please.
swing is 20. Strength of swing by default is 20.
Really? Why do I
Yes.
have 15 on mine? Hold on. Let me put mine to 20 like you guys have it and see if this dot is still here. Hold on. It is not. That means
Okay, so I'm going to change mine to 15.
That means the previous swing was smaller than 20 ticks.
I'm going to apply that. See, if I change it to 15, the blue dot shows up on mine. Jesse.
Yeah, so there was a reason. I don't remember why I did that, but there was some reason why I did that a long time ago. and I've just had it that way for a long time. And you can see the rip out of that blue dot. I mean, it worked out beautifully.
Oh,
It's
absolutely.
on large timing too, on my charts. I'm assuming where it came in at.
So the question is, should I leave it at 15 or should I move it back to 20?
Well, we should always be running the defaults. You know, that's what Vinny recommends. He's tested all this stuff, but I run it at 15. I can't remember what, when, where, why, or how I did that. But what I can say is it usually only shows me bigger patterns for whatever reason. I'm not sure what the heck that does. I don't know. Although I could have sworn mine was at 10. And so maybe like a year ago I changed it down to 10 because I wanted to see more of them, right? And then moving forward into the future, once I actually learned Algobox, I bumped it up to 15, but when really it should be at 20. So I may have kind of screwed myself tinkering with it long ago and forgot I did that. And then I thought I was upping it, but really I was just getting closer to the original default value. So not sure. Not sure.
George says, didn't you change it last week?
I don't see that. Hold on, am I live? I'm live on the stream. I don't see. Oh, George. Oh, didn't you change it last week? No. I haven't messed with that for a long time.
Jesse, we are back on your charts, sir.
Okay. No, I changed the fib dots and the impulse leg on the harmonics a long time ago. But again, I could have swore my fib dots were set to 10. Now, I'm not saying that's what the default was. I could have messed with it a long time ago and then eventually came to the realization that I wanted to up it to 15. And now tonight I'm learning that the default's 20. So really I should probably up it to 20. And then it's only going to show you fib dots where the strength of the swing was at least 20. Now I don't know if that's ticks. I don't know what that value represents because these swings here, let me measure this out. These are more than 20 ticks. So let's just measure this to this. That's 32. And so I could just tell that that's more and that's more. So it's not in ticks. That value has got to be something else. Maybe it's the count of how many bars. Maybe that makes sense.
So it's swing, I know on a minute chart is it's looking at lows and highs, and it's looking at, like, if you did it on a minute chart, that value would be back over a period of time.
The number of bars.
Correct.
Maybe it is a number of bars thing. I don't know. I have no idea. So,
Well, count them real quick. Is that 15 bars down? But it's
the swing would be this middle leg, I think. So let me count it. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If you count that.
no, it would
10.
be the next leg over.
This one.
Yeah, I think so. I think that meets your 15, but it doesn't meet the 20.
1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 is what I'm counting. So it doesn't even meet the 15. Maybe it's the initial. Oh, you know what it is? I bet you it's the initial leg, like the impulse leg. Let's count those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Dr. M says, surprise me. I'm a little bored. I need a story time. It's almost midnight.
13, 14. I'm counting 14 there. I don't know how it works, but Vinny is the magic man, so. I don't know how mine was set to 15 and not 10 or 20 or whatever.
We're putting Dr. M to sleep. We're putting the old captain to sleep here, guys.
Counting sheeps.
You gotta see, that's where you're going wrong there, Captain Price. You gotta count them backwards. I don't remember the last time I went under the knife, what they made me do. I don't think I remember having a count.
I counted backwards from 3, and I don't remember 2.
I remember one time when I was getting my wisdom teeth pulled out, they hooked up that IV to my arm, and I was super nervous. This is the first time I was going through anything like that. And I asked the anesthesiologist, I said, so he injected the like white creamy looking stuff into the tube, and I'm watching it travel down closer to my arm. And I started to ask him, hey, about how long does that take? I don't even remember finishing the sentence.
I remember when I did my rotator cuff a few years back. I was in waiting, and of course, like, my blood pressure's high. I was nervous as hell. I'd never been cut on in my life. And they come in and they tell you everything they're going to do, right? So the anesthesiologist comes in, and the night before the surgery, I did what you're not supposed to do. I went on YouTube, and I wanted to see what it looked like. I wanted to see how the sausage was made. And freaked myself out. So I got 0 sleep. I'm anxious as all hell. So I get in there, and I'm like nervous as can be, because I'd just seen what they do for an orthoscopic surgery. It was awful. And so anyway, he comes in and he starts giving me the play-by-play. I looked at him just dead straight in the face, and I was like, Doc, I don't need the effing play-by-play. I was like, I want to know 3 things. I want to know that I'm going to be asleep for this. I'm not going to feel anything. And I know that you're going to make sure I stay alive, number 2, while I'm asleep. And then you're going to make sure that I wake up at the end of this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Right then, the orthopedic surgeon walks in, and he's like, John, great morning. You know, we're going to get you all fixed up. He's like, let me go ahead and tell you how this goes. And the anesthesiologist looks at him. He's like, Doc, he doesn't want the effing play-by-play. So they come in, he's like, all right, we're going to give him some stuff to kind of calm him down. And I remember them saying, all right, I need you to look to the right, so that way the nurse, after I'd just taken this little concoction of pills, he's like, I'm going to need you to look to the right so I can shave your shoulder. I remember turning my head. They hadn't even given me the anesthesia yet. I was done. That's the last thing I remember before I woke up coming out of what a mess. Since then, I've become a pro at orthoscopic surgery at this point. It is nerve-wracking, though, when those nerve blocks last for like days longer than they anticipate. That happened a couple years ago. There you go, Dr. M. There's a story. Happy now? That's not going to let you go to sleep, though.
Okay, everybody. Who wants more stories from John? Type of 1 if you want more. Type of 2 if you want him to stop.
Type of 3 if you want him kicked from the stream.
Never. John got the subscribers like blowing up over the last few weeks.
John didn't do anything.
We can't.
Without Jesse, this stream is dead.
No, come on. I appreciate it, but no.
Because, I mean, we did spend a couple nights in like 25 tick ranges for 2 hours. I'm surprised people came back.
Yeah, that was crazy. There was a couple really bad nights. I mean, tonight's kind of crappy too, but at least we got this rip up, and let's see what happens from here. But
now you say that, but we got 36 people. It's what? Almost midnight on the East Coast. Got 36 people watching. We got 46 likes, and we have picked up about 5 new subscribers tonight.
Sweet. We appreciate it, guys.
So far, there's only 3 votes. So there's 35 slackers in the room.
That's right.
Or perhaps I have 34 windows open tuning into the stream. Jesse James voted 3.
I'm just messing with you.
It's fantastic. I don't have any good stories. I've lived a pretty dull life.
Oh man, what are you talking about? Come on. Your dad and I can tell several stories about you, brother.
I've been around the planet once or twice.
Yes, you have. Even as a teenager. How
Yeah.
you made it home from Israel on your own at, what was it, 16 years of age?
No, that was from the Czech Republic at 18, but yeah, I did.
Okay, sorry. It was over there, and you were by yourself. You were with a group. You got kicked out of the group, left behind, whatever. Don't tell me you don't have any stories. Come on, man.
That was a fun one. That was a fun one. Yeah, that was a good one.
I can tell the story. Yeah, I'll tell it. Okay, so this was always good for, a good grin. So years ago, and I'm talking before Bobby, Amy was pregnant with Bobby, and we got invited to a wedding, so we had to go find your sister a dress, and somehow or another I got volunteered to go with her. Why, I have no idea. Have never been asked to go since, so apparently it was the right thing to do. Anyway, we went to Macy's, we went to JCPenney's, we went everywhere. We went to the Esplanade Mall, we went to the Lakeside Mall, we went everywhere you could possibly think, John. And she couldn't find a thing, and she says, maybe I ought to look online somewhere. And I said, that'd be a good idea. And she said, where do you think I should look online? Asking the girl behind the desk, and it just slipped out. I said, how about www.fatass.com? And
Well, no wonder you're sleeping alone in your camper trailer, my friend.
well, that was 3 kids ago, and 25 years ago. It was
Jesus.
yeah, that's one of my favorite stories. There you go. Uh-oh, we got a shark. I got a shark.
And we wonder why Bob and I are both well, no, Bob and I'm the only one that's twice, so yeah, Bob's only once divorced.
So look
Yeah.
at here. So look at my threes now. There's no way this fib dot had 15 bars, right? So that setting is something else. So it's probably a percentage or something like that.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna look. Hold on real quick. Maybe I can get.
Why don't you go to docs?
That's where I'm at. That's where I'm
Yeah.
at. Just hang
Yeah.
tight. If I find it, I will pop it up.
Yeah, because I'd like to know if I should be focusing on higher strength of swings instead of lower. I don't know how I got down to 15. Well, I know how. I must have changed it.
Benny would say you shouldn't be changing the damn setting.
Oh,
He's
sure.
gonna come in here and bust your nuts like he got Bob last week.
Oh, yeah, I know. But in all fairness, Vinny does say, and he's open about the fact that, once you've learned the system and you're successful with it and you're through the 120 days, there are some things you can change to fit your setups and
Here
your
you go.
style of trading.
Hold on. We're gonna do a
Algobox.
little. We're gonna do a little bit of a.
Deep
I will
dive.
say, he has Vinny has been very, very nice to put all this documentation out there for us. So I'm
Absolutely.
gonna move this up, and then I'm gonna switch over to mine. So let me scroll down here. Hopefully we don't have anyone that's getting sick right now because I'm
Good luck,
calculation.
Rose.
Strength of swing represents the size and distance of the fib Elliott dot. A higher number indicates a larger swing size to be calculated before appearing on the chart. This may reduce the frequency of fib dots appearing.
Okay. Let's look at the
And
colors.
then we need to define what the swings. So the colors are based upon the number of
confluence. Yeah, but I want to see if
confluence.
I want to see if it talks about how many, right? Because right now I have the smallest one. I have it turned off because I only want
Rose,
to see.
your short's looking good.
Yeah, good job, Rose.
Where did you go short?
It doesn't give any of that.
I love
Just so
this.
you know.
I love this docs thing. I need to spend some time in here.
So hey guys, I'm one of my things to do on my to-do list is, I know that you're not a big fan of the Nightbot, but I like the Nightbot. But I'm creating codes for the so that all you have to do, if it'll be type in exclamation point fib dot, and click that, and it'll take you straight to that link in the docs.algoboxpro.com. So there's as soon as I get that done, guys, I'll email you the list of shortcuts to get there.
And then
Go ahead.
Jesse, to talk about the swing thing real quick. If you use the swing, so there's an indicator by default inside of NinjaTrader called swing, and it plots lines that represent the swing points based on the strength, meaning number of bars left and right of the swing point.
Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. That's pretty cool.
Perhaps he's calling.
Vinny is an absolute master.
So Rose, are you still in your trade? Got in at what, 6103, and it's at 6100.75. So she's 9 ticks to the good. Keep trucking.
I don't disagree with her trade premise here.
I'm looking at a target, so I'm gonna. Am I up there? No, I'm not up there. I've got my ES1s open. There's a harmonic developing. John, can you switch over to mine real quick so I can share this with Rose?
Bear with me.
All right.
Yep. There you go.
All right. So to put it in perspective, Rose got in at 6103-ish, right? So somewhere right around in here. And she is riding it down. And Rose, you'll notice that I've got a bat harmonic forming down here. And what Vinny will tell you is this is not a bad idea for a target. And so if you see that downward trajectory, you may want to think about playing it down to that. The back of the structure is here. If it doesn't break structure, you can expect it at that point to about face and go back. So anyway, all right, John, you can have it back. I just wanted to show Rose what we had on what's available on Algobox for that particular trade.
I'm leaving it right where it's at, Bob.
Okay. So what I'll do then is I'm going to drop that down right here so that everybody can see it, so Rose can see it. I put it over my MacV because I have another MacV set up over here on the right. So just so that here's something else that you may want to be cognizant of, Rose, is right here is my MacV, and you can absolutely hear the drum rolls, and you can see we've been overbought on this, and you're seeing the movement down here in my OBOS, and you're seeing that even though we've got an up arrow here, we're starting to show downward momentum in that MacV, indicating that we could quite possibly start rolling over here. You also have 2 Delta Ready ups that are just chomping at the bit to be had. So anyway, there you go. Rose, we'll keep tracking that for you and see if we can help you make some moolah. Other than that, I'm done, John.
Perfect.
I'm just taking a closer look at this Titanic zone we drew out earlier in the stream. And I'm zooming
I
in
will
on it.
flip over to you real quick. Bear with me. Yep, there we go.
I'm zooming in on it, and it looks like we actually did just wick right out the top of it and then drop down. So remember how Vinny explained that this is, because of the size of these. Oh, well, actually, it was drawn out from way earlier, wasn't it?
Yeah, and so I had to go back and correct mine because you were higher than the R on that, dude. There you
Yeah.
are, right there.
Well, when you change your chart, it moves those because
Yeah, it does,
the
doesn't
text
it?
changes.
Okay.
So that's why he said it's kind of subjective. It's a rough area. And so let's just say if I had drawn that a little tiny shallower, then we definitely peaked out at the top, right? We came right out, which in this case was the fake out, and then came down.
There you go.
So here we go, getting ready to come out the bottom of it, right? Now what we've seen play out many times is we'll poke our head down here, and then we'll rip right back up. Or it could keep going, double the size of this zone size.
Excuse me. Thank you. I tried. I couldn't get to the mute button.
Yeah, none of us can. I did the same thing earlier.
So the question is, are we gonna drop out of here like a cement block with some boots in it in the ocean?
I don't know. I think we're going to find out soon enough.
Mm-hmm.
John, are you locked into my Zoom?
Yes.
So if I throw shit to the right of it,
I can't see it.
okay, good.
Not shared. I've cropped all that out of the stream.
Thank you.
Okay, so we get a blue dot down here. That last one worked out pretty nicely.
V, good to see you. We'll be back, I guess, tomorrow night.
Yep, thanks V, we'll see ya.
See you later, V.
Yeah, I just don't trust anything when the channel's red on my threes, so I'm gonna have to watch this play out like that previous blue dot. Man, oh man, look at it go.
Hey, John, can you look at my screen on video? Screen that I'm actually sharing?
Yeah. Give me a sec.
Don't show it. I just want you to see it, what I got on there. All the way bottom right.
Yeah, it doesn't come through as clear as Jesse's does, so it doesn't.
You can blow mine up. You hit
If I blow it up, it'll make it look even worse.
Okay. Anyway, I was trying to show that to you.
Text
Yeah,
him,
I'm looking at.
text a photo. I might do it. I'm gonna measure that move. I got in on this fib dot.
Another super AO on the
30 ticks.
MACV charts.
That little move right there was 30 ticks.
You guys are not getting that same AO that I just got.
On the threes, or well, I have 3
The
days
nines,
of
the
data.
MACV. The MACV.
Yeah, I've got an AO there, 11.5. Oh, that was on the previous bar though.
Yeah, so I'll flip over to mine so you can see what I'm seeing. Super AO.
Oh, gotcha. At the bottom of the channel too.
I don't believe it though. Could be wrong, but
Good night, Kimar.
yeah, this is paint drying-ish.
What time is it? It's midnight, so we just saw a good move at midnight.
If that's the measure of a good move, we're in trouble.
Well, yeah, no, I get it, man. I get it. But it is, think of what night it is, right? So that's not working.
That was 30 ticks. Not bad.
So, Captain Price there, what's the Elliott Wave boys saying these days?
Yeah, your sister's going to be so mad at me. You know, the older you get, the more you kind of enjoy those things.
Wait on the push-ups till 2025? Might as well. No for Elliott. They haven't said anything? Oh, I'm not attributing that to you, so I don't disagree.
Well, that's a pretty good sized shark pattern right there, boys. And a double delta.
And I'm thinking it's going to bust through that 75, though. I'd like to see it get into the back of that shark. I really would.
Yeah, we're bumping up to the Bollinger Band on the 9s, but I'm thinking it's going to go test that 200 EMA, which would be roughly the bottom of the shark. Let's actually look. So that's 66. EMA's at 70, 71.
What does Apex Pulse say?
That's a good question. Let's see.
All right,
Apex,
so
22% long.
10% long on ETF. I'm hoping this thing drops out for Rose to get down to about 98. I'd like to see it hit that bat for her.
98.
Yeah, over on the ES. On the ES.
Oh, gotcha. I don't even have the ES up. I only
know
have one.
she's trading the ES. And
Yeah. Wait.
Trying to help.
Yep. So previous support was at 73 here on NQ. We could drop. I'm thinking like Bob. I'd like to see us drop down into that shark a little further, maybe down to 73-ish, where we got some support previously on the 9s, and then maybe reject out of there. But again, if we're looking at the Titanic zone, what was it? It's a couple nights ago, we were watching one of these Titanic zones. Every time we poked out the top, we came right down to the bottom. Every time we poked out the bottom, we went right back up to the top.
Am I seeing that we just poked out the bottom of your Titanic zone?
Yep. And hit that shark and got a double delta.
I didn't get the double delta. Where'd you get the double delta at?
On the 3s.
I didn't get it on my 3s. I don't see it on your 3s. Oh, yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I see it now. It's back there.
Now I have 3 days of data loaded on my chart, so maybe.
No, so do I.
Okay.
I do too.
Still 21% long on Apex.
On which one? On the NASDAQ?
Yep.
I'm 11 long on the NASDAQ, 12 long on the NASDAQ.
Okay, so now it dropped down to 16, so we probably just hit some stops right there on that drop.
Ooh.
I think, I'd be breaking my own rules. These channel on the 3s is pretty steep red.
Channel on the 1s are steep red. Channel on the 9s are green.
I was going to stage an order at 73 just because we had support at a previous level over on the 9s.
I'm liking this long. I got to tell you. I am liking the longs.
Yeah, I think I'm going to do it.
But I want to see it come on back. I want to see it pull back some.
Okay, I'm turning. Yeah, sorry.
Go ahead.
Turn my trade copier on. Staged an order at 70. Whoa, why is that at 72? Hold on. One more tick up. I want it at 73. There we go. That's where we... Actually, where's the exact... Oh, it is 72. Let me drop that down just a bit. All right, there we go. 72. Now, if we do go back to the back of that shark, well, actually, we're kind of passing that shark up now at this point.
Order canceled.
Still got a little room. Just remember, rules are more like suggestions.
Well, I'm also a little worried because the fake out the top of this Titanic zone could mean that we're going to drop down, double the size of this Titanic zone, right? So if that happens, I'm going to get run over. And we have that diamond forming up over here on the 9s. I'm a little worried about that. In fact, yeah, I'm not really liking this price action. I'm a little worried about this. 33% long on NASDAQ.
15%.
So both the gauges are growing.
Yes.
34%.
17.
Yeah. It might take off running back up into this Titanic zone without me. That's okay. I'm going to kill that order. Didn't get the fill. Channels are red anyways. It's not my setup, so I'm starting to grasp.
You would have liked it better if it came down to you.
Yep, that's right. But even then, I'm breaking my own rules. The channels aren't lined up. We're not in a trend.
What do your dials say on the S&P? I've got 66% short right now on the S&P.
18% long.
That's a disparity.
Yeah.
Still think we're coming back to the back of that shark. Man, look at that. How sweet does that look, though? Jeez. If it comes down and gives you an AO, you need to be long. I don't care where it is in the grand scheme of things. Especially if it's a super AO north.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of taking the opposite approach of that. If we drop out of this zone and get an AO, I'm thinking continuation. That's just what I'm thinking. I don't know.
I will tell you, while you were gone, I got green in all 6 of the accounts that I'm trading tonight.
All right. Well, you're on fire.
I am good staying right there. So it's got to be a really sweet deal for me to want to get in right now.
Mm-hmm. John, you're real quiet. That usually means you're in a trade or you're focusing on something. Do tell. Or you're muted.
I think he's on the phone.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm talking into a damn muted mic. My
Oh.
headphones died, so I ended up flipping over to my normal stuff, and then
So my old busted headphones are looking pretty good right about now, huh?
no, they still suck.
I'm just taking a shot. That's all.
Good shot to take, but
I am watching your Titanic Zone with extreme interest. What is the bottom number on yours? 70, what? Was that 77, 78?
78, 50, yeah.
What's the top?
Top is the high of day, high of session. 22, 111.
25?
Yep.
I'm locked in. I'm waiting for this. I've got a crab developing and I've got a Gartley developing below on the threes.
Mm-hmm. We've got a diamond on the nines way down there at 60.
I gotta peek over here.
Now,
there I am talking into a muted mic again. Back into the Titanic Zone we go.
yeah, and look at those 2 fib dots I just got on my threes once I changed I turned back on the medium confluence, and it's still set to 15, but there's no way there's 15 7 bars or 15 bars on either end of those swing points. So it's got to be like percentage driven. There's a score. Somehow Vinny's calculating a score on those swing points. So I'm not sure how that works, but at one point I changed it to 15 and I turned off the medium confluence because I only wanted to see the bigger.
Just became an HMD.
Oh boy.
Holy shit. We are oversold. Got a dwindling delta. Richter scale puts me at -6 on the MACV. I really like that crab. I like that crab better. The T1 on that Gartley is pretty shallow. I think I'm gonna wait and see if it busts. Yeah, damn it. Brighter green, stronger?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, I just got a double dot with a brighter green at the bottom of that Gartley.
Got the same one you did.
Fiddlesticks. Oh, I want to take this trade. I want to take this trade. Oh. Damn it, boy.
Big ass harmonic, I know that much.
I'm not even seeing what you guys are seeing.
It's because we talked to Vinny and we got the special sauce.
Yeah, probably so.
I mean, technically, you're still playing that shark.
Yes.
That shark is still in play.
Yes.
Okay,
Look at it go.
I'm hearing buyers on Audiobox.
Look at it go. That reminds me of a story that I'll save for another day.
No. Captain Price loves story time. Let's go.
Oh, no, I can't tell this one. I gotta save this one. I gotta save this one.
I think we ought to tell the story of famous person. Say famous.
Oh,
Famous in
okay.
certain circles.
right.
Did I go somewhere?
No.
Too personal?
No. That's a good story. That's a good story. Your sister was there for that story. I got validation on that story. It's not just me.
Well, let's go.
Let's
Story
see
time, Bob.
and just give me
I'm
5
just
minutes.
gonna let you know right now. You're at
Yeah.
40. Jesse's at 41.
Order filled.
I'm at 34.
Perfect. So you just heard what I did.
You went short.
I just did.
I'm saying we got 40 people watching, 422 subscribers, and I am also saying we got 49 likes. Missile, get all these other people to hit that like button.
And you guys just confused the hell out of me. I'm at 34 and Bob's at 41. What are you talking about? I'm losing myself here.
Pulse.
On the
Oh, yeah. So yeah,
Jesse,
30.
if you're gonna hang out with us, you're gonna have to tighten up, dude. You gotta
Yeah,
hang-
I know.
you
Jeez.
Yeah.
36% long on Apex right now, which is getting kind of high.
Yeah, I
Just
just looked
saying.
over, saw 41, and clicked the sell button.
34. I'm 34 on NASDAQ.
37% long on NQ. On
34 long here.
Wow, those are pretty high percentages.
Oh, where is
I mean, I could get wrecked on it.
let's see here.
So, Bob, go ahead with your story.
No, not yet. As soon as we get to 55 likes, I'll tell the story.
Come on, folks. Just click the like button.
6
think-
more likes is all we need.
I think everybody in here already did it.
Now
we only
suddenly
need,
we're up to 51. We're 4 away.
no, we're at 52 already.
John,
Bob.
did you just get snapped off?
Yep. I'm getting snapped off. I'm close to my stop on it.
Oh, and then it drops.
Yeah, because it ran into a super AO on the ones. I don't know if you got that, John.
I'm trying to find charts right now.
I'm at. Man, you're gonna make me tell the thing. Oh, we're at 57 likes. Oh my gosh! I guess I gotta tell the story then.
Let's go.
All
The
right.
story of the famous person.
So years ago, I used to work at a law firm, and when I say years ago, I'm talking about decades ago. And I worked at a law firm downtown New Orleans, and had a good time. And right behind our law firm, the law firm I worked at was a nice little bar. We used to go there in the evenings. Anyway, this new girl started, nice little, good-looking blonde, skinny, tall, and she started working with us. And so I asked her out. You know, I was single, she was single. So we kind of went out on a quick date, and one thing did not lead to another, unfortunately. And anyway, you fast forward about 20 years. I guess it was, so that was back in, when was Jeff playing football at Mandeville? John, was that 2002-ish?
Ish.
So about 2002-ish, I'm over there watching his brother play football because his father's the coach, and Amy's with me, and there's two old ladies sitting behind me, and they started talking, and I'm paying attention a little bit, and they start talking about the law firm that I used to work at, and I turned around and said, "Hey, I'm Bob," and they were like, "Oh, you got old," and I'm like, "Well, you know, don't look in the mirror, folks, but you did too." They did not age well. Anyway, they were talking, and they're like, "When did you work there?" And I said, "Oh," and I gave them the date. "Oh, so you were there when Ellen was there?" And I said, "Yeah, yeah. I took Ellen out and had a date with her, and that was a one and done thing." And she looked at me and she was like, "So did you lose track?" And I said, "Yeah, I had no idea what happened to Ellen." And they're like, "You're kidding, right?" I said, "No, what happened to Ellen?" So the long and the short of it is, her last name was DeGeneres. So
So Bob's
Back
been
in
losing, folks.
I dated her. I took her out on one date, and Ellen DeGeneres turned into a lesbian, and I think he got me to blame for that. And nobody would have believed that story had my wife not been there, sitting right next to me with this look of amazement going, "You dated Ellen DeGeneres and you never told me?" I said, "Hell, I didn't know it was Ellen DeGeneres. All I knew was it was Ellen." Anyway, that's the story. So, if everybody liked that lesbian child trafficker, no, she was older than I am. Oh my gosh. And that's something to say right there, right? So, anyway.
I'm not participating in that commentary. I have
Yeah,
no
I hear
reason
you.
to get sued.
All right, so if you like the story, type 1. If you didn't like the story, type 2. If you think I'm full of shit, type 3. Or just type 1 and 3, because it's a true story, and I still am full of shit. There you go, John. Cat's out the bag. I dated Ellen DeGeneres once. I still think it's funny as hell every time I tell that story and I go back and think, dude, if you had known at that moment in time that you were dating Ellen DeGeneres, what would you have done different? Yep, I dated her one time and she said, "I'm done with men. I'm sticking with women." I mean, if you'd have known this girl, it's so funny because she was so quiet. She ended up answering the phone. She was the receptionist at the law firm, and just so quiet, so nice, so polite, and it's just funny how I never equated that girl to the new Ellen now. Never, not once. Had no idea she was a comedian. And, you know, you wonder when did this happen? How did it happen? I understand the lesbian thing. I mean, one day with me and a lot of women turned into lesbians, probably.
We're going back to 93.50, boys.
Are you still short?
I am.
You survived?
No, not for long. I have still survived, but I'm not going to for long.
Is Rose still here? Where's she at? Okay, it never stopped her out. She never took a loss. Getting pretty close.
NQ on the 29.
Yep. There we go. My target's down at 70. Or was down at 70. Basically retesting that previous AO.
I think you got some resistance there around 78.
Mm-hmm.
I've got a cipher forming on my one, John, at 84. Almost 85. So I'm seeing two pieces of resistance you're going to have to fight through to get down to your 70.
Yep. Yeah, I can tell you the exact number. 68 and a quarter. Kind of a reversion trade.
Yeah.
Yep.
Jesse, we did not have that massive quick rise up, though, did we?
Nope. But it might, when you don't get the fast fake outs up or down at the tops and bottoms of these Titanic zones, it really seems like they're more of just a zone that ping pongs up and down slowly.
This thing's grinding up, man.
Yeah, so that's what I imagine we'll grind back up to the top of it. and then drift back down to the bottom of it.
Like I said, 93.50 is going to come into play.
Yeah.
That is T1 on your shark.
Gotcha.
Nice move.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda. I waited
50, 93.75, and that's T1 on your shark.
93.75. I got it as my T1. Am I wrong? But is T2 22 111.25, which is the top of the?
It's the
Oh, I just got-
that would take you. So T2 would take you all the way to the overnight high.
which is the top of our Titanic zone, of Jesse's Titanic zone.
Correct.
Yep.
Wait, Jesse, you're 3 hours behind us, man. Come on.
Oh, could you tell I was yawning?
Yeah. What is it, 9:30 there?
Well, my wife woke me up. So they all stayed up pretty late last night. I fell asleep a little bit early, but my wife woke me up at midnight because my wife is Catholic, so she does the holy water thing at midnight on Christmas Eve night.
The holy water thing. I'm Catholic too, but you know, we
Well,
always did midnight mass.
there's a prayer, she says, and then puts holy water in a form of a cross on everybody's foreheads in the family.
I got you.
I'm not
Well, that's
Catholic. I was raised Baptist Christian, so I'm not sure what that means or what it's for, but I go along with it.
You're a good sport.
I'm a good sport. I mean, I figure it can't hurt, right?
No, not at all.
John, how many times have you done midnight mass on Christmas Eve?
Oh, way more times than I can count.
But how many times did you go out after that and get drunk?
Way more times than I can count.
There you go. Casey, there you go. Casey's 100% right.
Only someone who had given me that advice long ago.
What's that?
Happy wife, happy life.
Oh, yeah. John, you could always try again, so.
Yeah. That.
Yeah. In the words of Johnny Carson, I'm just gonna, if I get a second divorce, the third one, I'll just find some woman and buy her a house.
I don't know.
All
I've
right,
got a
so
good friend that echoes those sentiments sometimes. That if it flies, or fornicates, it's cheaper to rent by the hour.
Oh, Jesus.
Joking, clearly. No,
All right.
I'm not.
Not really. Kinda, maybe.
Dude, I don't have time for that type of stuff right now in life.
So we're coming into king timing here on the threes.
He's changing the subject.
In a few bars. No, I'm just hoping for some kind of action, man. This is crazy. Let's go.
So is John.
Not that kind of action. Oh, Bob.
I mean, besides, I don't know how you guys get away with it. I'm at least single. You wouldn't be able to spend 6-7 hours on stream every night. Just trust me, bro.
Wait a minute. I'm married. Bob's married. You're saying you're not married, John? I thought you were married.
No, I'm divorced.
So how the hell? So we're on here. We're doing 6, 7, 8, 9 hour streams, and our wives are okay with it.
Well, I wouldn't say my
Maybe
wife's
they don't
okay
like you
with
guys.
it. Yeah.
She's more than okay with it. So,
Maybe she's encouraging.
oh.
You find something else to do. Leave me alone.
John, do you remember the last time my wife told me to get a hobby?
No,
I started
don't.
playing poker.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that was bad.
Yeah.
It was
No.
bad until you would come home with the bankroll. Then it was
That's
good.
right. Oh, man. I was up in Memphis and I stopped at the Horseshoe in Tunica, and I was just gonna sit at the 2-4 table for a little while, and man, I doubled my bankroll and a seat opened on the 10-20 table, so I rolled right into that, and I doubled that. I doubled my bankroll, and a seat opened on the 20-40 table. And I said, okay, I'm gonna do this one time. I'm just for a little while. I'll pick a really good hand, get all my money in with the best of it, and hope it holds up. And it did. It did, and it did it again, and it did it again, and it did it again. And about 3 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning, I think I finally left. And John, I was up. I think I was up about $12,000 that night. And I had about a 4.5 hour drive back home to Louisiana. Got home, and boy, she was waiting for me. She sat there and just pulled a Juanita on my ass. And I pulled out the bankroll, and I just started peeling off $100 bills and throwing them on the bed. And suddenly it got a little bit better, and it kept getting a little bit better, and it got better, and it got really good. And she was like, "Okay, you're okay."
Amazing how that works.
It's amazing.
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go put my plug the Ford Lightning into
Double
the charger.
dots. Bob,
Hold on.
now.
Be right back.
Double
So
dots
that was a
and-
freebie. That was a freebie. That was another story. Of course, we got a lot of poker stories we can tell, John.
Yes, we do. Days when you used to host your own tournament.
Oh yeah, at the Horseshoe up in Tunica.
Yep.
David Broom was a good friend of mine. He was the guy running it up there, and he ended up hosting. He went out to Vegas for the Horseshoe and he hosted the World Series a couple of times. Oh yeah, going back in time.
Yep.
Yeah, I was at the World Series back in, man, I want to say it was 2000 when Chris Ferguson beat TJ Cloutier heads up at in the No Limit, the final event. Ace 9, he had Ace 9, and TJ had Ace Queen. TJ moved them all in, and he went in the think tank. For those wondering who Chris Ferguson is, commonly referred to as Jesus, and he went in the tank. He thought about it, and he ended up pushing all in. Damned if he didn't catch a 9 on the flop. TJ was so mad. Oh, TJ was furious.
Yeah, you've played with some pretty big name players.
Yeah. I played
Actually.
with Devilfish. I played with TJ. I played with Tom McAvoy. Robert, and I can't remember Robert's last name. Yeah, that's a story that I'll save for another day. My one time playing 25-50 pot limit Omaha with Devilfish, and Robert was in that. It was in that table. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it at suffice it to say I hit quad aces on the 2040, and that got me up to about $6,500. And I immediately got up and left and went over to the 25-50 pot limit Omaha with the Mississippi blind. And I'll tell the rest of that story later. But yeah, we've done a lot of poker stuff. Oh boy. Man, she got mad at me that time too. Played poker for 60 straight hours, John. 60 straight
Couldn't do that
hours.
now. Anybody long in the NQ? Jonathan, I don't think so. I think everybody's pretty much flat at this point, sir.
Well, I can tell you 25% of the people on ETF are long on the NQ.
I'm back. 11% long on Apex.
Okay.
Had a bunch of people take profit along the way, I guess.
This is a pretty
I got-
nice little move.
This could turn the tails, that's for sure.
Yeah. Is Rose, are you still out there? And if so, are you still in your Missile wants to play me and oh man, Missile wants to play poker with me. It wouldn't be fair. It wouldn't be fair. I wouldn't even have to look at my cards, Missile.
I only like to play poker with hers.
With who?
Never mind.
With her? Oh. A little double entendre, right? Okay. I didn't play many house games, Missile. Most of mine were tournaments, and everybody, the tournaments were a big draw for the big money cash players. They really didn't want to play the tournaments, but they did. Devilfish actually won a seat in a satellite to the main event, and ended up winning it. And that was on the World Poker Open, the World Poker Tour. Excuse me. It was the World Poker Open in Tunica, and it was recorded by the WPT. Dave Illiot, that's right, Devilfish, exactly. I will tell you that table that I sat down with a little bit over $6,000, and those guys, there was probably in the neighborhood of $8 to $10 million cash on that table. But I'll save the story.
He's doing a lot of that these days. We gotta keep all the.
If I give them all up now, what?
We've got nothing to talk about when the markets get slow another night. I know.
That's right. That's right.
I'm with you.
That's right. Hey, Missile, so I don't really consider what I did gambling. I used to teach poker math on a website called Poker School Online. And yeah, we do all the math. Back then I knew all the statistics. Still know that if you have pocket aces pre-flop, you're 11 to 1 favorite. But after the flop, something comes out, you could be a coin flip, you could be 51-49, depending on the texture of the board and the dynamics of the table. It's really hard for me to go all in with aces pre-flop. I love to get all my money in with the best of it by the turn, maybe make them pay to take a serious risk. But I don't believe what I did was gambling. I was very strategic. I wasn't a rock, but I did play very tight. But when I played, I got it. I picked my hands and I got all my money in with the best of it and held up probably 7 out of 10 times. Well, see, Missile, that's part of it, right? So understanding the table dynamics is essential. You have to know the range of hands that your opponents are capable of going in with in whatever position they are. So if they're closer to the button and the guy's been pretty loose all night, I'm not giving him much credit for coming over the top of me on the button for a raise and trying to steal my blinds. So I might be a little bit more in tune with defending my blinds. But you get a guy who's been a rock all night, been tighter than a duck's ass all night, and from under the gun he goes all in. Well, what do you think he's got? Worst case scenario, he's got ace king. Best case scenario, he's got pocket aces. He's definitely got queens or better. or an ace king. And the ace king is probably suited. So, you know, he's going to make everybody pay.
Or he's got nothing, and he's just
No.
really.
No. Because remember, I said the guy's been playing. He's been extremely tight all game, from under the gun, first one to act, way out of position. He goes all in with all of his chips.
Mm.
There's 4 hands I'm putting him on: queens, kings, aces, or ace king suited. That's it. But you get somebody else who's been very loose. Then what do you put him on? What do you put him on under the gun? So what kind of credit do you give him? Anyway, the similarities between poker and trading futures is incredible. It really is. I guess that's one of the things that really caught my interest, because we like to think that we're getting all of our money in with the best hand and getting ourselves in a position to get lucky, to stay lucky, to win. So there are a lot of similarities there. There's only one real difference. You cannot bluff the market. You cannot bluff the market.
No.
But Vinny, I said that to Vinny the other night. You know what he said? He said, "You're right, Bob, but you can use the market to bluff other people."
No, he said you can't bluff the market, but the market can bluff you.
Oh, it definitely can bluff you. It did some. Dr. M did some push-ups. Good for you, man. Do something for me too.
He's getting them in for everybody.
425 subscribers. There's 36 people watching at 10 minutes to 1 the day after Christmas. 58 likes. How about that? Did you think we'd have that many? I didn't think we would.
I'm glad somebody's putting in some hard work there, Captain Price.
Good.
Somebody has to.
Are we staying open? We keeping the bar open for the London Open?
I don't know. If it keeps moving not moving like this, I'm half asleep on you guys already. Crazy.
Yeah,
I'm seeing a little bit of consolidation. We're back in the fiddle zone.
I was kind of spoiled by the last week of the Asian sessions. It's been fun. It's been moving.
Oh, yeah.
We've had a couple moves tonight, but man.
Nothing exciting, that's for sure.
I was really thinking, I don't know why. I was thinking we were because of how surprising Christmas Eve was. I was thinking that was going to continue that excitement tonight, but nope.
Yeah, there's still that. You're consolidating at the highs still.
You've had a 68-point range. Just not that terrible. I've seen worse.
They're building in more longs again. Trying to.
I sure hope Rose got out of that with her 5 or 6 ticks. I hope she didn't hang around.
Oh, and that ES?
Yeah. Now you got me yawning.
Yeah, we'll see how it all works out.
I know John's got meetings tomorrow.
Yeah, I got stuff going on tomorrow. We're renegotiating our company operating agreement tomorrow, so.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought y'all just did that.
Yeah, there's 2 pieces that's got to get nailed down, so.
Oh, okay.
You're talking about internal stuff with partners, or?
Yeah, partnership agreements.
Gotcha.
Always fun.
John, are you still in your short?
I've added into it. I'm not suggesting it for the faint of heart.
Wow, there you go. Come on down, baby.
It's got to come down a lot further for me.
I was probably going to at least get to that 50 cent on the threes.
That's what I'm hoping for, because then I'll be a little better off. Not thrilled with my position, that's for sure. Yep.
Oh, I see
That's a
the
rip
50 cent.
long, actually.
Missile, thank you for that, if you're talking about us. And that includes you too, my friend. Cool, smart
I know he ain't
people.
talking about me. I know he ain't talking about me.
Yeah, smart and nuts gotta go together.
I've got to give myself a pat on the back for just sticking to my set of rules tonight and not making any mistakes and staying green. So average $35 on across all my accounts in the green. So not a lot at all, but at least I'm not red.
Oh, I was supposed to take that. I was supposed to take that.
What were you supposed to take?
That red dot. I got a fib dot on the ones.
Fib dot on the ones, huh?
Yeah, if you look at the threes, you got a green ready up. The next signal.
I have
actually a red dot.
I have 2 red ready ups.
Hey, Mystic, I don't even know what Quest Trade is, what the actual F is correct, but we're here every night trading the Asian session, so you're welcome to join us. We try to have some fun, even when it's slow like this.
What is... Okay, I gotta Google that one. What is WTAF?
What the actual F? Oh, you don't know about trading, you're learning. Okay, well, this is the place to be.
Exit.
We've got a mix of newbies, experienced folks, profitable folks that get smashed. And we're all here just to shoot the shit and have some fun with one another, so you're welcome to hang out. We trade a system called Algobox, runs on NinjaTrader. We trade futures. I'm not sure what Quest is, but you're welcome to hang out with us and learn right alongside us, my friend.
Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Tell all your friends and your family about us. And your wives and your girlfriends, just not necessarily at the same time there, Mystic.
So we cracked that 50 cent.
Yep, we did.
John, tell me you took your profits.
Not all of them.
Hell no. He's thinking it's coming all the way back down. And I'm not sure he's wrong.
Not all of them. I
Mr.
took 2 contracts off.
I was going to say, Mr. Foxworthy, are you sure you can't write us a check? Hell yeah, I can write you a check.
Oh, man.
So, APL one more. Oh yeah. Stock shares, ETFs, options. Yeah, what's up, brain damage? Glad to see that another fellow degenerate shows up.
Hey, Mystic, I use M1 Finance for that. I have a long-term ETF portfolio. I'm a dividend investor. And the way I fund that is by trading a more tax-favorable solution in the futures. A little bit more risky, but this is what I do on a daily basis to help fund my long-term investment. If that makes sense. We are not professionals. This is tradertainment only. So don't copy us and don't do as we say or as we do. Just have fun and learn right along with us, and you'll be just fine.
Consistent fly. Okay.
Consistent.
Welcome to the room, consistent fly.
Yeah, welcome to the both of you. Mind if I ask, how much do you guys make a day doing this? So my average over the last couple weeks, you can go back and watch our streams, is now this not everybody obviously gets these results, so take it with a grain of salt, but I've been averaging about $1,300 a day times 12 prop firm accounts. And what was the other question? I think I missed something. Holy fuck. Yeah, that's right. Whoops, sorry. Pardon my friends.
Okay, I just want it to be known, John. I just want it to be known. Jesse denied dropping the F-bomb the other night.
Every once in a while it comes out. Hey, Mystic, I had a holy F moment on Christmas Eve. If you go back and watch our stream, I absolutely killed it. I made $21,000 on Christmas Eve. It was crazy. The power of leveraging multiple prop firms and using futures contracts rather than stocks. I don't day trade stocks. Now that's where I started a few years ago with Ross Cameron, following his YouTube channel.
I found him for the first time the other night.
Yeah.
After this stream ended, I was listening to stuff sitting in a data center, and he popped up. Sounds like an intelligent guy.
Oh
John,
yeah.
I gotta tell you, man. I'm the wandering nomad. I'm the day trading nomad. We're all nomads, right?
Yep.
The first one of his videos popped up in my YouTube feed. He was trading from a freaking van at a campsite off in the woods.
That's what he does.
I was like, man, I thought I was original.
Yep, that's what he does.
Man.
Now Ross trades momentum, and he trades stocks, momentum stocks, and so he does a lot different than what we do here. But when he starts talking about, he's got videos about the emotions and the discipline and stuff like that is very relevant even to what we do trading futures. And by the way, and like I said, I started when I started getting into YouTube channels and watching people on YouTube, it was him who I started with. So I never joined his his group or his course or whatever. They didn't do anything like that. I just watched his YouTube videos for quite a while, and I tried trading stocks, momentum stocks, and I wasn't that good at it. And that led me to finding futures folks, and then I learned a lot about the tax and all that, and the taxes that are involved in short-term gains versus trading futures, which is more favorable tax treatment. So that's what led me to futures trading.
John, are you still short?
No, I've peeled it off now. I've peeled it off.
Oh, I am so... I should have gone short there. Oh my God, what a setup. I had a super shark with a cross in the PRZ. I didn't have the stones to take it. Wow. Hey, Mystic, I didn't know you were Canadian.
That was a nice little rip up out of the that 50-cent harmonic on the threes.
Yeah, that's why I really wanted to.
Do you mind if we switch to my chart, since we have a few new people? It's just a little bit more of a basic view.
What's wrong with my view?
You got a lot going on.
How's it any different from what you got going on?
I'm just messing, I guess, Bob. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and delete the Titanic zone here. It's not, we didn't rip out of it. I'm not looking for a double move out of it anymore. So maybe tomorrow, but I can always draw it again. So look at that 50-cent harmonic right there, and then the rip right out of it. Beautiful. So to To the couple new folks who just found us and joined tonight, what we do, we have Algobox. It's a piece of software that runs on top of NinjaTrader, and it automatically draws out harmonic patterns for us. If you don't know what harmonic patterns are, you can Google that. It's pretty well known throughout all trading. And so this system automatically draws them out for us. And then it also draws out automatic Fibonacci levels, Elliott waves, stuff like that. That's what these dots are. Here, let me cancel that. So that was a 48 tick move right there. Beautiful. So we get these dots. These are Fib dots, Fibella dots. Those are Fibonacci levels, multi-time frame Fibonacci levels tied into Elliott waves. And when one of those happens inside a harmonic pattern, it's usually pretty powerful. And then the biggest part of all of this is that we get real-time order flow. And that's what some of these double deltas are. And let's see if I can find a alpha omega. There's an enigma. That's a pretty special thing there.
Unique, that's for sure.
I don't even have an AO. Oh, over here on this other chart, we got AOs over here. Let me zoom in. So we call these AOs. They're alpha omegas, these crosses. And the colors mean something. We can get into that later, but it's real-time order flow. And what we're looking for something like that to occur at a Fibonacci or harmonic area. Multi-confluence is what we're looking to trade. When you get some of those things firing off in the same area, usually pretty big moves out of there. So that's what we're doing. We're day trading, scalping. These are not long-term positions. Most of us don't hold overnight or for days on end. So yeah, that's the basics. I was just going back to Mystic said, "Can you guide me where to start?" There's a lot to it. Mystic, you should probably come hang out with us for at least a few nights. We talk about a lot of stuff here. We're here every Asian session.
Algobox is the creation of Vinny E-Mini, yes.
Yes. Yep, this is Vinny E-Mini's creation. The three of us have it, in addition to a whole bunch of people that are live in the chat with us. Lots of our friends and family members also have it. And so we are part of the Algobox community. We trade with this system pretty much all day and all night.
Mystic, we typically start. John has been starting. I've been out for a month. John has been running the show from 7 Eastern till he turns the light, till the waitresses go home and the lights go out. Real simple.
Time.
Mystic, it's the time. We all have day jobs, and our employers kind of frown on the fact that we would be trading during the day instead of doing the jobs.
Well, let's be fair, Bob. We trade during the day. We just can't all get together and stream it because we're remoted into different computers from different places, doing other things at the same time. Make sense?
Okay, just so that I'm clear, for those listening in, if one of you guys is my boss, I don't do that.
I don't do it either, darn it.
John, you gotta tell him, you gotta teach him about discretion, sir. That's funny.
Oh, Mystic, yeah. So the way I like to explain that is, so I'm an IT director for a pretty large company, a global company that's in the S&P 500. I have a real good job, a real great career. I've been doing this for over 20 years. And so my day job pays all the bills. My family, my wife and I, we own nice cars. We have a nice house. It pays for the lifestyle. The trading is the fun money, right? The trading, like I was explaining earlier, I don't know if you were here yet, but the trading funds our long-term investment portfolios, our retirement, our fun stuff, vacations, that bigger diamond ring she wants every 5 years, if you know what I'm talking about. So, you know, and the trading doesn't pay for your health care and dental and vision and all that stuff, right? Unless you want to pay cash. So there are reasons to do both, and that's what I do. I can't speak for John or Bob, but that's my setup, and that's why I do it.
I just love to lose money.
Oh, Bob.
It's I mean it feeds into the gambling habit now.
Don't let these guys mess with you, okay?
No, I enjoy it. It's something I've traded different instruments for years, and the different.
Uh-oh, did we lose John?
Jesse, are you there?
I'm here.
No, I just muted myself because
okay.
I'm on a hot mic.
Well, cool that sucker off, man.
Yeah, cool it down, John. You were mid-sentence.
I've got a quick trigger finger. Sorry.
Yeah, actually, brain damaged and Mystic. Apex is not 80% off right now. The banner's wrong. Unfortunately, right now it's only 50% off. So
Do not. I'll go ahead. Yeah, hold off on buying.
Yeah, don't buy those right now. They're a little too expensive at half off. So wait on
John,
that.
Can we turn that off on your end pretty easily?
So initial investment. Okay, so Mystic, let me cover.
I don't want to, Bob, because then I'll.
Okay.
Yeah, Mystic, there's a lot to it, right? But initial investment for me is I already had a laptop. I was trading before I got Algobox. I was trading using Thinkorswim, and then I switched to NinjaTrader, and I tried several different systems out there. Spent a lot of money that I didn't need to spend. I never was successful. And then I happened to find a guy named Mike Schwartz because I was researching harmonic patterns. Mike Schwartz happened to be trading using Algobox on his videos at the time. And that led me to Algobox. Started watching all Vinny's videos. I went to algoboxpro.com, clicked on the training, and watched all those videos twice. Then I signed up for the free trial that does not require a credit card or anything. And I had Algobox in my hands, installed on my laptop for free for 2 weeks. And fell in love with it, bought it. And it's not cheap. It's very expensive, but I bought it like the next day. Maybe 2 days into my trial. I don't remember exactly, but bought it pretty quick. And so that was I already had the laptop. That was my initial investment. I pretty quickly thereafter, as I started to learn Algobox and start to get the feel for how to trade with it, I wanted a bigger screen, like a big monitor. I wanted a full-on powerful computer, and I made the decision to make that investment because I loved the system so much, and I really understood what I could do with it. Now, maybe not everybody can do what I've been able to do with it, but I understood that pretty early on, bought myself a full setup, and never looked back. So the initial investment is just the cost of Algobox and whatever computer you can afford. The more horsepower you have, the better you're gonna be able to trade with Algobox, in my opinion. And then as far as funding an account, you just go with a prop firm. They're cheap. You know, practice using somebody else's simulated money until you get good at it. And then you can, and that's way down the road, right? Then you can start building up your own broker account. That would be my recommendation. But again, I'm not a financial advisor. We're not professionals here. It's tradertainment only. But that was my path to success. That's how I did it, and I think a lot of people I know, that's how they do it too.
Financial
John?
theory, no, Apex is actually not at, they are at 50%, not 80% right now. We need to update that banner.
Bob,
Mystic,
John, do you guys have any thoughts on that? Yeah.
Mystic, I'm looking, you have an i7 10700 with the 3070 graphics card and 32 gigs of RAM. The 32 gigs of RAM is a really good start. I can tell you that I've got an i5 for a laptop, and I think we were having this discussion either yesterday or Monday. I started out with that little bitty laptop, and it did okay. It did okay. It could handle 3 instruments really well as long as one of those instruments was not the NASDAQ. If it was the NASDAQ, I realized quickly I could handle the NASDAQ by trading the Algobar 3s. But as I realized soon that I needed to update and upgrade to the machine, so I did. But to get started, I think you're fine with the i7, long enough to get started and give it a shot. And I agree with everything that Jesse just said. And prop firms are the way to go. Use somebody else's money. Always a good thing to do.
By the way, Mystic, yes, Algobox is expensive as hell, but right now, and I think it's for like one more day, it's half off if you use code Nomad, which is a massive price decrease from what I paid for it a year ago. So I've had it actually 3 days ago was my 1 year anniversary of having Algobox. So I've been at it for just about exactly a year. These guys, John and Bob, have had it longer than me. But I think maybe I've caught up to you guys as far as my experience. I don't know. Maybe I put in more time.
No, you're a way better trader than I'll ever be.
Oh, come on, Bob. Come on.
No, man, I watch you. You're good. You're good.
No. Come on.
So Mystic, there is a lease. It's per year. I don't know really how that goes. It's really not an expensive option. We've had a few people come through here in the past week, and one person bought the monthly subscription. Another person did not buy the gold package, but I'm not even sure what the packages are out there. We don't really concern ourselves with the sale of Algobox as much as we just want to help people understand that Algobox is a path, is a choice. To me, it's more of a religion than it is anything else. But if you do happen to get Algobox, hey, we'd appreciate it if you use code Nomad.
Yep.
Oh,
and
hold on a second.
I will add on there, Bob. Let me add on there. The monthly thing is not a subscription; it's a rent to own. So it's not really a lease either, right? So you're renting it to own it. So once it's paid, you own it. And for the next day, it includes. Let me scroll back on my charts and show you. So you can see this panel right here. This is an automated trading bot. Okay, you still want to babysit it. You don't want to just set it on full auto and let it rip, right? You want to babysit it, and we'll talk about that over the next few days as you hang out with us. But this right here, this green enigma, is calling a potential move to the long side, okay? And as you can see, you took a little, if you entered right here, you did take a little bit of heat, but look at that rip up that came afterwards, right? And so many of these work out just like that. All right, here's another one. You took that entry, it ripped right up for you. You didn't have to take any heat on that one. But this bot is going away, as per Vinny. This is going away after the new year. So if you want that, you got to get it before the. Look at this one here. Look at that bad boy. It could have automatically. Now I trade it manually. I don't do the auto stuff, but it's very fast at getting you into a trade. Right. So if you had it armed, it would have fired right here. Okay, it ripped up, came back to your entry, almost to your entry price, but then look at that rip up. And for example, I'll measure that. So it would have gotten you in right there. That move up was 121 ticks. I mean, that's pretty massive. We're just scalping here, right? So I'm usually looking for like 26 ticks. Anywhere between 20 and 30 is my average trade. Well, that was a massive move, 121 ticks. I don't know if you know anything about the NQ, but each tick is worth $5. So that's that was a beautiful trade. All three of those I just showed off with that Enigma were great trades. So that's just one of the bots that come with Algobox when you do when you buy the gold package. So There's another one. Oh, that's the one I just measured. There's one right on the open, ripped right up. So, yeah, and like others have been saying in the chat, and like Bob said, you know, it's not that expensive to get started because all the prop firms, you buy a prop account, they give you a NinjaTrader license. So, for example, you could go over to My Funded Futures, and for $80 you can buy a 50K account. They give you a NinjaTrader license. That's all you need. You can sign up for the free trial to Algobox and use it for a couple of weeks. Now, I'll say it'll probably take you more than a couple of weeks to learn it and get good with it. You know, it's pretty advanced stuff. You have to learn how to read order flow, or how to read the setups in the system. It gives you the order flow. It gives you all the signals. You got to understand what they all mean. And that's what... How many videos are on there, guys? Like 40 or 50 videos? Or
For
no?
what?
On the training section.
It's 18 plus 2 bonus videos.
Gotcha. So there's 20 videos. So I recommend when we get off the stream, go on algoboxpro.com, click on training, watch all the free videos, and then maybe hang out with us for a night or two. Actually, no, the deal's over, what, tomorrow?
Yeah, it's going away.
Yeah, it is going away, but I don't know.
And
Vinny has been known in the past, if you come in a day late and say, hey, I was watching the Nomads. I wouldn't rely on that, but sometimes he's a little forgiving on those cutoff dates. But if you're liking what you're seeing, maybe spend some time tonight, maybe go back and watch a few of the previous streams, because we talk about a lot of this stuff, and we've had some pretty kick-ass nights on the streams. So watch a few streams and then sign up and get it going. And Vinny is the creator and owner of Algobox. He has a YouTube channel too, and he streams during the New York session. Now, I trade one contract at a time on the NQ. Vinny trades real heavy. Okay, so he has a different trade style. And that guy, he does a lot. His P&L is much higher than mine. So don't just jump in and try to trade like Vinny, is what I'm saying. You got to ease into that.
John, are you still short?
I'm still short.
I've got an enigma on the ones that I've been contemplating.
Short?
Long.
I don't think it's wrong.
I want to see it come back. I'd like to get a moon touch here. I'd like for something else to give me another signal long.
I don't think it's
But
wrong.
I don't want to trade against you either. Of course, it's probably the best thing that could happen. I go long, your short just got incredibly valuable.
Yeah. I'm trading against, right now I'm trading against a...
Brain damaged is long from 88.
Yeah, there's a super AO on the 3s there.
I don't have it. Oh, I got 3 days of... you know what? I'm going to change my days down to 1. I thought, for whatever reason, I thought because of the holiday, I should set it to 3. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I'm going to leave it at 3.
So Vinny covers that in his training videos. I'm going to just, as far as, you know, what do you initially put into trade? That's why everyone said use prop firms for what they are. Don't use your own cash. You're not
Wouldn't we all, Mystic? Wouldn't we all? John was well on his way. Ask John what happened the first week that he got Algobox.
Yeah, I tell you, it was the easiest money I've ever made. And then I'll tell you the second week, it was the easiest money I've ever lost.
I love that story.
Easy come, easy go, like George Strait sings about, I'm telling you.
Turned 5,000 into 18,000 in a week. And by Tuesday of the next week, I was refunding an account.
Now, that was how many? That was a couple years back, right? We've all come a long way.
That was me being stupid.
Yeah, I should have taken it along. I should have taken it. Like I told you, I'm just skeptical of the market tonight.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we it keeps staying right in the middle of the fiddle, and
Yeah,
I just
it's just not moving. This is nothing like I expected. I fully expected, and I was super excited to just see that action from Christmas Eve just pick right back up. I don't know
I just
why.
wanted to get to the bottom of your channel. That's it. But both of your channels are green right now, so
They're barely hanging on by a thread.
yeah.
actually the
A
ones
few
are
more
green
bars,
too.
they probably turn red.
I know the ones would. It takes quite a bit to tilt, to tip the needle on the 3. So definitely on the 9s.
Okay, Mystic, a prop firm is a company that so in order to trade a future contract, okay, so you're super basic in the very beginning of your journey. All right, so let me back up a step. In order to trade one of these contracts that we are trading right now, if you were going to trade cash money, what you got to remember is we're trading the NASDAQ futures. So we're essentially we're speculating on what the future value of one stock in all the top 100 companies in the United States is going to be worth in the future, right? And so as you can imagine, the amount of money and leverage that you need to have to make that speculation is god awful high. I think it's like $200,000 if I'm not mistaken. But what prop firms do for you is they say, we'll give you that leverage, you trade our money, and if you're good, we split them, 90-10 or whatever. You keep 90%, I keep 10%. But in order to get to that part in the prop firm, you got to pass their test. Does that make sense? You got to prove that you can trade. And so it's a real cheap entry point to practice with. You pay $80 or whatever it is, and you practice, and you most likely blow up that account, right? A few times, or like me, 200 times, way back in the beginning, right? But once you get good at it, then you can either A, continue on with that prop firm, B, start leveraging multiple prop firms like I do, and then C, trade your own live money, which is what I also do. So you can start leveraging all kinds of stuff. I don't want to get too advanced for you, but I basically have 32 accounts that I trade. So if you see me on the stream take a trade and I win $100, that's across potentially 32 accounts. So $3,200, right? So it's just leveraging multiple accounts across multiple different prop firms who are allowing me to leverage their money to trade the futures market. Does that make sense? I mean, this is way back to basics, and I'm really dumbing it down. But that's the gist of it.
Hey, Mystic, he's talking about my funded futures at $80 a pop. There is a cheaper opportunity when Apex is running their specials at 80% off or 90% off. If you happen to catch it at 90% off, you can get an eval account for about $16. Those are a little bit easier to swallow, knowing that you're gonna bust a few. You really are. There's no doubt about it. And then you got to sign on. Once you do get there, you got to pay for the data. But until you get to that point, $80 is a good deal on my funded futures. But if you can get a discounted rate on the Apex accounts, it's something that, to me, that's a better place to start. It's easier to just get one. You blow up $16. Okay, get another one. You blow up that one, the third one, maybe you hit. So, but to me, it's just a better option getting in. And then, but when you do get to it, get good. My funded futures is all in at $80, so that's a really good deal.
Yeah, and
But
the consequences. Sorry, Bob. The consequences of losing money at a prop firm is just you lose the account.
Exit.
You pay $80. Let's say you make that account last you 2 weeks out while you're learning. You're trading very small, one contract at a time, like I teach on here, like I do. That might last you a few weeks, and you get some practice out of it. Maybe you fail that evaluation, so the consequence is you lose that $80. But one of the people in the chat, or Bob or John, somebody told me it's what is it called? Something tuition, prop tuition.
Yep.
It's basically like college education, right? You got to pay money to learn how to do stuff. So whether you're going to trade school or you're going to college or you're learning how to trade, there's a cost involved there, and the cost in our case is paying for these prop firms so that you can practice in an environment where you have a little bit of skin in the game, right? Because there's also a simulated environment that you could do for absolutely free. But the problem is most people don't trade that responsibly, right? Most people go crazy and buy 50 contracts, which is a god-awful amount of leverage. And that's not realistic. So in order to be more disciplined and be a little bit more realistic, it's better to have a little bit of skin in the game with a prop firm. Maybe you paid $80, maybe you paid $100, whatever it is. You're going to be a little more careful because you got real money on the line. If you pass that account, they're going to give you a simulated funded account where you can actually earn money if you're good at what you do. And if you fail the account, you lose your $80. You got to start all over. So that's how the prop firm world works. And most people do fail, like higher than 90% of accounts fail. That's how these prop firms make their money. That's how they exist and provide a valuable tool for us to use to learn, practice, and get good at, right? So they got to stay in business. They're definitely serving a role for the greater community. But just know that they make their money off of new folks like us losing. I did it 200 times. 200-ish. So it does cost money and time to learn something new, but once you get good at it, you're good at it. And, the potential is there.
So, Mystic, there are a bunch of links down below that'll guide you to NinjaTrader. We don't have a link in there yet, and I'll put that in there to my funded futures. And whatever prop firm you go with, be selective. Do your due diligence. Come back in the room in our channel and ask us have you heard of this one? Because there are some out there that have gone belly up and left you holding the bag. That's happened quite recently, as a matter of fact. And we've got a good friend that ended up losing. He qualified 20 accounts and the company went belly up and he never got any of his money back. So whichever prop firm you decide to go to, make sure it's a good one. There's three. There's several really good ones. Apex and My Funded Futures are definitely at the top of that list. And I hear Jesse talking about another one, and I can't remember the name.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, as far as reputation goes, Top Step's probably the best, but they're also the most expensive. So you gotta, maybe don't start there. They're the most expensive, Top Step. But then the largest with the most traders is going to be Apex, and I think all three of us have Apex accounts.
Yes, I definitely do.
Yep, and then there's My Funded Futures, which are not the cheapest and also not the most expensive. They're a great prop firm. And then I also trade with Tick Trader and Tradeify. So there's plenty of options out there. Just watch some other YouTube videos about prop firms, like maybe search for prop firm reviews or something. Watch a few videos. You can't go wrong with any of them. But right now, Apex is a little too expensive because their sale is only 50% off. So maybe My Funded Futures would be the way to go for right now. But also Tradeify has a 50% off deal. I don't even know how much their evals are. I don't even know. But anyways, there's a lot of options. You just need one to get started. They give you a NinjaTrader license. They'll set you up with a Tradeivate account. You follow all the steps, and then you hit the ground running. Yes, they work in Canada. Yep. Well, I don't know all of them, but there's a ton of Canadian people in the Algobox community and who are in this chat with us all the time. So I know it's possible. I'm not familiar with the tax laws and all of that, but essentially, if you get real good and you start making money with a prop firm, they're going to treat you like in the United States, it's like you get a 1099, like you're a contractor of theirs. So you're not an employee, you're a contractor. So at the end of the year, they send you your tax
Order
form and you
filled.
have to file your taxes and pay your taxes on your own. So probably similar in Canada, but I can't speak to it.
All right, Jesse, I've clawed my way back from being $1,000 down to green.
All right.
Way to go, John.
I
Good
worked
job.
my way through that one.
Is that your chart we're looking at? What's your P&L?
I'm green $90.
$90. There you go. Good job.
53.28 after commission.
This has not been an easy night to trade at all. I'm glad I pretty much sat on my hands for most of it.
I wanted to hold that all the way down to 70, 71, but no point. I figured I'd wait up. If it goes back up again, I'll get short again.
A light and Tradeify allows 5 accounts. My Funded Futures allows 3 accounts. Apex allows 20. Who am I forgetting? Tick allows 5. No, I'm sorry. Yeah. So Tradeify is 5. Tick is 5. My Funded Futures is 3. Apex is 20. Top Step is also 5. It's 3 or 5. I can't remember.
Hey, Mystic, I spent a lot of time in the Toronto area, and I actually dated a girl up in is it Bowmanville? I think it was called Bowmanville. That sounding familiar? That's just outside of Toronto.
Are either one of you guys located near where? Oh, Brain's in Calgary. I think you're near where they filmed one of my favorite shows called Heartland. Love that show. I could be wrong on the location, but I think
Should have held it, Bob.
I think Brain is close to it.
I mean, I've held through way worse. But...
Look, you're green. You're green. I'm up 125 for the night after having the problems that I had earlier with the mechanics. So I'm just sitting back enjoying the show. I'm enjoying listening to Jesse.
Yeah, I get excited. Sorry, I kept ranting on there, but when
No, man, it's all good stuff. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
All good stuff.
It's pretty cool to share. I like to share my story because I was just failing left and right, blowing up prop firm accounts left and right. And once I finally got it and understood order flow and working from the larger bars down to the smaller bar charts, once it all came together for me, I get pretty excited about it because now I'm on fire.
There you go.
Like
John, we're right back to the top of my open range. For the
I know.
night.
Which we were back inside the open range, and that's why I started playing what I did.
Yeah. Yep.
Because we've done a lot of exploration long.
Yeah, Casey.
Yeah.
Yeah, the prop firms haven't been around forever. I mean, yeah. So people that used to trade futures before prop firms existed, I imagine back then you also didn't have the ability to get leveraged accounts like NinjaTrader and AMP, and people have these discount brokers, right? You probably had to have a gigantic cash account to trade futures back in those days. I'm guessing.
Yeah, you did. The discount brokerage firms weren't around. The Ninja Traders of the world, they weren't. I don't know how far back Ninja Trader goes.
Yeah, Lighten, that's true. They probably won't be around forever, or they might be, but in a different form, right? They're going to be regulated. There's going to be some changes. So I'm trying to take advantage of it as quickly as I can now, and hopefully get live accounts with a bunch of these. Well, not a bunch, but a few of these prop firms, so that I'm not affected by those regulations and changes when they do come. That's my goal, anyways.
So Ninja Trader, Casey, Ninja Trader was they had good discounts on the margin. margin discounts back then? In 2012?
I think Gary Gensler already resigned from the SEC. And brain damaged, I'll peek this over as to why I was looking at short as a play. It's those, you look at those two candles, those are the candle before. I see it as a selling candle on the 89 range chart.
Yeah, I mean, when you got a wick up at the top of a candle that closes on an 89 range chart, that means they pushed that price back down.
Yeah. That's kind of what I was looking at. Doesn't mean I'm right.
So Mystic, I started about 3 years ago. I think John started the better part of 2 years ago, Joe?
March 8th of 23 is when I started trading futures. Now I've traded all kinds of different instruments. So I started in Forex back in 2007, 2008.
And then some idiot told you about futures
Yeah.
and prop firms
And I've been doing futures for about almost 2 years, but again, I was messing around with other software and systems and indicators and YouTube gurus and all that crap before I found Algobox and then finally got good at this stuff. So I didn't really get to break even or profitable until after I had Algobox, and I've had it for 1 year now.
And that's the other reason why tick chart plan a reversion back to that moving average.
Mystic, that answer for me is pretty simple. For me, stocks are more for long-term investments. What I'm doing here is scalping the market. I'm a day trader. I'm in and out. Now, I do get that some people day trade stocks, but here in the States, I'm not sure if Canada has the same type of tax laws, but here in the States, if you buy and sell a stock or sell and buy a stock, either way, that is short-term gains, right? It's taxed pretty heavily. And so I used to do that. But when I found futures are taxed differently. There's, I believe, 60% long-term gains and only 40% short-term. I believe. I could be wrong. Am I wrong, guys?
Correct. You were exactly correct on that.
And even then,
there's no PD2 rule with futures.
Yeah, that's right. You don't need to have a certain amount of cash to do it. Yep, that's right.
No PD2 rule, no wash rule.
Yep. But on top of all that, let's take a step back. That only really applies if you're using your own cash account to trade futures, right? Which, most beginners are not doing that. They're with prop firms. So what happens is you end up getting a 1099 that's just the same as if you were a contractor or a consultant for any industry. You could be a plumber or whatever, right? And so your earnings from trading with a prop firm are taxed like regular income. So that's something to keep in mind also when you're still in the beginning phases of this journey. So it's incredibly tax friendly compared to short-term gains on trading stocks. Does that make sense? Now, I trade stocks. I have a gigantic portfolio on M1 Finance. I have a bunch of ETF holdings, but that's for years down the road. I don't buy and sell out of that stuff. So I take my earnings off of my futures trading and I dump it into my long-term investments. That's for later retirement days, et cetera, et cetera. So that's how I personally have this all set up. Well, you see that green dot on the chart right there, Brain? That might be a good sign for your long. Maybe. And I see that Gartley. So we got a couple.
Looking at those. You got a target-rich environment up there with that crab and that Gartley up high.
Yep, that crab and that Gartley up there are potential targets coming off of this green fib dot. So, I mean, I would look at that as maybe a little bit of luck for your long. But again, tradertainment only, not a professional.
Sitting right at the top of the open range.
I know.
just hanging right there.
Yeah, that was the other reason why I liked what I did. Could be a Michael Burry moment. Not directionally wrong, just early.
Just early.
I was pretty happy I wrote it down and took some heat.
Where'd you get out? You get out at 80?
Not at 80, at 82.50, something like that.
Okay.
82. I'll tell you, hold on.
Still a good trade. Still a good trade. Let's face it, you're green.
Yeah, so the first time I got out.
Hold on, guys. Let me go back to a question. I didn't even see Neil sneak into the
81.
room. Hi, Neil.
80.50, Bob, was my big
Okay.
out. That was my big out, was 80.50.
Okay.
Neil was asking, what does the order flow look like on Algobox? So, good question. Neil, you've been around for a while. I think we've shown off some of this stuff, but in Algobox, there are multiple different signals / indicators that fire off of order flow events, okay? Those items are the double delta, the white crosses, the colored, bigger, thicker colored crosses we call alpha omegas, the enigmas, and am I missing anything, guys?
Nope. You have the white crosses, the colored crosses, yeah.
Yeah. So what we're looking for, Neil, and everybody else listening in, is you're looking for an order flow event to happen near or on a Fibonacci level, which would be the dots, or the harmonic zones of these PRZs, right? Does that make sense? So, we're not showing my chart. I'm spinning my mouse around. But
I got you.
that's all right.
There you
You
go.
probably. So, for example, see this Gartley up here? Actually, better example of the crab and the diamond down here, okay? See these? If this price comes down into this potential reversal zone, it's called a PRZ. It's drawn out for us in advance. If this pattern turns out to be an actual harmonic pattern, and we get a fib dot, a dot also in there, or a cross, or one of these double deltas, or an enigma, or one of the, like a bright green or blue cross, any of the order flow events happen down here or on one of these dots, that's the confluence we're looking for. Multiple things happening all in the same place. Does that make sense? So that's order flow on top of harmonic patterns and Fibonacci and Elliott wave levels. And then in addition to that, we have these vertical zones. Mine are blue and magenta. You can see those. These are Fibonacci timing areas that are also automatically drawn out for us in Algobox. And so anything that happens in these areas is usually bigger than if it was happening out in the black area. Does that make sense? So by the time we get down here, if we come down here, let's just say price comes down into this crab or this diamond. We're in this magenta zone, and we get one of these blue dots, or a cross, or an enigma, or a double delta. That is going to power it up. The fact that it's in a PRZ powers it up. The fact that it's in the magenta area powers it up even further. All right, and the beauty about this is when we get one of these signals, our stop loss goes right below the dot, or below the cross, or below the delta, right? Or below the PRZ. In all of those cases, your stop is pretty tight. The potential rip out of that area is pretty large, the more confluence you have. So we don't have, like a lot of people that trade stocks or futures, every trade they have like a 1 to 4 risk reward, or reward to risk, or a 1 to 3. Like everybody talks about your RR. Ours is different on every trade because it depends on where it takes place, what type of signal you're playing off of, I would say probably the tightest stop loss we have are these dots. Or if price comes down into this PRZ zone and say something happens right way down here at the bottom of it, our stop is right below this yellow box. Does that make sense? It's super tight stop. So sometimes it's 1 to 10 on the risk to reward. Sometimes it's a little bigger. If it comes just barely into this box and we get an enigma, I'm taking it long. But my stop is going to be back down here below the enigma, which is also, this mathematically is also kind of below this box also. So bigger stop, but potentially a bigger move. So each trade is a different setup, a different stop, different risk to reward. So I hope that answers that. That's how the order flows.
John, that's twice we bounced off that 78.
Yeah, it is. We're going to that target of mine. I know it. It's just
Dr. M says that's enough. You're overloading the guy. I know. There's a lot to learn, Mystic. It took me months to learn everything, right? And I still don't know everything. It took me months
I
to
may
get.
be wrong, but I think Mystic is a girl.
Maybe. Missile said he's passing out. I put him to sleep with my story. Good night, Missile.
Jesse, I'm surprised you've hung out so long, buddy.
Yeah, I'm
You
doing
got work
pretty good.
tomorrow as well?
These people, yeah, I do work tomorrow. These people are asking good questions. I'm liking it.
All right. Mystic is definitely a dude. All right.
Okay, he's a dude.
Well,
Yeah, Neil, it's a lot to learn, but once you're staring at these things all night, every night, like we do, you're here hanging out with us pretty much every night, Neil. If you don't even have Neil, if you don't have Algobox, I'm sure you've already learned a lot about this just hanging out with us and watching our
And
charts.
that's one of the best ways to start.
Yeah.
Before you make that investment, before you even do the 2-week free trial, get in here, get an understanding, look at the syllabus for the first 40 days, watch the videos that apply, and before you know it, you'll be watching us trade here and saying, hey guys, look out for that, look out for this, hey, is this really going to happen? And that's when you really should start thinking about making the 2-week commitment. Don't walk into the 2-week commitment without having done any due diligence at all. Watch some of the videos, watch the first 40 days, the videos associated with the first 40 days, and there you go, Neil. That's great. And when you do, make sure you use code Nomad. Which really would appreciate it.
That's right. And hopefully
This is Bob. Mystic,
Yep.
This is Bob talking right now.
And hopefully you can get a payout before January 1st when the Enigma bot goes away. That's this guy here that I was showing off, which is these signals right here. Vinny doesn't want to put that particular indicator in the hands of too many people. So he's kind of restricted it down to this year only. So at the end of this year, that's going away. But all the other, obviously, as you can see, all the other stuff is super cool.
Anytime, Mystic. Come on back anytime. Hit that like, hit that subscribe button, and we appreciate it. And glad we could help. Jesse did an awesome job. Man, look at that chart. Look at your chart, man. Wow. Done and done. 7 p.m. Eastern is when we typically start.
And Neil, by the way, if you're on track to getting a first payout, even without having Algobox, congratulations, because I never got close to a payout until after I had Algobox. I tried everything. I passed several Top Step accounts and then blew them up. I passed several My Funded Futures accounts, blew them up. I never got any payouts until I A, got Algobox, and then B, learned the darn thing. Once I understood you know, you work from the bigger bar size. You wait for your kind of your idea, your trade setup to start coming towards what you're looking for. Then you start looking at the smaller bars for a more precise entry signal. Once I understood that and really put it into practice, that's when I started getting payouts. That's right. We should mention that, Casey. Yep. Casey, thank you. Good for calling that out. You're gonna need thick skin if you hang out in the Discord and if you jump on Vinny's streams. He is a straight shooter. He says it like it is. Don't be offended by anything. He's a great guy. You just got to have thick skin, like Casey said. We have a lot of fun.
John, you wish you'd held on, huh?
Of course, but that's the way it goes, man.
Oh,
Well, we dropped into
see
that.
it break that crab. Needs to
Yeah.
break that crab. We get an AO right now. Oh, what I'd give for a ready up right now. We pop. I know you erased your Titanic zone there, but it just poked its head out the bottom again.
Yeah, and then we hit that crab, turned the crab green, and we've started to pop out of there. It would have been
Yeah.
nice, though, like you said, to see some kind of order flow event happen down in there. Now, it is king timing. We're in the magenta.
Yeah, I know. I'm really hoping we get a double delta here.
Yeah, there might be one more leg down, deeper into that crab, and then something might fire off.
I'm looking at those two diamonds down there on the threes.
Yep, double diamonds right
Do
down
you have
there.
double diamonds down there as well?
Yep.
I'd really like to see this thing pull back, get a little bit more oversold. 21% of the people, 24% are long right now.
43% on Apex. I'll pull that
Yeah.
down and just show it off. Oh, just dropped to 41%, but there you go. There's the Apex pulse.
We might get that pullback, a little bit better pullback.
Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty strong percentage, and they'll all get smashed if we get one more leg down. Here it comes. It looks like it's trying. So you'll see that percentage drop real quick. We drop further down into that crab.
Dude, I'd love to see it break structure. It's so funny because John's target, what was your target? 22,071? Did we lose John?
No, I'm muted. 72.
72.
Yep. You're on a J-hook short on the ones.
I turned them off. I found they're great information, but they really make a mess of my screen. And I already got Jesse busting my balls about that.
It's not me. It's just the viewers, I think, like to see cleaner charts, right? It makes it easier to explain things.
Easier. I mean, it's just easier to. It's a lot of information, and if you don't understand what they are,
Yeah.
I agree with Captain to an extent there. Then it can be overwhelming, right?
I just didn't see much difference between mine and his. That's all.
Hold on, Bob. Let me take a look. Difference is his is 2 charts. Yours is got the stuff on the side. That's the difference.
Oh, okay.
49% long. Whoa.
26% long on ETF.
49, huh?
So Captain Price says when he types in Algobox into YouTube, your guys' channel does not come up. These videos don't come. I wonder if you need to add a hashtag into all the descriptions.
It's in
Hashtag
the
Algobox.
it's in the word search.
Title.
In the title, it's also in the word search in the stream, so it's interesting.
Maybe we're just not big enough yet.
Maybe so.
We're coming along.
We're
We're trying to build it up there, Captain. We'll get there. Jeet, I can't give you a link. You have to sign into your Tradivate account using your Apex credentials, and then click the plus sign in the top left-hand corner. I can't pull it down any further, otherwise you'll see account numbers and stuff. But there's a plus sign right up above where it says Pulse right here. Click on that plus sign, and then you can drag and drop the Pulse right into the black area of the Tradivate website, and it'll add these for you. Now, if you don't have an Apex account, you can sign into Tradivate using any prop firm's Tradivate credentials, as long as you have a Tradivate account,
NQ on the 89.
and it'll show you the
Oh, man.
pulse of that prop firm's sim traders. This happens to be
Order
Apex.
filled.
I like to watch it
Order
because it's
canceled.
the biggest data set. They have the most traders. Make sense? So that's how you get that. So just go to
How much you got now?
trader.tradivate.com, sign in using your credentials that you were given from your prop firm, and then add the pulse, and you'll have that.
It missed target 3 on that J hook by a tick.
J hook long or short?
Short. It's still going.
Mystic, the Enigma bot's going away because Vinny wants to limit how many people have it. Right? We can't have 10,000 people getting the same trade signals all at the same time, right?
Well, what it does is it affects the order flow. If you have 10,000 people with Enigma all getting the same Enigma to go long, and we flood the market, what have you really done? You just inundate. That tips the needle on the order flow scale, on the volume profile scale, on the
Yeah. It takes away the edge that we have with that indicator.
It dilutes our efforts, or it dilutes our advantage. How's that? Is that better?
Now, with that said, Mystic, that's not going away till the first of the last day of the year. So the
There it is,
sale, the 50% off sale is what's ending. I
Yep.
think end of day tomorrow. But you could still buy Algobox through the end of the year and still get the Enigma bot. If that makes sense.
Oh, I'm going.
All right, I'm up 405.
Nice.
You took it short.
Yeah.
All right, I'm playing it back.
Now I don't
I'm
mind. I mean, it's a huge delta dump short.
Yeah.
Come on, let's go. Go.
NYES Ninja. That is true for sure. But those traders eventually will migrate into the live markets, and they'll all have that Enigma bot. So Vinny's looking to the future on that. I'm assuming. I'm not him, but the goal of all people should be to get to a live account, and you'll end up with a bunch of people all using the same indicator. That won't be good. And there are a bunch of Algobox users that have the Enigma and they trade live accounts only, not prop firms. There's some of them in this chat right now.
Oh man, come on, turn around.
It's gonna.
Rip my face off.
What are you, long, Bob?
Yeah,
You're going with the Apex traders.
I had a big signal.
Oh, gotcha. Well, I mean, we'll see.
All right, I'm gonna get back.
You got a
to prop.
17-1 on the. You got a 17-1 AO.
I had a 21
Yeah. Okay.
on my ones.
Yeah, I'm on the ones too. That's what I popped over, and that's how I entered that trade.
Give me some green. Just a
The other
little bit.
reason- The other reason why I went in is because the Apex traders went straight all in.
Hey, Jeet, did you get my explanation on that, how to get the pulse? If so, you're very welcome. I didn't see maybe I missed a comment or I didn't see a follow-up there, Jeet. Hope you're all right with that.
Let's go. Go.
Let me pull that up off my screen.
Let's go. Come on.
Captain Price,
Come on.
why do you have dementia?
Come on. Let's go. No. Go the other way. There we go.
Yeah, that your 22 was expect to bounce up.
I not trusting it. I've thinned
Lower
it out.
bands touch NQ on the 29.
I've got one long now. I took profit on the first one, and I moved to break even on the other, and I'm good with it.
Hey, where's our VJ? Aren't we supposed to be watching the screen of the guy who's got a trade on?
Oh shit, man, sorry.
My charts are boring. I ain't doing shit tonight. Oop, sorry for my French again, folks.
Jesus.
Yeah, I don't want anybody giving me any effing shit anymore, okay?
Hey, Top Step does not use Trade Evade, unfortunately. They use Rhythmic, so you won't be able to, if you only have a Top Step account, you won't be able to see the pulse, unfortunately.
John, am I running into a shark on the threes?
Are you running into a shark on the threes? I'm not on the threes.
Is there a red shark on the threes?
There is a red shark on the threes, yes, sir.
Okay.
It's not a big one, though, because I don't have it. Remember, I upped my impulse leg on my sharks, and I do not have that. So that means it's got a smaller impulse leg.
I'm taking profit. I just took profit.
Not a bad idea. Good
I
trade.
ran right into that. I felt like that was my opposing signal. Now it's gonna rip. That's okay. That's okay.
I don't know. I was glad I held that. I should have held the original 5 contract position I was in.
No, I hear you, John. I hear you. But never be afraid to get out and get back in.
That's what I did. I mean, it cost me some money and getting out and getting back in, but
I just didn't want to see that shark. I know it had a shallow T1, but
yeah, every time that thing would reach greater than 40% long on that pure market pulse, I clicked sell.
Yeah, and those usually work out. I mean, when you start getting that many people FOMOing into a move, it's usually not good.
Yeah, that's all right. I got it where I wanted it. I liked it. I'm still convinced it's going back a little bit longer. It's going to go long.
So who's
But I'm also seeing.
We looking at Bob here?
We're looking at me. This is me right now.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
This is John's charts. So you can see my P&L. I went from where I was to 475.
There you go.
Good job.
Yep, I'm up 170.
I wish I had 170. I'm up only $35 on all my accounts.
Yeah, so that's not gonna, but that.
Look at it go! Look at it go! Look at it go!
Hey, brain damage is still in his long with those micros. Good job. Hold it, man. Maybe it's gonna go.
I was looking for that really fast impulse leg back up.
I mean, what's the rule of it? Anything fast won't last, right?
That's right. And it came down pretty fast there at the end.
It ripped.
Yeah, brain. So look at John's charts. You see how we just blew through the back of that red shark, that harmonic pattern? That's a good sign. That means that structure did not hold, right? So again, not financial advice, but that typically means we're going to keep going.
Uh-oh.
I had every reason in the world to hang on to it. I just couldn't.
Lower bands
there,
touch
brain damage.
NQ on the 29.
Not to mention you have that AO there, which should represent institutional buying there.
Hey, Price, Captain Price, do a few for me there again. You had my blood flowing
you
going.
got 2 more sets, sir.
Yeah. Buy low, sell high, and then wait for the highs, and then sell high, or
that's
buy
the
high and sell low.
That's the premise that.
Or sell high and buy low.
Yeah, Mystic, it's a little more advanced than that, but you see those dashed lines right there? That's called the channel regulator. So if you wanted to be a little bit more disciplined, I would only trade in the direction of that, right? So I'm not buying low when that channel is red. I'm only waiting for the price to come up to the the top third of that channel and then selling, right? So I stay out of the longs when the channel, that means we're trending down. So I don't want to take a risk on buying anything. Does that make sense? Again,
Delta flush there.
I try to keep a lot of discipline, so I keep myself out of losing trades as often as possible. So, basically, yes, you're buying the lows, selling the highs, but I only do it in the direction of the trend. It works out pretty well for me.
The only thing I don't like, again, is we haven't explored. If you kind of scale out on the charts a little bit, we've done no price exploration in the short direction tonight at all.
No.
So just keep that in mind, that we haven't explored anything down there at all.
No. And I mean, look at the day we had on Christmas Eve. It was just up, 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 and away.
Right.
All day long. I mean, other than that one night Asian session I had, I think that Christmas Eve was my biggest day ever. I think.
Hey, John, can you shift over to my charts, please?
Yes, sir. Bear with me. There I am.
All right, so I am showing, Jesse, you weren't here when I did my calculations. So this is this range right here, the blue rectangle is my expected range for tonight. We didn't quite make it all the way up to the top, not yet, but I am expecting it to. There's just definitely the possibility of exploring down to 21,973.25. It looks like getting a little bit of downward pressure now, and we're definitely within the. We're right, and that's what John and I have been talking about. Is we're definitely back in what we define as our open range. Is this area right here between the blue lines. Typically see it go up, and then I would have expected it to hit 2132, 2133, and then turn around and come back after London opened and come back down inside. But it didn't quite make it all the way up there. We haven't had a lot of exploration. Okay, John, I'm done with that chart. You guys give it back to whomever you want.
I think we're still on your chart there, Bob, so we'll just leave
That's
it
fine.
right there. It is good. We are at 2:15 or 2:12 Eastern time. Jesse, you've got a big day tomorrow.
I think Jesse's falling asleep at the wheel there.
No, I was just, while you guys were chatting, I was just typing in the chat.
Okay.
Chris joined. Had to give him a congrats on that great micro trade on Christmas Eve.
John, it's 2:15 in the evening in the morning, and we got 37 people watching.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. We got 66 likes, and we have picked up. We are now at 431 subscribers.
Excuse me, guys.
69 to go to get to our next milestone.
So wait a minute, that means we picked up like at least 12 new subscribers tonight, right?
Picked up 14.
Wow, incredible. You guys are helping us to smash this YouTube thing.
Yeah, we everybody gets a free gift too when we reach 500 subscribers. It's a virtual beer, but it's a beer nonetheless.
A virtual beer.
If you haven't already, please hit that like
Good
button,
luck.
hit that
Master
subscribe button.
on the
We
Mac
appreciate y'all being here, and we appreciate the support. John, I'm just waiting for it to rip all the way across and go north. Come out the other end of that Titanic zone. I swear I would. Thank God I did not get the order flow. indicator that I was hoping for, but we did get that 15.1 down there.
That's a good question, Mystic. I'll let Bob tell the story.
Why I have a YouTube channel? Because just like you, I wanted to be able to give up my day job. We have friends that do this, and it's not that, we've watched them I've watched Mike for many years, and I've watched Vinny for many years. And there was always this little void that we felt was not being filled. So
It's very simple. We're not like a traditional trading room, right, Bob? I mean,
that's right.
in regards to, we're not giving away signals. We're not telling people to go. Sure, if you use our codes, great. At the end of the day, though, it's how many people do you know in your normal life that understand trading?
Futures, trading futures. How many
Trading
friends
futures,
do you
correct.
have, right? None of us have any friends that trade futures with us, and we chit chat with them at work or after work or what. So this is a community for us to make friends, bounce ideas off of each other, hang out with you cool people. It's it's more of a community thing.
For instance, things we picked up from each other. Jesse's channel trade has become pretty
Prevalent.
It's become prevalent, at least amongst guys that are in this room and trade with Algobox. Captain Price brought to us Market Pulse. Not Market Pulse, but yeah, I think whatever that indicator is called from and Jesse, if you want to pull it back down, I'll show.
We're on Bob's. It's in the bottom right corner of Bob's chart.
In the bottom right corner of Bob's screen, those dials over there, the gauges. Captain Price was the first one that mentioned that in the chat. Give credit as credit where credit's due. So there's ideas that get tossed down here that, again, it's not advice, but we're picking up things. Then you're not going to get that amongst your normal community of people that you coexist with. So,
quite simply, I don't have any friends.
Oh, Bob. Other than you guys in the chat and me and John.
And Mike. And Vinny.
There you go. So
it's just freaking fun.
So it's fun to hang out with people. Look, we're here to encourage, build people up, build each other up, have a positive influence on one another, and build a community of like-minded futures traders and just have a blast doing it. And you're right, YouTube doesn't pay. I don't want to say that word, but this ain't about YouTube paying anything, really. It's just
I've said
it's not about the money, it's about the camaraderie. This is one of the few, if any, locker room type atmospheres that you'll find to discuss futures or Algobox or Apex or any of those things. It's just a place for people to come out and imagine that we had. He called it a virtual beer, but to me, it's it's the same thing. It's a locker room. It's a the back room where we're all playing poker, but instead of playing poker, we're trading.
Yeah, it's the golf course, it's the pool hall, it's the you name it.
Yeah.
For
us, for this
traders,
though, we're all pulling the cart in the same direction. We're all trying to make money, and we help each other make it. We help each other get there. Late night vibes. There you go.
Yeah, what's funny is Bob, John, and I have never met in person, right? We met on here. We met doing this. These guys.
John and I have known each other for a
Well,
while.
okay. Sorry, I haven't met John. I haven't met Bob. These guys happened to invite me on as a guest on their stream, and then here we are a couple months later, with how many did you say? 400 and some odd subscribers.
431.
There you go.
Go
So
back to like the first couple nights of actual live streaming. It's pretty much Bob and I just talking back and forth. Pretty hilarious. We suck.
With John, how many times?
How bad it was back then. I don't know how these people even found us because, well, we were god awful and we still are.
Yeah, the thing.
John, it's really no different than, you think about it, and you go back. How many times did me and you start talking at like 8 o'clock at night, and the next thing you know, it's freaking 4 o'clock in the morning?
I mean, that's kind of the premise behind it for me is we talk through our trades quite a bit, even when we're wrong. And I've learned a lot from folks in this room, right? But we used to talk through our stuff on the phone. This is just a different medium with a larger group of friends to talk through stuff with, and it forces us to become better at this craft.
That's right.
It's a skill. Trading is a skill. It's something you can improve and hone.
So essentially what we're saying is we're using you guys to help us filter out ourselves from doing stupid things because we're live on YouTube.
That's not true.
I'm using them to keep my sanity, because if John's not there, I'm talking to myself.
Yeah, I mean, it's something that I've done for I guess probably over a year, where I've traded with someone else. Bob and I have done it where we're not necessarily trading the same trade, but we're talking through, and it gives us a way to reason and logic through the trade. It forces you to actually come up with your thesis, your trade thesis, and execute against it.
Yeah.
That's right.
So Jesse's in his mid 40s. Bob just said he's 59 and holding.
I'm 46.
All right, so I'm the youngest of the group.
And that would make me the oldest of the group, unless Whiskers comes in, because Whiskers is 71.
And I'm the least experienced here too. You guys have had Algobox and been trading futures longer than I have, so I'm the youngest.
That's what I'm saying,
and
man. You're the
least
superstar here. We're
No.
playing.
But what's funny though is we have kids that join. I say kids, they're not kids; they're young adults. I mean,
Yeah, Tapped is
college
18.
Tapped is probably the youngest that I'm aware of in the room. I know my son, Bob's sons that are college age kids and a little bit older. They're in the room, so it's a big. If you look at the demographics of the channel too, it's a wide range of people. Kind of funny.
Yep, all with
Yes,
the
it
common
is.
goal. All with the common goal, right? Learn how to
Yep.
get good at trading futures and leave the day job behind.
See, if this was a poker room, I'd be trying my ass off, working my ass off to take your money, right? But we're all united and trying to pull the cart in the same direction so that we all make money. So if we can teach each other and help each other, even better. But just remember, what have you coined this thing? Tradertainment?
Yeah.
Tradertainment only, yeah.
Yeah.
Casey, I don't
Bob is-
know, man.
Hey Casey, Bob is beatable.
Yeah, I am.
He is
am.
beatable. It's not very often, but he is beatable. And I
Yeah.
have to press the short button soon. We're at 42% long.
Oh, yeah, I'm 36% long.
Yeah,
I
those are high
literally-
numbers. Both prop firms showing real high numbers on the long side.
I'm gonna just do this with just a quick scalp and see how well this
Order
works.
filled.
I mean, the channels are red. Why not give it a shot?
Because you're at the top end of the red channel.
Yeah, he's going
Well,
short.
okay, so I just got a
I'm
red
not saying this
headshot.
works.
You're short, right?
I'm short. I will switch
Okay,
over to my
all right.
screen. Give me a sec.
All right.
What was my premise for entering a trade here? Literally the market pulse indicator on Bob's chart and Jesse's chart. That's it.
Yeah, John can see the rest of my screen, but you guys can't. So I'll pull this down.
Well,
There's
Hang
the-
on, he's in a
It's
trade.
not.
John, I had on the nines. I had a
Headshot
blue
there.
Enigma. I mean, a blue headshot south with a red dot.
Yeah, I'm not
So-
saying this works, but
No, it's an 11.9, which tells me that you've got everything going in your favor, Jack.
I definitely see 68 in your future. If you're looking for that quick of a short. Did you take one contract?
Took one contract, 10 ticks. Just want to see what it does.
Okay. Yeah, I think you're definitely going to see 68. Drop that bone. Drop it, boys. Drop
That
it.
might be right.
Come on.
The only thing I'd say
Let's
is,
go.
like I said, on the ones, you've got a huge delta flush, and that's what I'm actually playing off of.
Come on. Let's go. Nope. There we go. Come on. Give it to him. Give it to him. No. Go the other way.
And you've got the delta flush here. This could rip my face off, and that's why I only went one.
No, I hear you. I still think you're going to see 68. Which all you need to do is hit 70. 71, 70.
It's going to go against me.
I just ran into a shark. Red
Yep.
shark on the ones.
Yep. I got the same one.
Okay.
So I can
The back
show
of it
off
looks to be
the
about 76 and a quarter, which is well within your defeatist zone. Still think you're 70, 68.
I'm just testing the theory around these guys.
72. Come on. Come on. You're profitable.
I know.
Oh, come on. Come on. The original say yes. All the other women say no.
You need it to break through that 200 right there on the ones, if that's what we're looking. Are we looking at the ones here?
Yeah. I was just trying to catch a quick 10-tick scalp just to see.
I think you're going to catch it. I'm not so sure it's going to be quick, but I'm pretty sure you're going to catch it, John.
Matter of how much heat you're going to take on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if you look at the channel on the nines, you took a short in the bottom third of the channel.
Oh, yeah, I know. Know exactly where I did there.
Come on. Come on. Oh.
Down 40 on it. Down 70.
Right. Just broke the back of the shark.
Yeah.
You got a crab coming up right behind it.
Jesse,
Yeah.
where's your... I can't see your market pulse.
I'm at 27% long.
Oh, sorry. Let me switch back to it. 44% long. 45.
$10 says John doubles down.
I am absolutely doubling down.
Order filled.
Okay, I just got a red fib dot on that shark, John.
Yeah, I did too.
Yeah, now I'm hearing sellers on the tape.
And you're coming up on double king timing.
Yep.
And there's a
Target
50-cent
filled.
piece down there. Come on, baby, go. Come on, baby, go.
It already took one of my targets.
Yep. Look at that gap between your red bars and
I
your
don't
pricing.
understand what it is. What's going on? Because that's not where. This
I
is
sent
like
you an
one of
email
those-
about that. I turned that in on a ticket this afternoon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it has to do with the spread. When the spread is super thin, or when the,
I've never seen it do that before until
Yeah.
2 days ago.
Yeah, it's really weird.
well, we haven't made any.
Yeah.
We haven't updated Algobox, so it's definitely not that. It's got to be Ninja.
All right, so you took profit on one target, right?
Yeah.
And you're just about at break even on the other one.
Yeah, it
Four
says in
ticks in the
20
bad.
down. So it took profit on that other one, and it never
So you
even
bounced
touched.
right off of 70.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I see 68. I see 68, and we're getting ready to retest it again right now. What's your next target? 70? Yeah.
It says on
Your four
30
ticks.
to the good.
Your 4 ticks. Yeah. Yeah, you're $30 to the good. You're 4 ticks away. Come on,
Yeah, so
drop
I'm
that
missing
bone.
bars.
Huh?
I'm missing bars.
Yes. it has everything to do with that email so you're 70 and a quarter.
There it goes. About to hit target.
Filled.
I just took it.
Oh, you took it?
Good for you. Good for you.
Good job.
He's
Yeah,
not
we got
being a tick dick tonight. Don't be a tick dick.
we got a green dot on the 3s, so that was a perfect time to take that target.
So up 555 on the night now.
There you go.
There you go. Now for the new folks in the chat, like Mystic, is that 555 across multiple accounts?
Yes.
There you go. So that's how the leveraging multiple accounts can work out for you. But
So
it also,
if John has 10, if he has Mystic, if John has 10 accounts going, I've got 6 going right now. But if he's got 10 going, just multiply the 555 times 10. So you said a $5,550 night.
Yep. Now, I don't recommend you start with that, Mystic, right? Because it works the same way in reverse. If you're down $500, you're down $5,000 if you got 10 accounts, right?
Yeah,
So,
which is I was down 10 grand earlier tonight when you look at it that way.
yeah, so you gotta start slow. Maybe start with just one, learn how it all works, and then ease into adding and leveraging more prop firm accounts as you go. That would be my suggestion. Not professional advice, of course.
So I'm trying to build some of these ETF accounts up. I still have some.
Yep.
But
So, fellas, last time I tried to play the London Open, I got smoked, so I'm gonna call it here and let you guys do your thing and check in on the morning and see how you guys did.
sounds good, buddy. Take care,
All right.
Jesse. We'll talk to you tomorrow at some point.
So everybody in the chat, it's been great hanging out with you guys. Love seeing you all. Can't wait to see you again tomorrow. Thanks for helping me and listening to me rant on and on about Algobox. I appreciate it. And everybody have a good night, and we'll talk tomorrow.
Jesse, I'll
See you
tell
later,
you like I
Jesse.
do all the time. Couldn't do it
Yeah.
without you, buddy.
See you guys. Thank you, Bob. See you, bud.
All right. See you later.
Bye.
I need to get an Apex Trade-Evade account.
Yeah, I'm same thing. That's what I told people earlier. The next time they have an 80% off or a 90% off, I'm grabbing one. Just so I can get the dials. Just so I can get dialed in.
Because I took a little heat earlier, but it definitely...
Benny's doing it.
I might even pay the $80 for it. Excuse my French.
I was going to let it slide. Doesn't bother me. It's not hurting us. It's a locker room.
Yeah, I just really interesting.
It is. Oh. I'd love to know how Rose did with her. She was short on the ES. She got in at 71. I think.
Staying long for London Open. Okay. Wish you all the luck in the world there, Damage. Or Brain. Whatever you...
Yeah, the screen names always throw me for a loop. What do you call them?
Yeah, I'm seeing a path to 62 now, Bob.
Yeah.
So, the one thing I'll admit as well, and I say admit, it's not admission. I mean, you guys know we use it. Or know I use it. That's on InQ. That's resting liquidity. It doesn't mean
At
anything.
62, he's gonna cry a lot. He's long. Brain,
Yeah.
are you long?
Brain damage is long. His thesis is long.
It's 2:30.
Yeah, I've got probably the London Open, and depending upon how well that goes or doesn't go, I may go a little longer there.
It's so tough to call it right now.
Fib dot, NASDAQ on the MACV.
If we break this AO on the way down, then it's going to just dump. Bob, I'm going to flip to your charts for a minute.
Go ahead.
And I'm going to step away as well for just a sec.
All right, I got it. Yes, Mystic, we are trading Asian futures at the moment. And in about 30 minutes, the London market will actually open. And it basically, well, typically, it undoes whatever the Asian market has done. So since the Asian market really hasn't done just a whole hell of a lot, I'm really having trouble trying to call this. I'm not feeling. I just see paths to several different directions, and I wouldn't be surprised which way it went. So what's also going on right about now, Mystic, is the Nikkei is in its closing mode, which typically results in a sell-off. Brain, you gotta love what's going on now, right? I got a fib dot on the ones in that shark, turning that into an HMD.
Yeah, that's a nice little play out of there.
Yeah. That butterfly has me intrigued though. And we just ran into a red fib dot on the ones. But we got a blue headshot on the threes. That's what I was just saying, John. There's just so many different ways this could go. You got any idea where Brain got in? You remember? Oh yeah, Mystic, there's going to be a lot of volatility.
Well, let's say it this way. It's all dependent upon the instrument you trade in. I mean, if you trade... I mean, we can say there's going to be volatility, but the volatility is relative to the instrument you're trading in as well. Is that an unfair statement, Bob?
No, you're accurate. That's a good one.
I mean, the NQ is volatile anyway.
Oh yeah. Yeah, let's face it, the only thing constant in the NQ is change. 88, added a few, bringing it down to 85. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, you still got a ways to go. Micros? Tell me it was micros.
Laugh out loud.
Uh-oh.
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 I think Captain Price said it best. Knowing you're wrong. For whatever your risk tolerance is, and that's the only thing that you can do. And that's why trading is so. What's your time horizon is going to be different for what your pain tolerance is.
I'm seeing a path to 60 before I see a path up, John.
Yeah, I'm not making any predictions because if I make one, it's dead wrong.
Well, make a prediction. I'll go the other way. I'll fade you.
Perfect.
Oh man.
Yeah. Yeah, basically it's like for MFF, it's $80 per starter account, and that's a 50K account. Then you only have, if you have 3 accounts, you only have $240 in the game, but it's definitely way better to go, because 90% of people, I think is the stat, 90% of the people lose at this. So
it's a triple 90 rule. 90% of the people lose 90% of their money in 90 days.
and to be honest with you, you couldn't trade with $240.
No.
Not in the cash market. I mean, I guess you could, in theory, trade one micro on the Russell, the ES, or the Dow. But that would not leave you much wiggle room.
John, this thing is just getting brutal.
What's
This
getting
thing, I
brutal?
would get a lot of, I'd get a lot of experience under my belt before I ventured in with that much money. I really would.
Yeah, that's your own. You're the only one that can make that decision for yourself.
That's
Not
right.
giving advice.
Mystic, I've been at this for 3 years now, and I still haven't learned the whole thing.
I think but I think that's with everything, Bob. I mean, it's
Sure.
you never know the whole thing. You never do. There's always, the market teaches lessons every day. The unfortunate thing is when it teaches those lessons, you pay to learn a lot of times.
That's right. That's exactly right. Man. I want to take a trade so bad. But I don't know which way to go. Got a quarter? Let's flip it.
Well, I can do what I do some nights. Would you like me to pull out my special trade?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do it. Give me just a second. I'll bring this up.
Jesse's lurking in the background.
Day 1 of Asking the Magic 8 Ball Random Questions, Food Edition.
So I asked the question, should we go full port long at this price? And the Magic 8 Ball says yes.
So there you go, brain damage. You're on the right track. Magic 8 Ball has confirmed it.
The Magic 8 Ball says go long full port. Can't argue those facts.
Nope, can't argue that.
It's the most definitive trading system I know of.
That's right.
It only has 8 possible outcomes.
Oh, man. I'm trying to hang in there with you, John. I'm trying.
Dude, you don't have to. I'll shut her down. I don't mind.
No, I'm going to give it. I mean, shit. Bail on it now? 15 minutes away from 3? No. I'm just tickled to death that Jesse's still lurking in the background.
That's so funny. Brain, you have your thesis.
There you go.
You have your thesis. You're not going to hear me or anyone else, I think, that's talking on this stream argue with someone that has a well reasoned thesis. I'm not going to try to talk you out of a trade. I hope it works out. I really do. I want to see everybody that comes in here make millions upon millions of dollars, and then you just share the wealth.
That's right.
The only time I'm socialist is when you have a lot of money. You'll share with us. That's great. Otherwise, I'm capitalist at its heart. I mean, I exited my short, so that way it can go long for you.
There you go. Good thing you did.
Mm-hmm. It's funny how that meter, though, played out.
Yeah. Looking back at the yes, it finally came down to that and took that Gartley.
What's funny is there is an off ramp for you that's developed on the MACV chart at 85-ish with king timing.
I don't have king timing on. That's what I need to add. I keep going back trying to make sure I've got everything included in this thing, and I don't have king timing. That's taking the target south with that DCDM. Ten minutes to 3.
Yeah, I vote for that as well, Brain.
It's not. It's 13 minutes to 3. I can't even read the clock.
And that white cross says that retail is trying to get short there.
Yeah.
So that helps the long thesis a little bit.
Yeah, and I'm looking at that crab taking it way up there. What did I say? I said 21:30.
Brain, I'll tell you, when we first started doing this stream a couple months back, 3 months ago, I talked Bob out of the best trade he could have ever taken. I think he made $55, and then price went in a straight line for 160 ticks in his direction.
I mean, it was a SpongeBob moment. I called it a SpongeBob moment. And he said, man, if I were you, I'd think about taking profit. And I was like, okay. So I took profit, and then you count 3. It was like the SpongeBob. 3 seconds later, and it just ripped. It just ripped. John's like, I feel so bad. I'm sorry. Oh, man. And you can't get back in because it's like, surely it's not going to rip 160 ticks. It did. It did.
And it was in a straight freaking line.
Yeah, it was.
You had caught the falling knife perfectly.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, well. Hey, but I made some money off of it.
You were green.
Yep.
Can't ever be mad if you close in profit.
That's right. But 160 ticks,
He was a little butthurt for a little while. The good thing is now we laugh.
Oh yeah, we were laughing then. We're just like, I can't believe this shit. It was you. I mean, you were the one. Oh, I'm so sorry. Blah blah blah. Man, I feel so bad. Oh man, we're rooting for you there, brain damaged.
Dude, this would be another.
Not out of the possibility.
No.
There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go, brain. Tell me you didn't already close it. Tell me you did not close it.
No, he has a trade thesis.
Okay.
He thinks this goes and cracks the highs.
Okay, that
All
was
these
the
diamond balls for no reason.
Hey, there you go. That was a serious rug pull. That was the equivalent of the 350 algo. Murder algo.
Jesse James, what are you still doing up?
They don't call me diamond balls. Oh man, get that red crab and I got a green dot on it in the threes. Well, unfortunately, brain, if it's fast, it typically doesn't last.
Could be considered the first test of the channel too.
It could very well be. Could very well be.
You had a lot of volume with you there. That's for sure.
Yep.
I say volume. That's relative to the time of day, but
I'm seeing a path to 110 for sure.
9 minutes to boom time.
Actually seeing the path all the way up to 15. Huh?
I'm just looking for an order flow event.
I know.
I got nothing. Oh yeah, I do.
Order filled.
I gotta
Order
cancel that. I gotta go over here to positions. I gotta go to this, apply ATM strategy at Jesse
filled.
James. We got a Jesse James playing out potentially. So let me switch to my threes. So channels are red on the nines. Channels are red on the threes. We got a ready up at the top of the channel.
Where'd you get the ready up from? I didn't get a ready up.
On the threes.
I'm on the threes. You just can't see it.
Oh, you can't see it. Thanks, Jesse. I got so excited I was taking a Jesse James trade. I didn't get a good entry on it though.
You did get a ready up.
I slipped quite a bit. We did break structure on the way up too though. And that is somewhat of a delta shift as well. It probably doesn't work in my favor. See if I got a good entry, that thing hits profit right there. I was late getting over to the chart. That green fib dot is not good for my position. No, each contract is it's $5 per tick. So I'm risking, at this point I'm risking $200.
You had a good mental stop, brain? Is that what you're saying?
Actually, this could go up and push. This is going to take my stop out. If I hear anything else, I will get out of the way of this guy. Come on. See how this works.
We still have 30 people in the room. I cannot believe this.
Oh yeah. Everybody likes the train wreck.
Oh yeah. 3 o'clock in the morning and we still got 30 people here. Man, think of all the money we would be making if we were selling alcohol.
Oh my Lord.
30 people in the bar at 3 o'clock on a sounds. Hey, folks, that's kind of a normal thing in New Orleans, so that wouldn't shock anybody. And there's a story there too. I'll tell you that one.
First time, Jeff. Welcome. Wow, this is the same.
Hey, Jeff, welcome to the room, man. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Appreciate everybody's support. And no, we haven't been drinking at all. I think we're just, I know I am just fatigued.
All right, Jesse, I'm about to kill her off, I think. I think I got a late entry on it.
Jeff, you've had a tough time tonight then. You were short 1 MNQ since the open.
I don't disagree with us finally going down to those targets down below. I'll show you what targets I'm talking about. But I also don't necessarily. So you have untested value area high, you have a point of control from Friday below us. You also have, I say Friday, I'm wrong, Christmas Eve, day before Christmas Eve. So would that be last Friday? Yeah, last Friday. Point of control. We haven't retraced any of that. Come on. I don't like the fact this didn't. Leaving it right where it's at.
That's a good target, man. That is a good target.
I'm worried about a rug pull at the open that goes both ways.
Yeah, you already saw one rug pull at 250.
What time is it?
It
2:59.
is. Yeah. God, this thing is just like.
It's getting ready to launch again.
Which way?
Long. I don't think he's wrong.
I don't think he's wrong either. I just don't have what it takes to support it.
I can tell you this, that's not a good thing for me. That's a headshot long right there.
That is a hit. Yeah.
If I've ever seen one. Do I exit the trade now?
Yeah. Well, I can't tell you. I can't tell you if you're going to see it come down. If they're going to pull the rubber band back and then let it go.
Sellers.
I'm hearing sellers.
I'm taking 110 right there. I should have let Jesse stop trail, but
take the money because I'm waiting for the rubber band to take it north.
I should have let Jesse's. Actually, no. I think I got out at the very bottom of that.
You did. You did a great job.
So
I just
60
don't
on
know if
the
they're
night?
gonna. There you go. Just don't know if they're gonna pull that rubber band back any further before they launch it.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure. It's
I mean, we are flat in the middle of the diddle, or diddling right flat in the middle of
the place where we're not supposed to be playing.
Yeah, the fiddle. We're yeah. Thank you. Fiddle zone. We're diddling in the middle. Thank you.
Look at this. Jesse's gonna kick me. Jesse's gonna kick me.
I'm pretty slow open. Weird. He's not. Total pancake. All right, it's 301.
Yeah, I would be way up over where I was at.
That's okay.
Because that cross was also assigned to get short again. Even though it was a headshot, the cross was an order entry event, top of the channel. God, I wish I'd have held it. I just didn't have the balls. Jesse, you're a genius, dude.
How far back does the rubber band come?
Oof.
Wow. You really should have held on to that, John.
Yeah, Jesse's. But you do have a four-legged dog trap forming on a lower time frame. 1, 2, 3. Got one more leg short, potentially. I'll switch over to the one so you can see what we're talking about. So this is a trap pattern that we see play out. If we come back up, break this, and then don't break the low, this could be a decent long potentially.
Yes.
Oh God, I wish I'd have held that.
29.
That is no longer a four-legged dog trap.
Divergence of touch you on the 29.
Holy shnikes.
That was the rug pull.
That was the rug pull. I was in the right direction the entire time.
Yep.
Jesse's over there. See, John?
I know it. Boy, he's got.
Trade.
Oh, I just want to go long. I just want to go long. But I think they're going to pull the rubber band back another 10 points. Oh, I just want to go long, John.
Yeah.
I know it's not ready yet. I know it's not ready.
29.
Knocking on that door.
Still hearing sellers, still seeing sellers.
I mean, I see a path down to 48.
Lower bands touch and you on the 91. Lower bands touch NQ on the 29.
I still think there's lower to go.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, brain damage is sitting over there going, what the hell?
Lower bands touch NQ on the 29.
I'm waiting for
Man,
a
this
pullback
thing-
upper half of this channel.
Oh my God.
I'm waiting for a pullback to the upper half of this channel.
Are you on the ones or the threes?
I've
You're
got
on the
both
ones
up.
now.
That's a pretty large delta dump on the ones.
Yes, it is. Where's my St. Louis sauce? There it is. One contract. So, okay. Not risking two here. But I feel like I can go long. Are you going long, or you think it's going to continue south?
I'm not ready to jump in front of this. But I do believe we're going to explore south. But I'm waiting for a pullback before I can take that chance, right?
And when you say pull back, you mean a pull up.
Correct. Back into the upper
wanna
part of the
see fit-
channel.
Yeah, and I'm trying to catch that night to go back up to 59. 59.60. So I'm waiting for it to pull back so it'll launch me.
I mean, technically, Mike would say you could take this short, right? Because you broke above it, you pulled back to the middle of it. But it is an 11.4 after a 16.5, so. But that's less buyers than you had before.
Okay, just so that you know that it's 52% long on the NASDAQ right now on ETF.
Really?
52% long
On ETF.
on ETF.
Yeah, if I had
Jesse,
Apex,
what are you showing? Jesse's got the masher. I'm right there with you on the masher, dude. That's why I'm thinking long and play it back to the other side.
we've got to
Just
break that
pull-
16.5 before I can go
Jake,
anywhere.
There it is. There it
on the
is.
6.
Come on. Come on. Pull that rubber band back, bitch. A baby. Come on. Pull it back.
Lower bands touch NQ on the
Pull it back.
29.
I'm looking for 10 on my Richter.
J hook short NQ
Come
on
on.
the 1.
Come on, a little bit more. Get that 35. You want to hit that 35? Come on. You know you want to take 35. You know you want to do it. You know you want to do it. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Take the 35. Take the 35.
Enigma
I'm not
long
gonna-
on the NQ1.
Oh, I got an Enigma long. I'm long. Come on, give me a quick scalp.
Oh, you took that Enigma long off, but I'm seeing stair
Yeah.
steps down
Yeah, I may double into it.
on a moon touch.
Come on. If I get a moon touch, I'm long again. I might. Come on, go. I may just take profit. Shit. Come on. Come on.
Oh man, sorry, brain.
He's got to be getting crushed.
Yeah, he just hit his stop. He's done for the day.
Okay. Come on. Let's
oh,
go.
dude.
Come on, let's go. Go, 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 go.
Yeah, I'm with Casey. Oh, Bob went long. Casey went long with you on that Enigma as well.
Lower bands touch NQ on the
Gonna hit target.
29.
All right, I'm taking my $100. I'm taking my $100. I'm taking my $100.
Target's filled. There you go. Nice play, Casey. Admittedly, I didn't see that until it was too late. I could have gotten in it, but
Ran right into a shark.
I
I took profit. I
Fib
took it at
dot.
the opposing signal.
NASDAQ on the MACV.
Bob, I'm going to show your chart real quick so people can see your entry and exit.
Okay. Yeah. There you go. Took it at 38.
Good job, Jeff. Way to go. Brain, sorry about that, man.
Man, I hate that for brain damage. Target filled. John, you got to be getting ready to do your thing, right?
I'm just waiting on an order flow event in the upper third of this channel.
Yeah, you're waiting for the rubber band to get pulled back the other way. You're waiting for it to go a little longer.
Yeah, I need this thing to push up a bit before I can get short.
Yeah. I'm going to take that. I am up 280 for the night. Across 6. Across 6.
There you go. Great job, Bob.
Thank you. Not as good as you, not as good as other people. Here is the thing at brain damage. Some will, some won't. So what? Next. Yeah, but I feel bad for brain. He had the right thesis, and I'm still not sure it's not done. Man, it is so hard to call this. John, just so that you know, it went all the way back down to the bottom of the open range, poked its head out the other way.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility that we are going to explore that bottom that I was talking about earlier, the one that I called. And I didn't call the bottom. I just said this is the expected range.
On the 29.
Good night, Jesse. See you later, buddy. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Night, Jess.
Bob, I'm going to disconnect, reconnect audio real fast.
All right.
The other thing I see is look at this J-hook short that developed on the 6s. And we ran straight to target 1. That helps
seeing your 1s.
Yeah, you don't see the 6s. I'll flip this over to the 6s.
But you got a J-hook short there too, though, and you're way back. You're back in the entry zone on that.
Yeah, and your J-hook short on the 6s is right there.
Okay. Trying to see where the entry zone is. It looks like it's back there at around 65-ish on the 6s.
65. This, call it 70, 60, 69, 50.
Okay, I see the top one now. I was having trouble seeing that top one about 70. Yeah, I see it now. All right.
I'm going to switch back to the 3s just so you can see, because if I get an order flow event in the top half of this channel, I am going to get short again. I'm just looking for a reason.
I got a green shark on the 1s. Touched the shark tail, and we're off to we're going north to the top of the red channel.
I will say this, Bob. Look at that on the 3s over here now. It's not on my other chart, but on this one. Triple ready up.
Man, I'm not getting those. Look at that. You got your Titanic zone. You came out the bottom. And if you'd got an AO down at the bottom or some kind of order flow at the bottom there at 36, that would have told me the race is on all the way up to 2085. So the bottom of that Titanic zone is basically your gold line.
Mystic, I don't know. I might trade straight to the New York Open. I don't know right now. We've got kind of a couple bigger setups playing out right now, so Bob might disappear and go count sheep, but I may be here for a little while just because we do have some larger plays.
I'm here for a little while, John.
front of us.
That's why I didn't go cash in my chips at 245.
Dude, Casey, you just got to pay that extra money for that special data.
All right, so we just broke the back of the structure of the shark, John.
Yeah. Bob's cheap. Oh, man. This feels good to... I started off pretty rough.
Divergence up NQ on the 9.
Oh, look at this. Good Lord.
Good Lord is right. I mean, rule of thumb on those J-hooks, though, is if we go straight to T1...
Yeah. Yeah.
And we
You're
did.
get 2 and 3.
We did.
No, I agree
I
with
just
you.
didn't get anything to enter off of, and that's my problem. I got nothing to enter off of. But the other thing is you all have that Titanic zone that play down here. I mean, I'd rather... So the one thing I'd say about that is, the one thing I've noticed is I'd rather those ready-ups to be kind of at the same price level, right? But this is the first long out of here. I just don't trust taking a long at all right now. Because everything is short.
Yeah, I mean, my expected range is somewhere around 173. I'm sorry, 973.
Lower bands
this is
touch
just-
NQ on the 29.
Barreling short.
Now you are officially in moderate sell. We shifted from neutral to moderate sell. We are back to 10 on the Richter scale, negative 10 on the
That
Richter
was a
scale.
headshot at the bottom of it, too.
Yes, it was. Oh, man,
Yeah.
I missed that.
Lower
I
bands
just couldn't
touch
click
NQ
go
on
on
the
it.
29.
Oh, man. I'm sitting here trying to help everybody, and I missed my signals.
I couldn't take it. I can't trust. It's gonna blow all the way up too. But if we break the middle of it, I've got to get short.
If you get an order flow, right?
No, just on the rules of the AO, right? Remember, kind of the way Mike used to teach it. It pops up above it, comes back down below it. You're short.
Well, I definitely see 22,000 in the radar. I don't know if you're seeing the same thing I'm seeing.
Uh-huh. Oh, I see it. I didn't, and damn it, I was scrolling through Bookmap. God, I'm stupid.
I still think you got 20 points to go.
I do too. That's why I want to get on the train. And I missed it. That was it. That AO was it. That AO was it.
I got a diamond forming down around 22,000.
Just looking forward to get back to the top of the channel. He just got a 15-1 Enigma on the green Enigma. AC just got a 15-1 green Enigma on the ones.
I didn't get it. I didn't get
did
it.
not either. But it was with timing too. I guarantee you. Oh, it blew through it.
Through the bottom?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tell you what, I'm gonna shift this to the twos real fast just to see.
Here
Golly.
we go.
Oof. This is gonna go take out. All right, we are so close to value area high at this point. I am still looking for that order flow event at the top half of the channel. This sucks.
By the time you get there, it's gonna be time for me to take my long.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm. Do have a super AO. If we get above 20, I mean, you have a super AO on the freaking MACV chart.
Lower bands touch
But it's
NQ
gonna
on the
keep
89.
drilling. Continuation.
Man.
Value area high is 4 ticks away. Actually, we took out value area high.
From last week? Or from
Yep.
Friday? All
Yep.
right. Tuesday?
Yep.
Order filled.
Yeah, this is. Oh shit.
What?
J-hook short NQ
Order,
on
Half,
the
order
two.
half.
filled. Order canceled.
I didn't realize I was 3 contracts deep. I don't know how I did that.
You long?
Yeah, I was going long right there because I'm anticipating something here. I was early to the game.
I'm trying to get long too, but I see it on the nines.
We could just go ahead and burrow down to 978.50 right now. Trying to basically play a bounce off a value area high
Come on,
from
let's go.
the
I'm
other
long.
day. But this is going all the way to 22 before we bounce.
Come on, let's go. I got a 22.7 Enigma. Green Enigma. Come on, let's go. Come on, Jesse, work your thing. Do your thing, Jesse. Price and the bars being separated like that are totally blowing my mind, John.
Yes.
I don't know
messed with
whether
me
to wind my
twice.
ass or scratch my watch, man. All right, we get some more. No.
NQ's
Enough
open
with it.
23 hours a day. The futures markets close at 5 p.m. Eastern and open at 6 p.m. Eastern. They're open 23 hours a day, 5 days a week. Obviously, taking into account some holiday hours.
This is going to come back against me, isn't it? Come on, give me some green. Let me escape gracefully. Give me a graceful exit. Nope, it's not going to do it.
God, I wish I.
All right, doubling down. Double down, John. A double down. Let's go. Come on, give me some green. Let me get out of this thing graceful. Oh, I missed my chance. Come on, give me some. Just give me a little green. That's all I need.
You're gonna get
Come
a
on.
bounce at 22, I would think. Unless it just comes down and just shoots right through that.
Open up and go long. Open up and go long. Open up and go long. Come on.
I'm gonna switch over to Bob's charts real fast.
Oh yeah, because I'm getting ready. I just died.
No,
I'm out.
Sorry.
I'm out.
That's just you had a good stop on it though.
NQ on the 89.
You were just in a trade. Oh, it freaking ate right through that like a hot knife through butter.
Yep.
You got a J hook short on the 2s, and it's just ripped through T1.
Lower bands touch NQ on the 29.
Yeah, that hurt. That hurt. I should have taken my profit when I had the chance. I doubled down and I got green, but I couldn't get it. I couldn't hit the close button fast enough.
We've barreled down quite a long ways. That's 400
Two
ticks
finger NQ on the 29.
in 30 minutes. Gotta think there's some level of retracement coming.
Yeah, I just got some of it back. My charts are frozen.
Okay, I'm on me.
All right, let me. I don't even. I think I might have to reboot.
$978.50.
Yeah, I am completely frozen.
Are you?
Yeah, and what's funny is I took a trade and then I froze, but it never showed my orders. But I had to watch Trader Dashboard and get out of it. So, took a significant hit there, John.
Oh no, buddy.
Divergence
That's
of
okay. I'm
NQ
still
on the
green
9.
for the night, so it's
And I
okay.
guess I did have that red fib dot there I could have entered on, but
I knew better than that. I was trying to catch the falling knife. I shouldn't have done that. I mean, I'm green in 5 of the 6. 5 of my 6 counts, but just not as much as it was. I'm still about halfway to qualifying these 6.
there you go.
So I'm okay with it. Hey, you win some, you lose some, and what Casey say? What's next?
I really like an order flow event. Really like an order flow event.
Order filled.
Gotta do it. That was the order flow event I was begging for. I know we're really extended down here though. If it cracks that.
Yes. I wasn't wrong. I was just early.
Yeah, this just is gonna hurt. Yep, this is about to hurt, Bob. I close it, or do I just let it play out? Double cross at the bottom. It's gonna crack me right here. That's $40 away. This sucks.
I'm just looking at your OBOS rising up to the bottom.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at your MACV saying, you know, this is one of those you don't want to take. You don't want to take the full loss.
I already did.
Oh, okay. That was like 30 seconds ago or something like that. Yeah, that's the lag. It's the lag. Alright, let's see if I can get this puppy fired back up.
It just stopped me out. Now it's gonna go.
Yeah, I'm still green in all but one. And it's that one that took that double hit. So it's only $43 to the red. Considering that was almost 500 to the red. Not bad recovery. Doing so much. Okay, was that you or me?
What's that?
So it keeps entering orders, ghost orders.
When
Am
you
I actually
reconnect,
doing
it just
one?
says order filled or something like that.
Yeah, but my positions tab says I've got orders open, but not on Apex. And I don't see anything on. Oh, it's all in my sim account. I've got orders open on my sim account. So it's showing me with a negative loss now.
Yeah, I see it playing out behind you. I just wasn't moving my stop. I entered right. I just didn't move my stop. I can't do that, and I'll take the loser over moving my stop.
No, absolutely. John, I'm wrong. I'm up $355.
Oh, really?
Apparently, there really wasn't a.
Lower bands touch
So when I
NQ on
closed
the
my
89.
longs, when my longs closed, it opened up the shorts.
Double delta NQ on the 29.
Oh, you just can't make this shit up.
No.
It never works out for me. It always goes the other way.
Stop was too tight, Bob.
Yours was?
Stop was too tight. I was in the right position. It just got me.
Okay, so I'm up $2,100 for the night.
We've retraced all of Friday's move up at the end of the day.
Friday or Tuesday?
I say Friday, Christmas Eve. You got to remember, I don't know what day of the week it is right now.
I know it. I hear you.
I've been in a
I hear
freaking data center for.
I get it, brother. I get it. All right, I'm done, John. I'll hang out with you, but I'm done. I'm not pushing another freaking button.
Okay.
I'm out of caffeine. It's really bad. Like I got nothing.
Long on the NQ. Lower bands touch NQ on the 29.
If I stay up long enough, I can
Lower
just go
bands
get
touch
breakfast.
NQ on the 89. Lower bands touch NQ on the
They open in
29.
a couple of hours.
Lower
Order
bands
filled.
touch NQ
Oh, this
on
is
the
gonna be so
29.
bad.
Lower bands touch NQ on the 20. Lower bands
Exit.
touch NQ
Bam.
on the 89.
783. What in the hell happened? It showed 783 on my account.
You got a live one?
Yeah, I caught the bottom of the market there, and it closed me out at break even.
Did you get slipped that badly?
It slipped me 200 and. What in the F just happened? Let's see what it says.
Oh, I missed that.
No.
Enigma.
It didn't slip me anywhere. I caught all of it.
Is that good?
So, oh yeah. So let me disconnect my. And I'm going to reconnect to Tradeovate.
I got rid of all my ghosts.
Lower bands touch NQ on the 89.
So I'm getting false
Gotcha.
reporting here, but according to Tradeovate,
Enigma
I'm
long
up
on the NQ3.
$1,100 in my accounts now.
Awesome. That's what I'm saying. I'm up a lot higher than I thought I was too.
Yeah, 1131.69 across all of my accounts.
Yeah, I'm green in all my accounts. Boy, if I wouldn't have had that train wreck earlier, I'd have had a really good night. But that's okay, John. I'll take making 2,000 a day. I can do that. I can live off of that. What's that? $400,000?
Jesus. Sorry, guys. I'm not paying attention to the chat there for a second. I'm trying to figure out.
Mystic
So
just
I
ordered
actually,
breakfast from McD's.
so I actually slipped a little bit on the exit there. So I slipped $170 on the exit.
What?
Mm-hmm. Because my trailing drawdown is $1,800 off.
The hell? It's mine.
Hold on. Let me see. I might be wrong, logged into the wrong prop firm. Tradeovate.com. ETF. Yeah, wrong prop firm somehow.
Okay.
It didn't take that trade. And it played out on my screen. It didn't take the trade with the prop firm. So
That's weird. Man, make sure you don't. John, double check your screens and make sure you don't have an opposing order that's going to come back and bite you in the butt. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
If it blew through that order, it's going to turn it. It's going to open it up in reverse when it comes back.
Okay, let me go to my log out of that. Trade it. And then I'm going to go to my funded futures. I have no idea what that did. It didn't take that trade.
That's crazy.
Dude, and everybody watched it play out.
Divergence down
Yeah.
NQ on the 9. NQ on
Good
the
thing
29.
is I can go say what the hell happened.
Yeah.
Because I was
good.
way up on that one. I caught the very bottom of the market.
That sucks. Well, you get. It's not like you don't have a recording of it.
No. That's crazy. That sucks, man. That really
It showed
sucks.
you up.
Yeah, because it hit $300 at one point in that. Wow. Whatever. It is what it is. There's nothing I can do about it right now.
Not now, not right now, but I wouldn't let it slide. You got everything you need to.
They would have no problem. They would have no problem.
Do
If
it
it
the
was
other way.
in the opposite direction.
Right. Oh, I missed that enigma. Damn it. Yep. Oh man.
Dude, that was quite the flush.
Enigma long on the NQ3.
So hasn't it take? Wouldn't this be like gambling? No, like I said, it's a skill based. There is definite logic and reason behind why I'm taking the trades I take. It's not just mashing buttons, I can tell you that. So I entered in because of this triple ready up down here, and you can see comes down, it traps, and then that's the long off of the trap. So there's definitely like logic and reason behind why we take the trades we take. So this was the fast move down. And if you go back just to so these are the Titanic zones. We were talking about them earlier.
Upper bands touch NQ on the 29.
See if I can find a way to make this a little bit smaller. But this is an actual play out of our playbook. So Titanic zone, you get 3 of those colored bars together. And what we're looking for is a fast move in one direction, which is a trap. So when we get the triple ready ups, the only thing you didn't see is me highlighting a zone, because I didn't. I know what I'm looking for. So I'm looking for a trap, and then I'm taking it off of that trap in the other direction. Now, admittedly, because these 3 ready ups were red, 99% of the time I'm looking for the trap up here, but in this particular trade, trap ended up being below it. So same thing kind of played out here. 3 ready ups, fast move down, straight down into it, hammer the trade, and you can see kind of how that plays out. Yeah, so here you can see my, look at that, Bob.
Hang on, I'm in the middle of trade.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. It hung up on me.
So you can see where I entered and exited out of that thing. I mean, it was,
oh my God.
My entry was even a little bit late.
Hang on, John. I'm trying to save my ass. I got 7 orders open. Okay. I am not sure how that happened.
So Mystic, what are the indicators on this? This is just a straight trade setup. This trade's with a prop firm. This trade was with, although they didn't take the trade, according to this, it definitely played out in my account. But this was a textbook setup straight out of our system. Triple ready up, look for the trap, smash it in the other direction. But admittedly,
I
We're
don't know
looking
what's
for
going on
people to
here,
be
John,
long
but
up here. Are you up or down in it, Bob?
I'm good. I'm way good. I'm way good. I am way good. I just can't get out of one of these orders.
Fill it on our Trader Pro.
I did. It's everything is dead. I just can't. I'm frozen again.
Oh, okay.
I just made sure everything was dead, and I am ending it now. And I am done. I am done. I am done.
Did you get all your money back?
Yep, I did.
Weed. So, Bob, I'm showing you, like, here was my trade. I don't know if you can see my screen.
Yeah. Sorry about
Here's my
that, John.
entry. Here's my exit, and it didn't reflect in my P&L. It did for a minute.
Yeah, I saw it.
I mean, I hammered that thing, and it. Now all of this stuff up here is could all be just trappy motion up top. But yeah, I'm kind of pissy about that.
I bet you are.
Because that was a
J-hook short
great
NQ on the
execution.
two.
And especially because it's 50 ticks.
Oh man. All right.
Such is life, I guess.
I'm trying to see where I ended up.
Ooh.
Order filled.
Sorry, Mystic. J-Trade. What?
I got a stupid late entry here. This is gonna suck again. This is gonna suck. I'm about to get my face smashed. Yeah, this plays out though. All right, go. 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 Wrong way. I think I might close this at 20 bucks in profit and call it a day. I'm
Order
closing it.
filled.
Closed it flat. It was a late entry. I know it's going to work, but I don't want to take any heat on it. Look at it go. God dog it. It's just one of those late entries, you know, where you know you shouldn't be in where you're at that point. Channels that just turned green. You just trapped a lot of people.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I had one open with ETF. I'm good.
Are you?
Yes. I am up 600 for the night.
There you go, buddy. Jeff, great trade, buddy. We were both on the same page there. That was why back, if you remember back when we were at 980 and I was entering in up there, my whole premise was short. Great trade. 960 I did not see though. I will not lie. How did you come up with 960? As a target? I saw 978.50. I didn't see 960s. So I'm curious where the extra 80 ticks came from. Was that a fib or something of that sort?
I wish I didn't get out early. It did hit my original 21,960. At 332. It hit 21,960, John.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Sucks is when you play them out right.
And then you have
Didn't
mechanical
capture that
failures.
trade. The only good thing is, I mean, I can take that video from YouTube, tell them here's the link. We were streaming live, and see what they do about it. I don't know. My guess is probably not a whole hell of a lot of much, but
Jesse went. We should have let Jesse sleep and then get up for the London Open. That's what we need to do.
yeah, I think so. That would be fun. But I do think still being up where we're at tonight, I don't think it's a bad thing.
Oh no, man! Mine just went from okay to good. And if I would have got my $500 back from that bad the mechanical failure I had earlier, shit, I'd be up 1,100 across 6 accounts.
That was quite the rip. That was quite the rip down, and it was actually a pretty fast move off the bottom.
Fit dot. NASDAQ on the
I'm
MACD.
done, John. I'm done.
Well, all right, close it up. I'm going to tell you what. With that, folks, we are going to call it a night here at Day Trading Nomads. Remember, we start every evening at 7 Eastern, and clearly we run until we get tired of going. But Bob, great seeing you back here all the time. Awesome.
Thank you. Believe me, it's really good to be back. Oh yeah, I wrote my last will. I had to rewrite my last will and testament laying in the bed. John, I swear to God, I didn't think I was going to make it. There was 3 days there that I swear I did not. I thought I was over. It was done. Just thought it was done.
Glad you didn't get to see the light, brother. So
I think I did a time or two. I really did. I saw a light at the end of the tunnel, but I don't know which way it was going.
Yeah. So with that, we're going to call it a night. To Jesse, to all the regulars that are out there, J-Trade, to all the new folks that are here, Bank, Mystic, Brain, the whole group of you guys. We couldn't do it without you. Couldn't do it without Jesse James for sure.
Absolutely.
Guys, been incredibly awesome to have on here. So Bob, thanks for everything. And we will see you guys tonight, 7 Eastern. Take care,
hey, y'all hit that like button on the way out. Hit that like and subscribe button.
There we go. Take care, guys.
All right, bye, guys.